Boy, that shit fucked me out to be in bed like the whole day, and then and then today I was still fucked, but once it hit like 3 or 4, I started feeling back to normal, but not fully though.
Yeah, I fucking hate that. All right, now we're live. What's going on, folks? Welcome back to another episode. We're trying to get the branding, as you guys can tell here. What's going on, man? What's going on, Prodigy, Legend, Steven, what's going on, brother? So we're trying to get the branding for y'all. Trying to give us like a more, I guess, recognizable brand and stuff like that. So that's why you guys saw, the thumbnail and stuff. But yeah, we're back with another episode. Shinobi isn't here today, because he's doing some IRL stuff. We got something planned. A couple of you guys are in the Discord or like have followed me closely, know what I'm talking about. I'm still not gonna, I'm not gonna spoil it, but we were gonna do a collab, but we're gonna try it next week. So, W video, insane work. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, check out our video, building the perfect Akatsuki member. I posted it yesterday. I edited that myself. It took me like 15 hours because the all fucking how long it was and
Goddamn.
shit. Yeah, it's a good video though, guys. So check that out if you haven't already. Feel free to ask any questions if you've already seen it. Like our scaling, there's a lot of scaling that we came up with in that video that no one else in the community has. Like the AP part, we built that shit. We constructed that scaling. What else did we construct? I mean, that was the main one, but yeah. So
Yeah,
if you,
that the whole Forest of Death thing and whatnot, Kona Hall, that was all us too.
yeah, that
Never
was
been
all
done.
us. Exactly. Collab with who? Oh, you guys will see. They're pretty cool dudes. Pretty cool dudes. We were going to today, but Shinobi's not here, and something happened, like personal, the collab. So, um,
Yep.
yeah. What the fuck is that Minato pick, bro? Oh, this is it's a reference to one of I forgot whose album it is. Uh, it's an album cover reference. I forgot which artist. I think it's Kid Cudi or some shit. But I thought it was pretty cool. So. Especially the
Yeah,
drip part, gotta be looking fly while smoking the pack. Yeah, we had to bring in the drip, man, for the video. Yeah, we had to add
that
that.
was funny.
Yeah, that's funny
That
as fuck
was
though.
crazy.
When I was editing that part, I was fucking crying, dude. Yeah, I was crying on that part. That shit was funny as hell. But yeah, check that shit out. I even separated it into chapters because I know the video is long as fuck, so you guys could like, see what you guys want to see and shit. So, um, the perfect costume members Kisame with the Renegon initial speed, nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, the comments, people were like, you guys don't fuck with anybody else. I'm like, they're weaker than the people we chose. What the fuck?
Literally, dude. Like
Yeah,
the whole
someone,
point of the
it's the whole
video,
point.
like we said it a million times too, but the
Yeah,
whole point was literally to make the strongest Akatsuki member.
yeah, exactly.
Like so, like if clearly the younglings don't scale really high when it comes to speed, you name it, whatever. Like, what the fuck do you like?
Yeah, this one
I
guy
don't know what
said,
you expect.
yeah, one guy said you should not be able to pick the same character twice. I'm like, dude, there was like 10 fucking attributes. We'd run out of characters and we'd have like trash ass character. We'd like end up with like fucking Zetsu and like a heat on speed or some dumb shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck? We're not doing that shit. Ruin the whole fucking
Yeah,
point of the
exactly.
video.
And not only that, the whole point of it, it's like, okay, if you think it should be something else, why? That's the whole point of the video too. It's for people to like to be, oh shit, this is really cool, whatever, and then to like for them to branch into it and then do whatever they want to do with it, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
that
Yeah.
was kind of like a whole thing with it. It was more of testing the waters type
Yeah, we're
video. So
testing the
where it's
water.
like
Yeah.
if you had some gripes with it, all right. If you clearly like the topic, right, which is why you're watching and enjoying, so why don't you gotta whatever ball, and that's the whole point. Or it's to get that feedback as well, and if we think it is good enough, then we'll put it into consideration. But
Yeah.
as Jay said, it's just that didn't really, and so the whole issue overall is like if we like because it was either to do it the route Jay was doing to make it the most powerful, the in speed scale, whatever, blah blah, the best stuff, right?
Yeah.
Or we make everyone equal, and then we just make it contingent upon like abilities and attributes, whatever, blah blah. But to me, that's just like that's kind of boring. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. It's kind of like defeats the purpose. I don't know. Yeah. The perfect costume member
and
you
we just do it
created.
based upon their stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. The perfect costume member you created is essentially White Mask Obito. Yeah, smarter one. Because Itachi's intelligent. And he doesn't have his weak ass conviction and like cracked after getting talked no jutsu. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Garcia Loki pulled an Obito. He trolled the world for a long time by pretending to be a bumbling idiot, also to gain advantage over the opposition. Hey, I gotta admit this, man. Brian Garcia is the greatest troll of all time. It is what it is, and we saw that. We watched that fight, and he did what he had to. Got the job done, and he won the night. He might have not won the belt because he didn't make weight, but he won the night. To give him that. But yeah, let's see here.
Oh, technically, they said white mask, but like technically another thing too is with fucking Samahada as well. That
Yeah,
should be
he's white
clapped.
mask Obito with Samahada. Yeah, imagine that. Holy shit. The only thing I disagreed with was Zetsu not getting intelligence. Oh yeah, Shinobi thought we should have given it to fucking Zetsu. Yeah.
We
We,
explained it, man. Like all I'm gonna
yeah.
say, bro, really briefly, like to me, it makes way more logical sense to do Itachi, like because
Yeah.
you guys gotta understand, like do you really think like having a general amount of like level of intelligence is more greater than being able to be so intelligent to where you can deal with any threat and you're still gonna know a lot and you can also still learn like. I just feel like that's way more extremely beneficial because again, what if you run into someone that's relative with you, equal, maybe a little bit above you, things like that, or someone you don't know anything about? What the fuck do you do?
Yeah, it's
Like,
like basically we us two chose Itachi because we explained this, but I'll just recapitulate shortly. It's just
huh,
essentially in the midst of battle, it doesn't matter how much knowledge you already contain. There's things that you have to react to on the fly in the moment, and Itachi just has better displays of that, and he's known for that. I mean, the fucking Sharingan itself helps him with that, giving him precog. Zetsu's old as fuck and like knows a lot of shit, but he's not even equipped for battle. His mind's not made to battle, and the very fact that he has to be sly to get around, opposition just proves he's not very like
exactly.
high speed deduction type of a character.
And the fact that upon eons of time, generations upon generations, in order to eventually, like, come on, bro, like,
Yeah.
and he
He's
knew, like, that's the sad part. He has all of that knowledge, yet it still took him that fucking long to do what he had to do. Like,
it's like
which again,
yeah.
it just kind of show. It's kind of counterproductive. It's like, sure, you may have all the knowledge, but if you're weak as fuck, you can't put that knowledge into, to any benefit, basically.
Exactly. It's like
Like.
comparing fucking Elon Musk versus Floyd Mayweather in a fight. Like Elon Musk is more intelligent, but Floyd, his mind reacts so much quicker. It's made for battle.
You
It's
beat the fuck
etc.
out of him, yeah.
Yeah. So like Elon Musk is more intelligent than him, like as far as book smarts, but for battle, which is what the purpose of the video was, he's not. So basically that's what it is.
Exactly. And then like not only that, like think of it this way, like even in that here's another problem. Even if we gave Zetsu's intelligence right to this perfect Akatsuki member, okay, he knows about the aliens, he knows about all this, whatever. But guess what? That doesn't do shit if
Yeah.
he's
Hell no.
weaker than them.
Yeah. No. It doesn't
Like,
mean he's not made for. That's not like a. It's
yeah.
not a mind made for battle. Yeah.
But like,
So.
well, what does that do for him? It's like, oh, I know about you, but I can't fuck with you though.
Yeah.
Wow, that was so. So that's what I'm saying. Like that level of intelligence to me is just not. It's not advantageous for what we were trying to do for the sake of the video. It
Yeah.
makes more
No.
sense for him to have the intelligence of being able to counter you, exploit weaknesses, strategize, you name it, so on and so forth, and to where you have a more higher chance of surviving.
Exactly. That
So
was our that was our rationalization. Like Shinobi's rationalization
yeah.
was good, but yeah. So
Yeah,
at
and it's
least
contentious. You know what I mean?
it is
It's contentious.
contentious.
Well, I will admit
Yeah.
that. And like Jay said, Shinobi, yeah, absolutely, and that's why we understand what you guys said. But it's like I feel like if you really, really look at it like under a scope, like a microscope, bro, it's just way more beneficial, bro.
Yeah.
Way more.
Still a great fight nonetheless. That was a good fight. Yeah. Garcia versus Haney. It was a good fight. Yeah. What's going
Oh
on,
yeah,
Legend?
yeah.
What's going on, brother? Thanks for coming back in, man. The video only proved that there are a lot of creative angles for power scaling content, besides just matchups. Yeah, shout out again to the subscriber that gave me the idea. I shouted him out in the video, but shout out to him again. Apple Boss, shout out to you, man, if you're watching. At least Haney got 1.5 mil from the Garcia. Oh yeah, for missing weight. Yeah. Can I please get your take on something? I heard the argument that Rasen Shuriken is light speed because it ran alongside the puppet jutsu. So
What the fuck?
swords. What the fuck? And the puppet jutsu scales to Chio and Hanzo. Therefore, the Rasen Shuriken is light speed. So like, is fucking Chio light speed?
Wait,
No,
what?
no. But that's old Chio. By the way, no. I would say it's hard to deduce the differentiation between the jutsu speed and the user speed.
Yeah.
If you use real world physics, we throw shit way faster than we can run, but I wouldn't apply that to Naruto physics. I would say it's
I don't think you're
possible that.
coming through, Jay.
Oh shit! You guys hear me by the way? Let me know if you guys can hear me. Batman
I
can't
can
hear
hear
me.
you now.
I can. Okay. Yeah, chat.
Yeah.
If you guys can't hear me either, let me know. I think maybe my shit's fucking fucked up or something. But yeah, what I was saying, maybe full Naruto in his prime's more than likely throwing light speed Rasen Shurikens, but like in general, is Rasen Shuriken light speed? I think it depends on the user more so than the jutsu. How powerful is the user? What's their strength, etc. There's many factors. I can hear you both. Oh, okay, appreciate it, man. Do you think anyone on Earth could take on a bear? No. Well, definitely not no grizzly bear, no polar bear, which are like the deadliest bears, and Kodak bear. No man's taking on a bear one on one. So.
Oh my God, Jay, real quick, it's random. I unbanned like some of the trolls, like the little splinters from like Master Splinters like organization. And all I go to my server and all I see is just buffoonery, bro, for Naruto. Just insane tier list, all of them fighting and
Oh my
arguing.
god, dude.
Bunch of Ed and Eddies, bro, going at it.
I think Kieran can be used under normal weather conditions, but to a weaker degree than if it's a storm. Sasuke was going to use it on Team 7 while the sky was clear. Yeah, we talked about that before. Kieran can be used in different weather conditions. Obviously the optimal one's a thunderstorm, but yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just wondering if that was an argument the community had embraced or some edgy shit I
Well,
heard. Yeah.
that was another. I think Sasuke. He even did his in six pass form. He did Kirin without it being cloudy when he was fighting Naruto in the end too. Let me actually
Yeah,
check that.
I think so.
He uses Kirin on Naruto. I know he does, unless that's anime only. But let me see.
Yeah.
You know.
Base Kakazu is weaker than Hidan. His multi-heart form is the form Hidan calls himself below, as that's the one Kakashi knows as fast.
So base Kakuzu is equal to Hidan. Like that is correct. But once he uses his tentacles, then Hidan's fucked.
yeah,
That's
it's
the
like
problem.
his, especially if he like separates himself and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and he
Uh,
uses mask. Like that's when he goes over. But yeah, we've seen like especially anime, but
yeah.
in the manga too, it's just they scale exactly the same to each other.
Yeah, and by the
So
way, folks, just to speaking of the podcast, in about a month time, we're gonna try webcams. That means you're gonna see Shinobi's face for the first time too. So shout out to Shinobs. Shout out to Shinobs, man.
there.
By the way, I almost forgot. Make sure to hit the like button if you haven't already. It's really appreciated. It gets up in the algorithm. Helps the channel out. Yeah, we're coming. We're trying to be innovative, man, for with content. With the podcast, for you guys trying to bring different things, new, things to kind of stir the community's melting pot, so to speak. So we're trying to be innovative for you folks out here. So we're gonna do webcam pods soon as well. So I was arguing with someone in Batman's Discord. They're dumb as fuck. Dude.
Chat, let him
Discord
know
is
if you can hear him though, because it's either me I'm not able to hear him at certain points, or if it's you too. Like let him know though.
Yeah, chat. Is it someone? Let me see. People said they could hear me. Maybe it's on your side. I'm not
Probably
sure though.
Discord then.
It might be Discord
Yeah,
actually too. Yeah, Discord fucks
it's
up a
just
lot.
Discord or it's just on my end. Yeah.
Yeah. Black Zetsu got lucky in running across that exceptionally powerful Injure Reincarnate, who was also in a bad mental state and could be easily manipulated. He accomplished nothing of note. Yeah, he needed people to implement his goals, right? For the majority of time, it was Obito after Madara's death, and then after Madara was betrayed, and then it was Kaguya. So yeah, the guy's always utilizing others because he doesn't have the ability to do it himself. So why was Itachi surprised when he found out that Obito knew the truth about the Uchiha massacre when he recruited Obito to help him with that exact thing? What was this? You mean was Sasuke, or you mean like during the
But what do you
war?
say? I didn't hear
It
it.
says, why was Itachi surprised when he found out that Obito knew the truth about the massacre when he recruited Obito to help him with the exact thing?
Oh, that wasn't that. He was more of like, oh, like Sasuke found out the truth, and that's what he was
Yeah,
surprised
that was
about.
more he was surprised about because he didn't. That is something he didn't foresee. Uh,
Yeah, I think he's referring to when Naruto was telling Itachi when they're having their Taijutsu exchange and all that, where like, oh, Sasuke found out, blah blah blah, and he's like, what, and things like that. It's like it kind of makes sense. Itachi didn't expect like for Obito to say all that shit to him.
yeah,
Like,
exactly.
he just like, oh. he didn't really think he'd go that far to try to or whatever, things
Yeah,
like
he was
that. So, and
surprised
then to be
that.
fair, Itachi also had a Mataratsu
Yeah,
planned, so he probably thought that would be enough to get rid of Obito, maybe. But
yeah, exactly. Hey, fucking yeah. What he was surprised about was the fact that Sasuke turned. He didn't become the hero that he
yeah,
expected him to be after his death. That's what surprised him, man. Devin got exposed as a hype job, in my opinion. I think Devin is world class. What got exposed was how good Ryan is. That's what it is. Or how not how good, how gifted, physically gifted he is. That left hook, dude, speed kills, man. And that shit was just catching Haney over and over. You know.
okay,
Did you
so I
hear?
was looking at this right now. Yeah, it's anime only, but yeah,
Oh, okay.
I have to check it. It's not in the manga, but it's basically in the anime. It's just extra like feats and details that are happening. That's all it is. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's in the anime only. But that's when he uses Kieran.
What are both of
It's like
y'all's?
Naruto had him pinned down.
Yeah, exactly. That would have been cool to see in the anime. I mean, in the manga, low key though. What's both of
Yeah.
y'all's edgiest Naruto takes? Mine's Itachi let himself get hit with Kirin. Oh shit. I would say my edgiest take. Mm, one that I could advocate for. What's the edgiest take? Kisame beats Tobirama. I could advocate for it. I don't know if I believe it, but I could advocate for Kisame beating Tobirama. So
Yeah.
maybe
Same.
that. Yeah, that's
Me
that's the
too.
edgy one. A lot of
Now
people will be like,
I'll
"Oh
say
my
this, like,
god!" Like, yeah,
yeah, like I'll say this, like I think it's definitely like it's contentious in a certain way, but like overall, like Kasame, I would say he definitely has like at least with everything we know so far, he definitely has the advantage when it comes to like raw scaling wise,
yeah,
you know, what I mean? Like stats and stuff. But Tobirama, where he is specializes is his intelligence and his jutsu activation speed with flying Raijin. That's what's gonna give Kasame a hard time.
yeah,
So,
exactly. Like,
because flying Raijin's kind of a hard counter
yeah, we
against
might
Kasame's
actually,
abilities because
yeah, in the future we might actually do that video. It's something that we probably should talk about. Eventually, we'll do that.
uh,
So,
like the
uh,
only problem with fucking Tobirama is like he's gonna be running away for most of the time. That's the fucking issue because he
yeah,
doesn't want his chakra to get stolen, or
the fucking
fucking
spam flying
speed blitzed
Raijin.
and shit. Yeah, like because that's the problem. Like he's not gonna be able to go like blow for blow, like with Kasame in the water dome or fucking or if it's like that's the issue. Like I could
Yeah,
see Tobirama like fighting against him when he's like in his sword and shit, and things like that. But
yeah,
um,
exactly.
but yeah, it's an interesting fight. I will say that it is really interesting though.
Yeah, according to
So
fan calcs made by certain scalars, Black Zetsu is multiple times faster than Casey Miyato. Nah,
yeah.
fucking fan calcs, bro. There's a viral video going around about whether you would be in the woods with a man or a bear. What do you think, Jay? Because the women are choosing the bear. If you don't have a gun, you have multiple times. You have a multiple times greater likelihood of surviving against a man than a fucking bear. First of all, you're not outrunning a bear. Even Usain Bolt can't
Yeah.
outrun a fucking grizzly bear. Those things run like 30 plus miles an hour. You're fucked. Um, if you have a gun, then maybe even then, if you would need a high caliber round to kill a grizzly. You're not gonna kill a grizzly in one shot with a fucking 22 Glock or some shit. That shit's weak as fuck for a bear. You need like a hunting rifle. So yeah, you should.
Like
I'd
like
way rather see a fucking man in the woods than a fucking bear, man. Fuck that.
yeah,
You know?
it depends. It depends on the like what I will say. What changes it for me is the context. So it's
Yeah,
like
context changes it.
if it boils down to like like oh what we have more of a higher chance to survive based upon either with like a bear to be more friendly with you or a random man to be more friendly with you. I'll be honest, probably a bear. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Because
would say
and
yeah,
because
context
there are
matters.
some bears that can like yeah, there's some bears that can like they see you and like and if you do what you're supposed to do, which is like just cow down and like just stand still, they'll nip at you a little bit, they'll like touch you, whatever, and they'll be all right, whatever, and then they'll leave. Like
Yeah,
there's bears that do that, or there'd be a bear that sees you and they just walk right away. They don't give a fuck, But so the context does matter because I'll say this: seeing a bear, like or especially what kind of bear too, right? If it's a black bear too, but
yeah,
seeing like a black bear, you're more likely are not going to be dying right on the spot if you just see it randomly. To where if you see a random man in the fucking woods,
yeah,
this guy's
yeah,
probably trying to survive, right? He's probably eating, anything, whatever. Or for all I know, it could be a fucking, tribe, type person. But the tribe people are fucking crazy. They're like cannibals or whatever you
oh
name it.
yeah.
So you get what I'm saying? So like the context it kind of matters.
It
So if
does
it's
matter.
like that type of logic, then I would probably go with a bear more than likely. But if it's more along like if I have to fight, which one? I would say the man, and I would agree with Jay because
Yeah,
you're
for the
not
fight.
surviving. You're
Yeah.
not, yeah,
The
you're not
fucking
surviving a bear.
grizzly bear will. They say a grizzly bear's claw can kill you in one slash. Fuck that shit, man.
Yeah, even black bear.
Let's see. I think you cut out for a second.
Wait, what happened?
I think you cut out for a sec, but you're back. I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's I swear it's probably Discord, bro. We could probably
Yeah.
like let
We
me
could
quit this shit real quick and come
yeah,
back.
maybe we could
Hang on.
both rejoin and maybe that it won't fuck up like that.
Yeah, because it's not doing it on your stream, and it's
Yeah.
not doing it on my stream too. I'm pretty sure, but it's just
Let's
fucking
see.
Discord.
Yeah, maybe we could well,
Alright.
I'm gonna close down Discord and join the VC again. Let's see if that works. Let me see. All right, folks, you guys probably still hear me. I'm rejoining the VC with Batman real quick. But yeah, speaking of bears, the context would definitely matter. Like obviously, for example, if the man has a weapon, obviously I'd take the bear, right? Because if he has a gun, you're done. You cannot you have a better chance outrunning the fucking bear than a gun, obviously, right? But yeah.
You
Yo.
hold up.
All right, folks, we're back. We rejoined the VC. Hopefully, we get more issues. But yeah. When he and Itachi were Edos and Naruto was explaining the Uchiha Massacre grilling Itachi, Nagato was surprised when he learned that Itachi was secretly a good guy. Oh, yeah. When they're Edos, yeah. Kisame is a monster, to be frank. Hell yeah, dude. Meiji's take is that even if Obito phased, Amaterasu would still land on him. Still land on him, huh? I don't know. That is an edgy take. It'd be hard to prove.
But what do you say about Obito?
He said that if Amaterasu were to be hit, Amaterasu would still hit him even if he used Kamui, basically.
Well, if he has Kami, no, we just go through him.
Yeah, you'd have to prove that it would like follow him into the fucking.
Wait, like I don't understand that. Like, how does whenever Obito Kami's and nothing has ever able to hit him, it just goes right through his body. It's always been shown. Now, the only way you can hit Obito is if he's not using Kamui, and he's tangible, which that's the only way to beat him. And that's technically what happened with his interaction with Sasuke. He it's not really an off guard moment because he has his Sharingan on. He could see like the blood coming out of Sasuke's eyes, the chakra building up, you name it. And and he even says he's like, "What, Mataratsu?" And then he gets hit by it, and then like he screams in pain, whatever. And then he I'm assuming either used Izanagi or he just Kamui'd the flames away. Well, one of the fucking two.
I think if it's not touching him yet, he could still Kamui, like out of the way or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, it would just go right through him. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I just want to point out that besides pre-training Naruto and Sasuke, Lee never want to fight Naruto. Yeah, man, truth hurts. Truth hurts. He never did.
Well, the problem with he never wanted to fight Naruto because that Naruto was extremely fucking weak. That's the problem. He was like really, really weak around that time. That was right after the Land of Waves.
They didn't give him a fair shake. Look at the guys he fought: Gaara and then fucking Kimimaro. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and it's no matter what Naruto, like at least way back then, there's just no reason for it. Lee only wanted to fight like really, really strong people.
Yeah.
And Sasuke, he only fought him because of his reputation of knowing that he was a genius and part of the Uchiha clan, and along with knowing about Guy and Kakashi's rivalry, things like that. That's what made him want to fight him. But the moment he fought him, and then he realized like, what the fuck, this guy's actually fodder, and it was hilarious.
Yeah,
and he beat the fuck out of Sasuke.
Yeah, like he was never given a fair shake. He got like the worst matchups ever. Like Gaara was a monster, and then Kimimaro was like.
Gaara is a hard counter for Lee. It's like if it was anyone else, bro.
He probably could have beaten anybody else there besides him. To be honest.
Literally, bro. Like he would have beat anybody.
Even Neji. If he goes 5 gates, he probably would have beaten Neji too. Oh.
Yeah.
What's going on, Momo? I haven't seen you in a while, bro. What's going on? Mikas. What's going on, man? What's going on, Serix? It's stupid that Obito's inner thoughts in the anime while he's pretending to be a goofball are voiced with the same goofy tone he uses when he speaks. I think that was done at the time because at that time we didn't know who Obito was. I think that's why.
Yeah.
It would give it away if he used his real voice. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see what you're saying though. Wait, y'all we're talking fighting a man with a gun versus fighting a bear. I'm taking a man with a gun. You stand no chance against a bear. Against a gun either though, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
But no, but it's not. Yeah, the guy doesn't have a gun. It's just a man or a bear. That's all it
yeah, if
was.
it's a man without a
No.
gun, yeah, I'll definitely take the man. But if it's a man with a
Yeah, the
gun,
man, like all day, every day. What the
uh,
fuck?
Gara versus Kisame, who y'all got on that? Kisame. Kisame would be Gara. Uh, not Boruto Gara, but he'd beat any like Shippuden Gara. Boruto Gara was scrapping with fucking Momo. Low key,
Yeah,
not really scrapping,
exactly.
but you know.
Borutogar would slam the entire Shippuden verse
Oh yeah,
with a fucking
all those, any of those
sandstorm and
Kages
kill them
would.
all.
Yeah. Lee's not beating Toji though. Shout out to Toji, man. Still pushing those agendas, man.
Nah, but Lee beats him. I don't give a fuck. He
Yeah,
beats that
we
that
should do that
bitch.
video. Didn't what's his name? Six do that? Lee
Six
versus
did it.
Toji.
Yeah, he did it.
That's a good topic
Hmm.
actually. I'd have to look into that. I don't. Who would I choose? I probably would.
But
Off the
to,
top
to
of my
be
head,
fair,
Lee.
like I don't know a lot about JJK, so I could be wrong. But I just from what I've heard lately and throughout that even the part one getting are way
I,
faster than
I'll
him.
say
You
this.
know, so
I'm almost positive Five Gates Lee would slam Toji. Five Gates Lee would.
exactly,
Uh,
exactly.
like the speed is immense. You know the physicality. All the above. So I'll always be late to these. What's going on, Serix? He probably Kamui it and just act like he got hit to flex on Sasuke. Uh, yeah. Katsuyu tanking pains chaotic Shin Tensei never gets talked about. The slug would body Shishui. Shishui. Shout out to fucking Katsuyu, man. Um nah, Batman Lee gets folded. Yeah, I gotta push
Bro.
that Toji agenda, man. Um Six said that
Okay,
weighted
yeah, so I
Lee.
just looked at it, Jay. So it was cloudy. It wasn't sunny when he uses Karen though.
Oh, on the fucking
On
anime?
in the
Yeah, yeah.
final,
Yeah.
yeah, in the anime it was cloudy. I thought it was sunny, to be
Yeah.
honest, but
Six
no,
said
it
that
was
weighted
cloudy.
Lee loses and weightless or Five Gates wins. I could see weighted Lee losing, yeah, in part one.
Oh yeah, yeah. Wait a
Yeah.
minute, absolutely,
That's
yeah,
fair.
yeah.
That's a fair, that he's not that at that point, Genin weren't that powerful, at all. So
Like, bro,
uh
Wade Lee was dog shit, bro.
yeah.
Like the fact that man wore weights, it was beyond me. Like, I get
Yeah.
why, but like, whenever it comes to like having to fight somebody, I would take that shit off immediately, bro.
Yeah, facts.
like,
Yeah.
like if it nerfs me that bad, hell no, bro.
They're
Like,
like
I'm
fucking like
sorry, that
boulders
man.
on his legs. Yeah.
Yeah, like he was equal to like those sound getting with Dozu, Fodder Zaku, and Kin. Like he was equal to those three fodders when weighted. And like if he just took that shit off, they would all three of them would have got blitzed and one shotted basically. But he
Yeah,
wanted to be a
exactly.
fucking idiot. So there's that. And then the other point when he was in the preliminary exam when Tamari was talking shit and disrespected Temtem, he got butthurt, goes to attack her, and she blocks his attack effortlessly.
Exactly.
Weighted Lee is like really fucking dog shit, bro.
Yeah,
Tamari could deal with him. The Sound Getting could deal with
so
him.
yeah, I probably would
So
agree with Six on that. He wouldn't beat Toji, not with the fucking weights.
yeah,
So
he was over Naruto and Sasuke though,
yeah,
which that shows
yeah,
how
oh
bad
yeah.
they were.
It just shows how ass they were at that time.
Ugh.
Jake and the Itachi's Tosuka blade seal away the Otsutsuki? Probably. Oh, I don't see why not.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, it
Uh,
would. Yeah, if it hit, yeah,
Otsutsuki can be sealed. We saw
yeah.
Kaguya get sealed twice by her children and then by Naruto and Sasuke. So I would say there's no reason why there's no significant reason why. So via Occam's razor, I'd say yeah, it's more than likely that the Otsutsuki would sealed. I'll give Lee the 8 gates. Toji still folds. Hey,
Oh my
Toji's that
god.
guy, man. He's a cold man. You gotta give him that. Um, could Pain with prep time beat Obito? With prep time? Um,
Well,
the-
it's like
theoretically
see here's
possible, but
yeah, like so. What's interesting is like because like when Conan did her thing, like a lot of people forget Obito wasn't able to kill her. So there's that too.
yeah,
He had to get like intel from her. Now it's still not an excuse. Like at the end of the day, Obito could still like move at maximum speed and at least like knock her out or subdue her, right? Or better yet, do what he did, like choke her and then like use Genjutsu to force her to tell her where the Rinnegan is. That's
yeah,
what he needed. He needed to figure out where the Rinnegan was. So like he could still use his full speed, which he clearly does. He's able to eventually like fight her for a bit, and then he even speed blitzes her. He's like, "I got you, bitch," and then she's like, "No, you don't." And she goes to like blow herself up along with him,
yeah,
things like
yeah,
that. So and that's the only reason why he got hit because she took advantage of him not being able to kill her. So otherwise, what's it called? He would just simply calm-weed and she would have killed herself right there and then. So
Exactly.
so
Yeah.
it's like Conan. I'm gonna be honest with you. She really only got to do what she was able to do because he couldn't kill her.
Yeah, she had like fucking
Um,
7 years of prep time or some shit. So,
yeah. So it would have basically what I'm saying is it would have never got to like the 8 billion paper bomb shit if he could just immediately kill her, which he would have. But he had
yeah,
to
that's
like
the
Genji her.
extreme. The
So
fucking prep for that was extreme. Fucking 600 billion paper
yeah,
bombs,
it
man.
was like extreme. He
Yeah.
couldn't kill her, or like he better yet. I'm over here tripping. He technically couldn't even knock her out either because he has to like genjutsu to find out. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly. So
he's
yeah, the context
so
matters.
yeah.
Pain could theoretically kill him with the right context, like contextual parameters for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
It wouldn't be
Yeah.
easy, but yeah, it is possible.
And Payne, he would at least be relative enough to where he's not getting blitzed either. So there's that too. I
Yeah.
don't think he just gets straight up blitz. He would be able to react, especially with the link vision and things like that too.
Yeah.
But so that's another thing that helps as well. But like if the prep is good enough, yeah, I could see it. I mean, like again, even Obito said with Itachi, like if he knew everything about me, I'd be fucking dead. So I'm gonna be honest with you, like if Nagato had enough prep, he could probably be able to do it.
Yeah, I
Like
think
Nagato, like if Komoran could do a pretty decent job, Nagato and Itachi would do beyond that.
yeah, the way I think about it is there's a good chance with the right context, any one of the top three could kill the others, let's say.
Exactly.
Yeah, the top three
Exactly.
Akatsuki guys.
Even Obito,
Pain.
if he had prep time,
Yeah, if he had
like
prep time, like he would find out
so.
how to like, do what he has to do. So JJK Lightspeed meta Negs Lee. I've heard that scaly dude. Lightspeed shit.
Yeah, I
Lee
will
with
say this though: if it came to a prep time battle, Itachi's winning that hands down though.
yeah.
So
He's like the most intelligent. That we can say out of those
yeah,
three. If Katsu's getting love, shout out to my boy Gamabunta. Hey, shout out to the boy, man. He's that guy. Lee with the gates is force feeding his pubes to Toji. That's fucking nasty.
oh my god, what the fuck?
Orochimaru wearing his usual outfit when he recruited Kabuto, meaning that the grass ninja he killed was wearing the same clothes by coincidence, is a stupid but irrelevant retcon. Yeah. Who y'all got on Toji versus Haku? Haku from part 1 of Naruto?
Haku would
Yeah,
absolutely
the
slam
fucking
him even a
mirrors.
million times harder. She's
Yeah.
beyond part 1 Kakashi, bro.
Yeah, she's a monster. She's
Like,
bloodlust, so she's beating him.
uh,
Donzo is the only named character in the entire series who dies to Shuriken, if I recall. That's kind of funny. Yeah, fuck Donzo, man. Makes you realize how ass Sasuke was, even with the Sharingan, he still couldn't move out of the way. Dude, fucking, it's
well,
because,
he could see Lee. He could see him.
yeah, he just couldn't
That.
react.
That was stated verbatim. He just couldn't. He wasn't fast enough to react.
Fucking, it's because, like we all know, Rock Lee is from East Konoha, right? And Naruto, Naruto's from fucking Swing Set Street. So we know that Rock Lee he's from the hard hood. He's from a hard hood. East Konoha
Yep.
is the most dangerous part of fucking Konoha. Period. Biggest win for any NFL team during the draft. Oh yeah, I've been watching the draft here and there. I'd say the biggest win I've seen, at least for round 1, in my opinion, might be the Bears because they got the best QB in the draft, right? First pick, and they got a top 5 or arguably top 3 receiver as well in Romo Dunes, who's a very good receiver. So
Yeah.
I'd say the Bears have a hell of a draft so far. Another one that I'm really interested to see, and it's not a win, is Marvin. The guy that catches my eye the most is Marvin Harrison Jr. because he's the son of the Marvin Harrison, who was like a fucking goat, who played with Peyton Manning all those years in Indianapolis. So he does play like his dad a lot in college. He's lengthy. He's a burner, right? He's a burner like his dad was. So I'm interested to see how he plays. So, but yeah, this is football talk. If anyone wants to ask about that, feel free. How about Itachi Nagato versus White Mask Obito? I think Obito's speed would be too much. He's like reacting to KCM2 and stuff. I'd probably say Itachi Nagato still though, at least in the battle of attrition. Obito, with the Renegon, has a heavy weight on his shoulders, chakra network wise, and Nagato has a ton of chakra. Itachi and
Yeah.
Nagato would work together. Yeah.
That's the problem. With White Mask, but like a lot of people don't realize White Mask Obito is technically a nerf in a sense. Like he is the most powerful and strongest. Like when it comes like overall abilities, what he can do, you
Yeah,
name it,
he is.
right?
Yeah.
But the problem is like Jay said, having a Rinnegan is extremely fucking taxing. It's just like Kakashi with the Sharingan. He's losing a shit ton of chakra because it's not his eye. It doesn't even matter if he's a Chia. Like it's not his eye. He can't deactivate it. It's on the whole time. That's why he's not spamming the Rinnegan abilities because that would severely fucking drain him. Along with correlation with him already having to control the fucking all the tail beast and shit and things like that. So like Obito, he has a lot of chakra and whatnot, but him having the Rinnegan, it's kind of like, counterproductive in a sense. It's basically it's pros and cons, right? It's a double-edged sword. That's what it is, So it's like he's not going to be able to utilize like his full max amount of speed, which is kind of already a problem. And it made it a million times worse when he decided to genjutsu all the tail beasts along with using rods to
really
control them and shit. So not only was the Rinnegan taxing him controlling the tail beast, all that stuff, whatever you name it, that made him so weak to where his body speed was on the level of fucking Kakashi and Guy.
Swapping hands with Kakashi.
Literally in Guy, So like his Kami was still cracked. His Kami was fucking beyond KCM2 Naruto, which is ridiculous.
Still reacting.
Even his wood style was beyond KCM2 Naruto. But like fucking that was still beyond, which that alone would just, I'll be honest, wood style is a win con with anybody that's not KCM2 level. I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Whether if it's wood style, common, whatever, he's still gonna fold you with that. But like that's what a lot of people forget. So it's like the problem is we have no idea where to gauge where Rinnegan Obito would even be. Because let's say we remove the rods and the genjutsu shit he did on the tail beast, right? And it was just the Rinnegan. Okay, so he's not losing as much as he did before, but where would he scale now when it comes to body speed? That's the fucking problem. And the max that we know he scales to was Minato as fourth Hokage.
Yeah, exactly. Itachi with no illness would be number one. The Akatsuki, I agree. If he was prime healthy, I think he would be. If we're considering Orange Mask or Obito only, he would be number one in my opinion.
It was just kind of narratively like emphasized too. Like I'm sorry for you to take that extreme measures because someone else is like, you know what I mean? Like he didn't do anything to Konoha. He didn't get like I'm like, you don't like, to me I feel like that's way more than enough to really prove,
Yeah, he's the only one that Obito actually feared. He didn't even fucking fear pain. He's like, oh, this is my subordinate. He failed, and when Itachi's dead, he's like, oh, now I could finally fucking be free. He's gone.
Yep. He's like that fucking eyesores now, yada yada, like blah blah.
He's the only guy that he talks about. Yeah, he's the only guy.
Yeah, we even seen the Naruto Road to Ninja, the same shit. It was an Itachi from another universe.
Yeah, another universe.
That he concedes and runs away.
Obito's like, even here, you're a fucking nuisance or some shit. I was like, oh shit, and then he leaves.
It's like, bro, like, I'm sorry, like, so. And people are gonna get mad at that because I already know the argument they'll try to bring up. It's like, oh, but no, Obito was just trying to utilize what he could from Itachi. Might as well, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Because if you think about it logically, Obito already has Nagato, who's already cracked, right? He has Konan, all these other people. You know what I mean? Like, basically where I'm getting at, he has enough fucking power, along with a couple tail beasts already, where he doesn't need Itachi. Just him and the Akatsuki and tail beast would be enough to beat everybody.
No one, no nation's beating the Akatsuki even without Itachi.
Exactly. So it's like the fact that he still wouldn't make a move or do anything, to me, just goes to show that Itachi was that strong where he could be potentially killed. So basically, where I'm getting at, he was more scared of Itachi being able to take his life. And he made that more of a priority because what I think it was is Obito wanted to do the Infinite Tsukiyomi so fucking bad that he was willing to be a bitch basically to Itachi because that was the only person that he thought could actually really kill him. Exactly. So just to make sure to avoid that risk altogether and to guarantee accomplish Infinite Tsukiyomi, he just waited it out. And it makes sense because he already knows he has a sickness, right? So it's like, why even risk it or kill myself when he's going to die eventually? So, exactly. Like, that's kind of the rational and logic or whatever, blah, blah. And it just makes sense. There's just so much evidence to support it, dude. So much. But
exactly. Shit, guys, saw Naruto Unhinged. Top 5 biggest Naruto frauds in Naruto. Biggest frauds in Naruto? Who would be a fraud?
I'd say that one shooting in the beginning of Naruto. What's his name? Mitsuki. Not Mitsuki.
Mizuki, I think.
Yeah,
That guy's a
Bazooki.
bitch. Oh, you know who was a bitch
Motherfucker was a
also was
shooting, but he was garbage.
yeah, he was dog shit, got whipped by fucking Kid Naruto. Another guy that was dog shit was that one special Jonin that was training Konohamaru. That guy was a
Yep,
bitch too.
he was a fraud. I know a lot of
Conan,
people try to say Neji and Lee are frauds, but that's not true.
nah,
Like you
nah,
guys are
yeah,
weird.
no,
You
they're
know.
not frauds. Conan low key was a fraud. Like getting dealt with by Jiraiya so easily, it's kind of disappointing. Um, who else is a fucking fraud? Fucking
Another one is fuck. I guess you could say like Donzo in a sense. In a
Donzo.
sense, like not
Yeah,
fully, but in a sense, like
in
he
a sense,
was like
yeah.
he had that bitch fraud persona. You know.
Yeah, fraud, and then who would be another fraud? Fucking Naruto. Uh,
Sai's bitch
Sai's a
ass.
bitch, man. Yeah, he's a bitch, man. I don't like Sai at all, bro. Such a
That man was
fucking
a
bitch.
hardcore fraud. Like at first he's like, okay, this guy's, I think he's about whatever. But the next thing you know, he goes on and on and on. He's just garbage,
He's
just
so fucking
fucking
annoying
garbage.
too. He's just an annoying ass person, dude. Let's
uh,
see. Swing Shred Street is low key
Sakura,
dangerous.
obviously. You
Sakura,
get but
yeah,
part one though. Part one. I'd say part one.
yeah. The novels confirm that Itachi can hypnotize multiple people. You could argue the novels aren't canon though. When we look at the
Yeah,
timeline of Devin as a boxer, it's obvious he's overhyped because he's young, undefeated, and was supposed to be the next high-earning face of boxing. I don't think Devin's overhyped. I get it. He lost to Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia is immensely physically gifted. He always has been. I'm not saying
yeah,
technique-wise he's like the best, but he's immensely physically gifted. He's always been more physically gifted than Haney, first of all. I think Haney is a great fighter. I think he's world class, and even against top opposition, he's shown that he's a very good fighter. Like I get it. A lot of people thought he lost to Lomachenko. I understand that. I had Lomachenko barely winning. He didn't fucking slam fucking Haney. It was a close fight, especially in the later rounds when Haney started to take over. Um,
yeah.
I just think Ryan Garcia is very gifted. He kind of his left hook reminds me of Roy Jones' left hook. It's like super it's just super quick and effective, both short and long range. So he
Yeah.
has that
He
like
even admitted it, bro. He even said like I knew to prepare for it, to train, and I knew whatever, but he still got hit.
yeah. When you have that kind of gift, like like a Wilder right hand or Roy Jones left hook, it's hard to prepare for that. Very very hard to prepare for that. Ryan's just very physically gifted, man. Very physically gifted,
Mike
and
Tyson has this good hook too.
yeah, so that's stuff that you could train as much as you want, but once you're in there and you see that like fucking just utter speed, it's hard to fight it. It really
Especially
is.
if you're
And
fatiguing.
yeah,
Especially
especially
if
if you're
you're
fatiguing.
fatiguing.
And the truth is, Haney is not as physically. He's gifted, obviously, to be at that level. You have to be, but he's not as physically gifted as Ryan. Ryan's faster, has more power,
Yeah.
more explosive. That's just the truth.
More
Haney's better tech.
stamina too.
Yeah, he has better technique than Garcia. We can all agree with that. Haney is a better
Yeah.
technical fighter, but that fucking speed kills, man. Speed kills. I mean,
Like the problem was like initially like the way it was going, Haney was actually dominating and winning for the most part in the beginning.
yeah,
But then like he started tiring out and Ryan could keep going and then he
the
just beat
power
him.
hurt him
That was
too.
it.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
power.
he
Once
hurt
he
him.
felt
Yeah.
that, yeah, it's hard to maintain composure when you're getting like hit by something that quick and powerful. Just bam, like you
Yeah,
get hit. So
and then when they were both fatigued, Ryan Garcia could still be over, bro.
yeah, even fatigued, Garcia's power was still like in the later
Yeah.
rounds. Like Haney doesn't really have
So that's
power in
the
the first
problem.
place, but yeah, so Haney he can beat Ryan, but Ryan really has. I would say with this new coach he has, Derek James, he's a good coach, man,
Yeah.
and Ryan still has bad habits. We saw that in the fight, but man, the guy's
Yeah.
so gifted that if he even gets it, gets it together a little bit more, the guy's gonna be pound for
Yeah.
pound,
Like
one of
the
the
only
best
way
fighters in the
Haney's
world.
winning is, bro, he has to be completely on his A game and just outstrike
Yeah,
him.
he
That
needs
he
like a
has to,
Mayweather
and to win by
performance.
points. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly,
he
just by
needs a
points.
Mayweather
Yeah,
performance, and the truth is,
yeah,
it's hard to be Mayweather, man. Like defensively,
yeah.
to be that crisp and clean and not get hit, not get cut, not get dropped, it's fucking hard. It's really, really difficult to do that. It's the reason why I think Floyd is the best fighter of all time. In my opinion, I think he's the
Because
best
he
to
could
ever do it.
always do it.
He
He
made it
could
look so
always
easy
do it.
too. Everyone's like, "Oh my
Yep.
God, everyone's trying to
I
copy
could
his
do that
style."
too. I could just win by points and
I could use the
defense.
Philly shell. Like, no, man. It's not that easy when you're fighting fucking killers like Floyd did. Floyd fought Canelo, Pacquiao. He fought De La Hoya. He fought
He
Maidana
fought all kinds
twice.
of legends, bro, and he
Yeah.
still did it.
And he
Yeah.
fucking dominated. He's that guy. Like, it's hard. It's gonna be hard to really be fill in his shoes, man. No matter who you are. So
Jay, he's
yeah,
a pussy.
he runs away. It's like, oh, get in the ring and see if he's running when he's beating your ass. He's not running from shit. You
But
can't. You
not
just
even
can't
that.
hit
It's
him.
like you're gonna dog him for running away. It's like, bitch, I like to see you try to run away. I bet
Yeah.
you're gonna get clapped real quick.
Try running. Get in the ring with a professional and try running. See what happens.
Yeah,
That guy did
literally.
shit.
You
That's not doing
ain't
shit,
running
man.
away.
The fuck?
You're gonna
Yeah,
get knocked the
exactly.
fuck out.
I'm actually making a Floyd video right now too, so that's coming out in a couple weeks. Floyd video, why he's the GOAT and shit. So that's a IRL topic I have for you folks. But yeah, Ryan physically gifted. Garcia equals Toji confirmed. Yeah, he is Toji, dude. It's Toji.
Yeah.
Let's see. Loma beats Devin. Two YouTubers break down fight mathematically, proving Loma won, but all have their videos taken down for copyright. Yeah, it's hard to post boxing content without getting copyrighted. Three, Shakur and Tim Bradley both say the fight was a robbery. I mean, they're biased. Shakur is a rival of Haney, and Bradley's been talking shit in general. He talked shit about Ryan too.
Mhm.
Actually, I don't know what's wrong with. But I get it. I thought Loma won too, but I don't think it's a robbery. I thought it was a close fight. The statement only applies up until that point in the series in which the data book covers, so it's not stronger than Amaterasu. What are you guys talking about?
Wait, what?
I think these guys are having a conversation about something else.
Uh,
Kimimaro's bone dance jutsu is the strongest physical attack in all of creation. What the?
no, that's not true.
No, no.
Like I know it's stated, but that's
Yeah,
blatantly
it's
not true.
hyperbolic. Yeah.
Like, and you could apply that at like that point in time as well. But like once we get further on into Shippuden or even like obviously 6 path scaling, come on, like
Yeah, exactly. Do you have Haney in the pound for pound list? He fell out of my top 10 after losing to Ryan, to be fair. He's top 15 in the world, in my opinion. It's been a while. What's going on, Gym Cloud? What's going on, brother? But yeah, folks, if you want to ask any questions, it could be boxing, Naruto, the video we just dropped yesterday. Whatever you guys want to ask, JJK. A lot of good stuff in the anime world. I know a lot of crazy shit with JJK, Sukuna being Yuji's fucking uncle, all kinds of shit, man. So, whatever you guys want to ask, feel free. Dragon Ball
Gotta
Z,
give him that MC plot power, baby.
Literally, dude. If they wanted Ryuji to win, they had to make Sukuna his fucking uncle, man. Makes sense. Makes sense now, dude. KSI deserved to beat Tommy, in my opinion, showing that Tommy ain't ready for real problems. Dude, Tommy he's a mediocre professional fighter. He'd get fucked up by a real fighter. Like a real world class fighter would destroy him. He's not a good fighter. In comparison to world class. Top 5 athletes with the most aura. Aura? Um, Jordan. I gotta say MJ, Mike Jordan, man. That guy's
Yeah.
aura is fucking, man, that guy was cold. Mike Tyson, of course, fucking cold in his prime.
Yep.
He was the
John
executioner.
Jones.
Johnny Bones, yeah, I'd say Johnny Bones' aura is insane. Basketball, let's see what other sports. Football, who had a fucking aura, just like a fucking killer. Maybe
I'd say what's his name, wide receiver. He did back then.
Beckham
For the
had an aura.
Giants. Yeah,
Yeah, he had an
Beckham.
aura.
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe a defensive player, like a killer. Maybe like
For the
Lawrence.
Steelers.
Yeah, maybe like a
Yeah,
Steelers
they had
player, like Lawrence Taylor in his prime. He was fucking scary, dude. That guy had an aura.
Steelers had the most championships based upon
Yeah,
defense
Steelers had
only.
a bunch of fucking killers too. Troy Polamalu and all the killers over the years.
And I'm gonna say this. This may be you guys may be like, what? But I don't think Brady had an aura, to be honest.
Nah, yeah,
Like
no, he
he
didn't.
he
was just like,
he was really good. Don't get me wrong, and obviously the best of the best. We got to give him that. But he didn't have that aura though.
yeah, no,
Like
he
he
didn't.
didn't.
He did it. Like QB wise, a
He was
guy
like
that
a
had aura.
bitch. Everybody hated him.
Yeah. Like he was just the guy that kept winning with no aura. So
Literally, exactly.
I think a QB that had aura was maybe like Cam Newton, just like really big, physical.
Yeah.
That guy had aura. Right now in the league, Lamar Jackson has aura. That guy just fucking, he's a burner, man. That guy has a lot of aura.
Yeah.
So those are the guys I can think of for sure. Hope we get a date for Bleach soon. Oh, dude, that's just gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire. If every movie, horror movie killer was in a free for all, who wins? Let's see. It's Jason, Halloween, Freddy, It, fucking Chucky. Who else is in like popular in the fucking horror movies?
if it's all of them like fighting like a battle royale, like I'll
Probably
say
fine.
this: Freddy Krueger is really cracked though. The
He's
fact that he
cracked.
could bring in dream worlds and like illusions like on the spot, like and he can control like Freddy basically slams any single one. The only one that he couldn't actually really do anything against was Jason.
Yeah,
But
Jason probably would win probably against all like the
yeah,
mainstream guys.
Jason.
Yeah,
Yeah, because like
like
If Freddy is not second place, but Jason's number one. Michael Myers. The
Mike.
reason
Yeah,
why I don't put him nowhere near is because yeah, he's no joke, but he struggles to humans. So
yeah. He got fucked up by humans before. Like Jason doesn't take that shit, or Freddy.
uh,
Like from a human.
uh,
Freddy got fucked up by Jason,
they
but
just dominate.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
like
They
Freddy and
took
Jason, they just always dominate
they
and
always
win.
win.
So
Yeah, like against humans, they're not. But Mike, he's lost
like
before. Like he's gotten
Freddy's
shot,
hacked, Jason's just brought like brute power.
brute power. Yeah, Mike's gotten beat up before. Like he's gotten shot, he's gotten fucked up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd say
And
that.
Chucky's trash. That motherfucker's
Chucky, just put
dog
a fucking bar of TNT in his fucking ass. He blows up, man. That's all you need for that fucking
like,
clever
I'll say
ass
this:
fucking
Chucky
doll.
has the best survivability, probably.
Oh yeah, yeah. You
Like
can
that
like rip him
motherfucker
apart.
just never dies. He always
Yeah,
reincarnates. He's immortal. So he'll
yeah.
never like I'll give that.
He's
But either way, like
reincarnating.
what the fuck does he do against Freddy? Who like can use Sukiyomi basically at any point in
Yeah.
time.
Fucking Jason would just
So
pick his ass up and like throw him in a fucking furnace or some shit. He'd be like, get the fuck out
literally,
of here.
or just stomp him. Yeah.
Stomp him, yeah. You think Goku Black Saga was best in DBZ Super? Either that or the Tournament of Power. Probably. That's a tough one. Probably Goku Black Saga overall. Overall was the best.
Yeah.
What's your perfect boxer like you did the perfect Akatsuki member? That's actually a good video idea. The
Yeah.
perfect boxer. But I'll say this off the top of my head. I'll just pick like the main ones. Speed wise, the fastest motherfucker I've ever seen wear a pair of gloves. Probably either Sugar Ray Leonard or Roy Jones with the left hook. I'd probably say Sugar Ray Leonard speed. Power, Wilder. Deontay Wilder speed. IQ,
Yeah.
Floyd. Defense,
Yeah.
Floyd.
Floyd.
Offense,
Yep.
Tyson. That'd probably be the
Yep.
perfect fighter.
Tyson.
That'd be a killer, man.
He'd be goaded.
He'd never lose. He'd be like 100-0, man, literally. Uh, Tommy is trash. Yeah, Tommy Fury's trash, dude. He's nowhere near his brother. Who contributed to Sasuke leaving the village the most? Itachi, Oro, Kakashi, or Naruto? Itachi for sure.
Yeah,
The hate he had for that guy was so deep, man. So deep.
It was basically an inevitable. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
he was always going to leave at a certain point. Like you could technically argue the Sound Four instead because it was technically the Sound Four to make him change his mind because Kakashi persuaded him. He's like, hey, yada. We've all had loss, whatever, blah, blah, but we have other things to fill the hole in your heart, right?
yeah.
And he's
Exactly.
like, oh, you got a point, and he was going to stay, and that was it. But then the Sound Four come, they give their talking to Jutsu, and he's like, nah, I got to kill this motherfucker still.
Yeah,
Like,
what
whatever.
really, yeah,
So
when Itachi folded Sasuke in that hotel room or the hotel
yeah,
fucking hallway, he's like, "You're a
that
fucking."
that was
Basically, what
it.
he said, in layman's term, he said, "You're a fucking bitch, and you're not good enough to beat me." That's basically what he told him. He held him by the fucking neck like his bitch and told him, "You're a pussy. There's nothing you can do to me." And that really set him off, bro. He was in the hospital. He wanted to scrap with Naruto because of that. He's like, "Fuck this,
Yeah.
man. Fuck you too, Naruto." Naruto's like, "What the fuck, man? What's your problem?" They almost kill
Imagine
each
that
other.
being animated, Jay. Like
Yeah.
when we saw Lee in
Oh,
Naruto.
they have to
Yeah,
do that. Oh my god, that'd be
imagine that with
perfect.
like Itachi, but then they transition it to
Itachi would be like,
with Naruto. Yep.
yeah, Itachi would be like, "Bitch, I'm from West Konoha. You're a fucking bitch," or some shit like that. He'd say some shit like that. That would
Like
be a
the way I
goated
could see
episode.
it,
Yeah, bro.
the way I could see it, it starts with like Itachi to that, right? And then it goes immediately and transitions to like him in the hospital to where he challenges Naruto to fight. The title of the episode is like Sasuke fucking losing his shit, like or so, I don't know.
No, but not
Bro, that
Naruto would
would
be
be
like Naruto would
hilarious.
say the same shit he said in the Lee fight. He'd be like, "Who the fuck are you
Yeah.
talking to?" Sasuke's like, "Shut your bitch ass up." Yeah, that'd be so funny, dude. Whoever that guy is, he needs to make more of those fucking episodes, man. That shit is
That shit would
hilarious.
just be absolutely hilarious. So
Oh
just
my god,
Itachi
dude.
beating his ass, saying all
Yeah,
that shit. You know what I mean? Or
yeah,
like it would just start from the beginning too. Be like Sasuke pulls up, he's like, "Bitch, I'm here to kill you." Like
yeah.
this, if they do that whole fight and then do it to the
Yeah.
Naruto rooftop fight, that'd be hilarious.
That would be so fucking funny, dude. Oh shit, $2 from Kendrick.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, brother. Good to see you again, brother. Prime Itachi versus half a Kurama. Itachi, you mean Kurama by himself? He would just Genjutsu him, basically.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
yeah. Like the problem with like the tail beasts is sure like they could obviously they're gonna be more chakra, more powerful, probably hit harder, obviously, you name it. But the problem is like Itachi's jutsu activation, like in hacks and all that, is way faster. Just way
Yeah.
beyond.
Like he
So
has Genjutsu and he has Amaterasu, which would just burn Kurama's
exactly.
ass. So yeah, it'd be Itachi by himself.
Susano wouldn't be able to do shit. Like if he was to
Yeah,
try to
but
whip out Susano and try to stab him, like that could technically might backfire if he
yeah,
misses.
he
But
probably would deduce like fuck this, I'll just burn his ass or Genjutsu his ass or some shit. Like he
yeah,
wouldn't even try to like physically combat him. He'd be like fuck that, you know. So
because the Nine Tails, like we saw that motherfucker like fighting against fucking what was it? Yeah, against Hashirama and shit, like full power, even though it was full though, not half.
yeah,
But
it
it's
was
still
full.
impressive, like to
Still,
like
yeah,
try to combat against the wood style things. Like you could always argue like Madara's amping him with the Susanoo too, but
yeah, yeah. Top 10 football auras. Number one, Ronaldo. Number two, Messi. Yeah, those guys have auras for sure, bro. Three, Pele. Pele is a dog. I know I've heard of him. KDB had a rival manager shaking. Another guy, I don't watch soccer that much, but another guy that really had aura to me was fucking Wayne Rooney. I forgot what team he played for soccer. He had aura, and
yeah.
then this one guy, I think he played for Italy. His last name's Kaka. That guy was a dog too. He had aura. There's a couple guys. Speaking of soccer, I don't really watch it though, but yeah, those guys have aura. Since the second databook states that Kimimaro is omnipotent, who do y'all think between him and Kakashi wins?
Oh
They're
my
both
god.
omnipotent. I think
To me
Kakashi's
against
just
him and Kakazu as well.
yeah. $2 from appreciate that Kendrick again. Vegeta versus Zuko as characters. Who's better? Oh, the better character. That's a good one actually. Honestly, I love Dragon Ball, but dude, Avatar, the themes and the character development is so in depth. I'd probably say Zuko. And I love Vegeta,
Yeah.
but Zuko's so like his development, like his fall and his rise is just so like polarizing and like it's just very very magnetizing the way they did it. Like he is this very
Yeah.
like bitter kid with a chip on his shoulder because his father like treats him like shit and basically tells him you're not shit unless you capture the Avatar. He goes through like this what his uncle calls a metamorphosis, right? He like while he's trying to capture the Avatar, he realizes like this is not what I want to do with my life. Like, even his uncle's telling him like you're better than this man, and then he ends up joining Aang, and they actually end up fighting the Fire Nation together. So
Yeah.
I think Zuko, and I love Vegeta by the way. You guys know how much I like Vegeta, but yeah, Zuko is a better character. Now, let me put this on the screen. I appreciate that though, brother. Oh, $2 from Steven. I appreciate that, brother. Wayne's a Skulls United player. My team rivals. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Wayne's a dog, man. I've seen his highlights. I don't really know about teams. I just know about players that catch my eye. He's a dog. He's a dog. Show. Appreciate the $2 though, Kedrick and Steven. Appreciate your brothers. Put that on the screen real quick. I used to be into soccer when I was like a little kid, but now I'm not really as much.
Same.
It's it's cool, I guess, but yeah, never really got into that. Give me a second, folks. Put this on the screen real quick. Appreciate the $2, guys. Appreciate it. Where'd it go? I just had it right here. Second, folks. Let's see. Give me 1 second, folks. Oh, there it is. I got it. Appreciate you, brothers. Appreciate that. All right. Let's see what chat is saying. No competition, Zuko. Facts, bro. Zuko is a dog. The two characters with the most horrendous haircuts in history. The fucking haircuts? Yeah, bro. Nah, he ain't a dog. He shags grannies for real. Are you talking about Wayne Rooney? Oh, I don't know too much about soccer, but the way he plays looks pretty clean. The strongest omnipotent person in Naruto is either Ramen Guy or Pakun. Ramen Guy, dude, that guy is omnipotent for sure. Ramen Guy is definitely omnipotent. He's a dog, man. I mean, his business survived bankruptcy. It survived the pain invasion. It survived
Literally.
Otsutsuki's fucking like coming on Earth and shit. It survives everything, you know. His business is omnipotent, you know.
He even
So
like broke beyond the laws and fed Naruto without
literally,
any
dude.
money.
Yeah, he fed Naruto. He's like the best father figure he has besides fucking Kakashi, man. He's that guy. Like he is basically Kishimoto in the story. He's just like, hey man, I know you're looking for your next meal, and I got you. So
His omnipotence created his baddie daughter too in the end.
yeah, literally, man. His omnipotence is just he's goated, man.
Transcends into her to run the business.
Literally, dude. Transcendental. That's what he is. $2 from Kedrick. I appreciate that, brother. Who has the worst drip in Naruto? People are gonna hate me for saying this, man. But Rock Lee and Guy, they don't have
Yeah.
no drip. That shit is ass. That basic ass. That fucking like poo poo colored ass fucking outfit with the shit with the like trashy ass
Yeah.
coconut hair, bro. I'm like, bro, come on,
And then
man.
after those two fucking Ed and Eddie looking motherfuckers, that is Choji. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, dude, Choji's fat ass.
Choji.
Yeah, man. The fucking like shit
Choji just
haircut.
looks stupid.
He has like shit haircut. He has like fucking shit crumbs on his mouth all the time and shit.
And then
It's fucking...
third would be Kiba's bitch.
Oh, dude, Kiba's such a fucking pussy, dude. Yeah, Kiba's shit is that. You know who has no drip is fucking Sai with that trash ass crop top, bro. That shit is
Oh
ass,
yeah,
man.
no, yeah, we're tripping. I forgot. Okay, so it's Guy, Rock Lee, then Sai, then
Yeah.
Choji, then Kiba, and then I guess like after Kiba, Ten. But
Yeah, Tenten looks like a fucking with the fucking trash ass like no, Tenten has no drip for sure. No drip.
Yeah.
Fucking dude, fucking Choji always
She
has
don't
that
have
front.
drip though. That man
Oh,
got
facts,
drip.
facts, facts. That guy has a major drip. That guy was always drippy since like part one. Low-key and Boruto kind of downgraded with that like trash ass like professor suit.
Yeah,
But
Boruto, he was.
yeah, he's like that weird ass fucking glasses on and shit. I'm like, bro, what the
He's
fuck
a
is that?
fucking trash can, bro.
Yeah,
Boruto now, drip,
he's a
everything.
bitch now. But yeah, in part one he was a dog, and in Shippuden he was a dog. But yeah, Choji always has food on his lip, bro. Like his fat ass just can't keep his mouth shut, bro. Like, come on, man. Have some fucking respect. He was arguing with a ref, then turned around, scores, and went back to arguing. That's cold, man. That's cold.
Bruh.
That's cold. Which raises another issue. If Danjo was allowed to be regent while Tsunade was in a coma, why didn't he become regent while Jiraiya was looking for Tsunade? That's a good question. I think because Tsunade was probably still the number one preference, and Jiraiya was still a
Yeah, and it would have
possibility.
made.
Yeah. It's like to
Yeah,
the
that's the
elders.
problem. Jiraiya would have just been forced, which was literally initially what they were going to do, anyways.
Yeah,
Was Jiraiya.
exactly.
So like
Choji pulled.
now that Jiraiya was dead, along with Tsunade being in a coma, that's perfect for him.
Exactly. Toji pulled a Black Queen. You're just jealous for real.
Oh my
Dude,
god,
I'm gonna say this. The only reason why Choji pulled a baddie is because
money.
it's because he's friends with Naruto Uzumaki. Like
Yep.
when she
Naruto
probably,
and money, because all that
and
money he
money.
has
Like
to get food.
like after the war is over, she probably they probably had like a party or whatever. He met the Black Queen, and she said, "Oh, you're friend with Naruto, huh?" He's like, "Yeah." He's trying to flex, and you have it. This is where we are now.
Yeah,
As a kid
that
with
was
her, and
it. Yeah, like somebody helped.
status, man,
I
status.
guarantee.
That's what it is,
I
man.
guarantee it was probably a fucking what was it? Oh yeah, it's probably Eno helping him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Eno's
probably
like,
helping. She's like, let me help you out.
he's like, let me talk for you. Let me go inside your mind. I'll talk because you have no riz. I'm sorry.
Because
That's
that
basically
black
what
chick,
happened.
she was a baddie. She was a baddie
Yeah,
black
yeah, she's
chick in there,
bad.
bro. Yeah.
Boruto, she's bad. Akatsuki have drip advantage because the cloaks always love those. Yeah, dude, the Akatsuki it's quite possibly the drippiest villain organization in anime. Very, very possible that they have the most
You want to
drip.
know what's funny though, Jay? Because they actually gave the reasoning of how Choji got that chick because there was like an episode. It was like some filler bullshit, but it was like,
Yeah.
how the fuck did Choji get her? Yada yada. Like, and like his daughter was like roasting like, how the fuck you get mom and blah blah. And then literally like eventually it's revealed towards the end and she's like, yeah, I fell in love with your dad and blah blah because he's just so nice. He's such a nice person. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
That's such cap. Like, bitch, you know damn well because of his status.
Like, when she was saying that shit to her daughter, bro, because like he's just so nice and all, it's like, get the fuck out of here.
Exactly. That's such cap, dude. Even in fucking
Like,
anime, they're capping. Why is Jay making fan fictions about Choji being a sugar daddy?
oh my
I mean,
god.
dude, look how much food he has. You not telling me he doesn't have a
He
fucking
fucking
bag?
buys that bitch anything. Like whenever
Yeah.
she asks for anything, he immediately gets her.
You can't tell me he doesn't have a bag. Come on. He's fucking Naruto's fucking, he's his friend, He has status. Hot take, current Boruto has more aura than Minato and Itachi. I'll say this:
Uh,
Boruto right now has a ton of aura. Does he have more than
he
Minato and
does.
Itachi? I don't know. I don't
I don't
know.
know about that. Yeah, I don't
Like
know about
he's
that.
getting up there, but I don't know about that yet. Maybe if he like
like,
slams fucking if he like fucks up the Shinju, maybe,
I
do
can
some crazy
understand maybe
shit.
Minato, but I don't know about Itachi, bro.
Itachi's drip, man. It's just yeah, his aura's something
That's what I'm
else.
saying.
That's like godly. That's like top of the anime world. Him, Aizen, guys like Madara, guys like Ewok. Like the top of the line auras. Kishimoto never failed to do cold character designs if he wanted to. Oh, facts, bro. That guy's a fucking legend. Legend. Danzo is a low-key walking retcon. It makes no sense for him to never be mentioned by the elders as a Hokage candidate when they were looking for a replacement for Hiruzen. Yeah.
Bro.
He makes some characters look stupid on purpose. Definitely, like Guy and shit. He have no
Oh
drip for a
yeah.
reason. The reason he didn't give Guy drip is because Guy would have outshined Kakashi. Just think about it. The guy already has the
Yeah.
gates. The guy's already W ideology. Imagine if he had drip like Kakashi.
Yeah.
We'd probably like him more than Kakashi. Be dead ass.
Yep.
Like he's fucking
Man was beyond the top. Kakashi at so many points, bro.
yeah, facts. So imagine if he had
Rusty
drip on top of that.
Kakashi, fucking.
So Kishimoto had to say, okay, I can't give this guy aura. I just can't. He's already too cold. Like if I give him the aura, it's over. It's
Bro,
wraps.
his
Like
aura was the gates. That was
facts,
the
facts.
only
That was his
like,
aura. It's like he literally had an aura with the gates.
giving
So
him some fucking Super Saiyan shit, basically.
yeah,
Yeah.
literally, he was like a fucking Super Saiyan in Naruto. That's basically what he was. Do y'all think that Naruto can make 10k shadow clones at once by the time of the last, since that version of him came to do so in Storm 4? Prime Naruto, like at the peak of his powers, maybe 10k clones, possible. Danzo was too much of a fucking bum when Sunny weren't around to take over. Facts, bro. Sunny weren't around. They're not gonna let that fucking bum ass fucking racist
Bro,
take over.
I'll say this: if Naruto could do 2,000 fucking clones with just base chakra, and
He
then
was a
with
kid
QB
too.
chakra, he could do the
Oh,
same exactly.
yeah.
Imagine Shippuden, then imagine fucking, Six Path. Like, come on, I don't see why he couldn't make even beyond 10K. If I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest,
facts.
but
Yeah. I still remember Six talking about Obito on his old Twitter account, and one of the replies being, chill on Obito. All the guy did was try to stab and blow up a newborn. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that guy was. That guy
yeah,
didn't give a fuck, man. He was a menace. I hope we
that
can all
I'm
agree.
sorry, but that fight was just so fucking good though,
Yeah, it was
beginning
amazing,
to end.
dude.
Like with Obito against Minato, like
That shit
him
was
showing up after Kushina
cold.
gave birth, like just how
Yeah,
it all starts. Like it was just great, bro.
literally, bro. That shit was peak. I hope we can all
Minato
agree.
flexing his speed with body flicker, where he's able to like save Naruto before he's stabbed, by the kunai
Yeah,
from Obito.
like
Then
he was.
fucking then he's able to use flying Raijin because there's pig bombs on the thing. Like it was just
Yeah,
everything was great about that, bro.
cold as fuck. We hope we can all agree that Karin is the worst Naruto character. The bitch is weak, goofy, and ugly. Yeah, dude, Karin's annoying as fuck, bro. I agree.
I don't think she's
Ass.
the worst character. I thought she was more relevant and cool. Better, yeah, better than fucking Sakura at least. The
Yeah,
fuck,
yeah. Karin
you
was
know?
annoying as fuck to me, but yeah, she is similar to Sakura, to be honest.
Uh,
Obito borrowed Madara's air forces and gave them back in the war. Facts, bro. That's basically what he did. He's like, let me take your black air force energy. Once you're back to life, you can have your shoes back. Basically, what happened. Yeah. Thoughts on Six's argument that Sasuke wasn't worried about Tobirama when the latter flexed his chakra, but about the Hokage as a collective since he didn't activate his EMS? That makes more sense. I actually agree with Six
yeah,
on that.
yeah, exactly.
Obviously, if Tobirama were to engage, then the other Hokage would probably follow. So yeah, yeah,
Yeah, no, it makes complete logical sense. You name it, and it's just not something to put in consideration. Like any character can flex their chakra. Anybody
yeah,
has the
exactly.
ability to do that.
Yeah,
But and when Tobirama does it, he gets mad because he has like his racist amp for a moment. He's like, "You motherfucking Uchiha, who are you talking
yeah,
to?" Okay, and then Sasuke's like, "Bitch!" Like he's like, yeah, there's a sweat in his face, but that's more because of like the situation of like, oh, things are kind of getting serious. Like, it's not really good. And then other than that, like he doesn't activate his MS, nothing. Like he doesn't do nothing. No Susanoo, fucking nada. Like he clearly wasn't worried. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Nah, nah.
So
Nah. Hiruzen's the worst. Hiruzen was just a bitch, man. He had no spine, like as a leader. That's what that was. Bro really
mm,
sat on his ass and watched Naruto get bullied and shit himself from expired milk for 13 years straight. Dude, I can't believe he looked Minato dead in his eye and said, "Don't worry, I'll take care of Naruto." And the guy's living in poverty. He's hanging out on Swing Set Street like by himself, fucking
yeah.
rocking back and forth, crying and shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, He didn't take care of the dude. He's fucking some like trash ass apartment eating the same
Like,
shit every day. Like, come on,
yeah,
bro.
like he was just weird, bro. Because like when
Yeah.
Naruto was younger, he was with him all the time, feeding him, going camping with him and shit, and fucking the whole nine. He even like made sure they didn't lock him up in confinement for his whole childhood, and that he could at least have some sense of freedom. Like he did do a lot of things and a lot of stuff for Naruto, but when Naruto gets older, he just like you got to figure it out, bro. Go through life, I guess, and he
Yeah.
just didn't give a fuck.
He didn't give a shit,
Like.
dude. Like, come on, man. I don't know if this is a hot take, but Madara lost a lot of aura once he became the 10 tails Jinchuriki. I'll say this: he had more aura when he was Madara, like not the Jinchuriki.
Yeah,
I do agree with that. I don't know if he lost a lot of aura, but I do see what you mean. Like, he didn't seem as cold,
I
right?
don't think he lost it. I'm sorry, but him like having his moment with Guy in eighth gate, or
That
not
shit's
even like
funny.
before when
Yeah,
he was like, "How dare you do the blue?" Like that disgusts me, bitch.
yeah, literally, dude.
And he's
That was
like
cool.
eighth gate. He's like, "Oh yes, it's been so long since I've seen this shit."
Yeah, Obito versus Itachi in terms of writing. Who's better? I think Itachi's better written. He's more complex in my
Yeah,
opinion.
Itachi's more better. And not only that, it also depends on what you're comparing to.
Yeah, it
Because
depends
then you
too.
could
Yeah,
say certain things are more better, but because they're just completely two different characters. But
yeah, they're not very like
um,
parallel.
But
They're very different.
overall, in the general capacity, you name it, definitely Itachi still. I'm sorry, like
Exactly.
bro, like Obito was a bitch in the beginning.
Dude, he's
He's
a
a
fucking
kid with
simp.
goggles and like,
Like I was
obsessed
reading
with
this
Rin,
post.
trash, fodder. Like you're
Yeah,
part of an elite Chia clan and you're trash.
yeah. I was reading a tweet on that on the part where he says, "If you think I'm only doing this because of you and Reen, you're dumb or some shit." Everyone on Twitter is like, "Dude, you know you're fucking capping, bro. You know damn well that you're fucking starting this war because of Reen's death, bro. Shut your ass up." So it's like the guy's a simp, and he's just a fucking flake, dude. He flaked twice. He flaked when Reen died. He flaked on the leaf. Then he flaked
Yeah.
again when he got talked no jutsu by fucking Naruto. Like, dude, pick a side.
Mhm.
Pick a fucking side, man. You don't see Itachi flaking like that, bruh. You don't see Itachi flaking. He fucking died on his
Like that's Obito's problem. The
bruh.
whole show, he was just conflicted. The
Facts, bro.
whole
He's a fucking flake.
fucking show.
Like, come on, bro. You can't say Itachi flakes on shit like that. I think you downplay Tobarama. I think Loco overhypes Tobarama. There's no middle ground in the community.
We
I
do
think
not
Tobarama.
downplay
Yeah,
Tobirama,
I don't think
bro.
he's. This is what I'll say. I don't think he's weak, but he's not fucking.
No.
He's not above Minato, and he's definitely not above Jubito, like some people say.
Like,
Um,
like here's the problem. We're like we've never said Tobirama's like some weak fodder fucking, like
yeah, he's not like
joning,
he's not ass.
whatever.
He's yeah,
Like at the end of the day, when you analyze Tobirama with everything that we have, like we see him when he's first brought, where he's nowhere near his full power, like against with Orochimaru, and he's blatantly, okay, mid Kage level at that point in time. That
yeah,
Tobirama, who's nowhere near at full power either.
yeah. I'd
So he was
say
at least,
yeah. Like
he
some
was
of the
at
guys
least
he
like
could beat, I give him
yeah,
credit. Like that, I could advocate for him beating, and I'd be okay with you saying it. Would be guys like I think he could beat Kisame. You could advocate for him beating Kisame. It's possible. You could advocate
it's
for him
possible,
beating
possible.
Old Man Hiruzen. You could argue that like he could beat Old Man Hiruzen, not Prime because it's stated he's above his predecessor, so not Prime.
Yeah,
But Old Man Hiruzen, you can make the case. I would even go this far. I'll say this. You can even make the case that perhaps he could beat Sekitachi. Now I wouldn't debate that side, but it's possible. It's possible that Sekitachi, not Prime Itachi, he get fucking folded by Prime Itachi, but
yeah.
Sekitachi maybe. That's how much
And
I'll give
see,
him credit.
and here's the funny part. I like Sikatachi. I think that's even being technically a little generous because even Obito still
Yeah,
feared him that
he's still being generous.
entire fucking time. You name
That's if
it,
I like.
blah
That's
blah.
me wanking to Ram. I'll be like, yeah, he can beat
Yeah,
Sekitachi. Yeah,
exactly. So it's like overall, like when it comes to Togurama, like when we first initially see him, like he's already having mid Kage level feats, right? Because we know the
yeah,
Sonic are mid Kage. They're not
exactly.
low Kage, like someone like Akashi and Shippuden and things like that,
Yeah,
or even Darui or whatever, blah blah. So like he's not low Kage. I would never go that fucking far. But when it comes to like that, like, he's mid Kage, blatantly Sonic at that point in time. And then when we see him like at his full power, at least for everything we have so far, for like in the narrative, whatever you name it,
yeah,
like basically what we know is he lost the Kin again, which obviously the only thing that would make any logical sense was their V2 forms, right? I don't
yeah,
think their base
exactly.
forms would be able to shit on him. That makes no sense. Their base forms are literally low Kage level to Jonin, Darui, and or people like on the caliber of Kakashi and things like that and
Yeah,
Guy.
exactly. Yeah,
So yeah, he's not. He didn't lose to their base. He more than likely lost to their fucking like their V2 forms. But either way, that it still substantiates the notion that he's mid Kage level, because even Sonin that are mid Kage level were losing to Four Tails Naruto. You know what I mean? Things like that. Like they
Yeah,
have their limits. Like V2 is no fucking joke. You know what I mean?
powerful.
So
Yeah, it's definitely
yeah,
powerful.
it's really fucking powerful. So when it comes down to that point, like there's still that line of consistency. Okay, he's still like a mid Kage. Then we get to the war arc, and it's still blatantly the same. Like Sasuke is not even threatened to where he needs to activate EMS or Susanoo, whatever, blah blah. Like he's still in base, and he's like, okay, here we go. You know. And then as it further gets along, like he's getting outsped by fucking Minato. Like Minato was way beyond faster than him. We see even Hiruzen was faster than him. He gets to the battlefield first. Like Tobirama got to the battlefield at like basically the exact same time as like base Hashirama. I think Hashirama will actually beat him, but either way, you get him saying like everybody outspeeds him and shit. Then we see further on, his best feats only in the war arc is just flying Raijin. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Exactly.
then we see like when he tries to save Naruto, he can't save Naruto with the tree vines. Hiruzen can save him, which is raw combat speed and everything, and just saves Naruto effortlessly while Togurama couldn't do shit. Like, and then the data book even says Hiruzen surpassed him. Like, there's just so much stuff to where Togurama was only mid Kage level.
Yeah,
He's not
exactly.
high Kage like people like Itachi, Minato, so on and so forth. You name it. That's
Yeah.
the issue. You
Yeah,
know.
$2 from Kedrick. Full power Tobirama versus full power Killer B. The Killer Bee's AP would be a problem. Tobirama would have to use Flying Raijin quite a bit to avoid
Yeah,
like Bijou bombs, getting hit by B. Could he beat
exactly.
B? He has. I know he has a lot of sealing techniques, things like that. That would be an interesting fight. That would be an interesting fight for sure. He's very intelligent. He knows how to deduce things very quickly. For him to
Yeah, but I
feasibly beat
think
B, he has to seal him or like he's not going to beat him toe to toe. The power is just too
Yeah, no,
great.
no, yeah. Like he'd have to
Yeah,
be spamming Flying Raijin the whole time and trying to like shoot attacks at him and whatnot, and that's not going to do anything. It's just going to prolong the inevitable. Overall, it's
yeah,
like Tobirama just loses in the end and gets the Ken again treatment. You know what I mean? Where he gets outlasted and dies.
yeah,
Or
yeah.
if like Jay said, if he has any ceiling, that's his best chance. But the problem with ceiling techniques, 9 out of 10 times, you got to get in close, and if B's
Yeah,
already beyond
exactly.
him,
It's hard.
that he's cooked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, and
So
Tobirama's not weak, folks. I don't think he's fucking dog shit or like fucking ass.
yeah,
He's just
no.
not as high as some people have him. That's all.
Yeah.
Let's see what you guys are saying.
Like,
Also
like,
here,
like, regardless if you agree or disagree, whether if he's, because like people think he's high Kage level, which whatever. I don't think he's nowhere near that. He's nothing ever demonstrated for him to be in the likes of Itachi, Minato, you name it. Um, what's it called? But that's at least more reasonable. Whatever. I think it's a high ball, but whatever. But to say he's six path, that's you're just on crack. Like you're
yeah,
fucking
no, that's
trolling.
that's
I
insane,
mean,
dude. Come on.
yeah.
Why didn't Sasuke use Izanagi if you have Renegon? You can spam Izanagi or no? That was never stated. I don't think that you can spam Izanagi even with a Renegon.
No, you can only use it
No.
once. Yeah.
Yeah, no. If that was, then I'm sure people with Renegons would be spamming that shit like crazy.
Donzo could spam it because he had it so fucking many.
Yeah, he had several. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's not the case. Because if it were, we would have seen that. Like, fucking Nagato would have spammed it and all kinds of shit.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Jay had Tobirama in his top 20. Yeah, I did in the video. Yeah, he was in top 20. So he's not weak.
because
I
he's,
think he's
he's
top 20 in the
he's
verse.
blatantly in the Sonic tier.
Yeah, I put him in the sign tier with A and shit. So he's not weak.
Like,
Uh,
no, A would definitely beat him though. That I did. I'm sorry, when I saw that shit, even Jay said it himself in the video. That shit had me dead, but it's so true. A would fucking beat him.
yeah, dude, the guy's like, he shows more relativity to
Uh,
Minato than Tobirama. Like, that's just
literally,
what it is. I know people hate hearing that, but he
like,
does.
like
He
I'll
d
say this. I'll say this. The flying Raijin would allow Todorama to survive for a certain amount of time, but once he's gassed, he's dead. He's getting killed by the
Exactly.
Raikage.
Yeah, yeah. So Tobirama's not weak though. I think he's top 20 in the verse. So
Like, and here's the other problem too. Like when Hiruzen's younger, like not like like prime here, whatever, because we don't know anything about it, and I don't even care about that. I think people are weird to say, "Oh, he's Hashirama." We don't know fucking shit about that. It's baseless scaling.
yeah.
But when it comes to the young Hiruzen, that was like during the Nine Tails incident, or even when he was gonna apprehend Orochimaru at first. That Hiruzen was stated blatantly to be over the Sonic, the 10 years younger Hiruzen. Even Orochimaru says, "Oh, if you were just younger, you could easily beat me or whatever." That Hiruzen was even above Tobirama in the Sonic, things like that. So again, like the fact that Hiruzen's above, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like along in correlation to some people like the Raikage, Minato, Itachi, Nagato, like this is come on, bro.
exactly.
So,
Yeah. Sasuke versus Itachi was weird because Sasuke for some reason forgot that he could transform instead of letting Itachi slam him into the ground. Oh, you mean before Itachi's death? Oh.
uh, no, he's talking about when Itachi slams him on the ground when he throws him and shit. Like
Oh
Itachi
yeah,
just
yeah.
blatantly just outright scaled over him. He was just being bipolar in the fight. He was either letting Sasuke do whatever or he was flexing his power and just beating his ass. That's all he
Yeah, he
was
was
doing the
always
whole
holding
fight.
back.
Yeah, so like I don't think regardless of him having to see him too, I don't think that would change anything. If Itachi wanted to beat him up, he's gonna beat him up.
Yeah, we would fucking
No.
slammed him. Line of Waves Naruto got calced to Mach 1 due to someone needing to move at least at least that fast in order to perception blitz an average adult, which he did to the two mooks that attacked Inari. Thoughts? I don't think any shinobi is that's
Okay, fan made
even like remote.
accounts.
Yeah, first of all, any shinobi that's even remotely like decorated is way beyond average even in our world, so I think he's probably way above Mach 1. Even the
Yeah.
demon brothers are above the average humans, like humans in the real world. So
Like bro, we see fucking the sound getting and all of those getting like reacting to sound based attacks, bro.
yeah, exactly. I think even in part one, people were way faster than average humans in the real world. So
And
even
bro,
the fucking
Sasuke with
kid,
the curse mark with Sharingan, like when
yeah,
Zaku did that insane fucking supersonic blast that was like huge as fuck, he just effortlessly moves and just runs out of the way and saves Naruto and
yeah,
Sakura.
that's
Like,
blatantly the sound of speed. I mean, the sound of speed of sound. Sorry, yeah.
oh,
I have Toriyama above base Minato and Itachi, but any higher forms of Minato, below any higher forms of Minato, but I have scales to prove Toriyama are below Damabunta. Shout out to Damabunta, man. Maybe I'm wrong, but healthy Itachi can win versus everyone, non-Jubi, 8th gates, and dual Kami Kakashi. So you mean everyone that's not 6th gate? He's not beating Madara and Hashirama, though. He's not
yeah,
beating those guys.
no.
No. Which was smarter, Sasuke genjutsuing Danzo into thinking he still had a Sharingan left, or Naruto figuring out the Rikage's weakness and making him hit himself with a Rasengan? What was smarter? Naruto needed help. He had to like get intel from that one guy on the weakness. So Sasuke, what he did was more intelligent. Because he did it by himself too. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Feel free. Any questions at all? You guys can mix it up. Sports, whatever you guys want to ask. IRL stuff. Try to keep it, keep the melting pot mixing for y'all. You guys should do what you guys did in that Koski vid, but with UI, Goku, Ultra Ego, Vegeta, Broly, and Beast Gone to create the Ultimate Saiyan. That's a good idea, actually. Building the perfect Saiyan. That would be pretty lit, to be honest. That's a good idea. Um, yeah, we might play with the idea again. Building the perfect whatever. So many ideas you could do with that.
Yeah, we'll see.
Um,
We could do the Chia, we could do
Chiha,
we
Hokage,
could do the Kages or
Kage.
Hokage, yeah, Stunning.
Yeah, you can even do fucking JJK. I think someone said that in the comments, do like building the perfect sorcerer or some shit with JJK, which
Yeah.
is actually a good idea too. That one would be super involved because there's so many
That
fucking
one actually
abilities.
probably would really pop off though, the
Yeah, that
JJK
would
one
take
since that's
forever too because
been
there's so many fucking abilities. So
yeah.
obviously most of the physical stats would either go to fucking Gojo or Sukuna, or Toji. So
Yeah.
Danzo versus Oro, Konoha Crush. Orochimaru would beat Danzo.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Donzo was always just like it was kind of like emphasized for him to be in a similar ballpark as them,
yeah.
as like with the Sonic and Hiruzen, but it was still implied that he was below Hiruzen, you know.
Exactly,
So
exactly. Yeah, he was always like even the way he acted around him, like he had to be
yeah,
very subtle and very like secretive about things, just because he's inferior. He couldn't like directly challenge Hiruzen because he knows he'd lose.
and
So
he would have because especially how Donzo's character is, you name it, etc. Blah blah.
exactly.
Like he
Yeah,
definitely would have. Like better yet, he even tried to like have Hiruzen assassinated several times and whatnot and things like that. But it always failed. So it's like, yeah, there's that. It's pretty clear that he wouldn't be able to win, which is something because like he does have Izanagi as well, which is pretty, fucking powerful and things like that. So it is pretty interesting.
Yeah,
You could argue technically that it was also a soft spot that Donzo has for Hiruzen, that he wouldn't go to the lanes to actually kill him like himself directly. He just wouldn't be able to do that. That's why he would try to have other people do it instead.
exactly. Yeah.
But overall, it's just we just it was pretty clear.
Uh,
So
Perfect boxing athlete would be interesting. That's a good idea too. There's so much shit we could do with that video, honestly. Like that with that concept, we could do all kinds of shit with that. Orochimaru is literally pretty much has the same hacks as Danzo, just without needing the eyes. Prime Itachi can kind of beat Hashirama with outsmarting, planning traps with Yadami or Tosuke Blade. He would just be severely outscaled, though. It wouldn't matter.
yeah, that's the
Madara or
problem.
Hashirama. They
Like
would speed blitz him, to be honest. Either one of them. Um,
like the issue with like so there's like technically there's two ways to go about it, which is actually kind of funny to say, but for one, this is blatant scaling, like Jay said, where that's why they shit on them, which it is true, is like they're just blatantly over.
yeah,
The only thing you can kind of like try to argue in favor for someone like Itachi or whatever, um and things like that, is like maybe like the speed component, but
yeah,
like because Hiruzen and Minato, they do get to the battlefield like way before them. At least Minato for sure, like way beyond. And then Hiruzen gets
Minato,
there,
yeah,
and then like just like a minute passes, and then Todoroki and Hashirama are there too. And so like it is kind of an interesting to think about. 'Cause it's like we do know that the Hokages, they were all trying to get there as quick as possible. You
definitely,
know,
yeah,
yeah. So it's like it is a little weird to see how Hashirama and Togurama like were last, racing to the battlefield. So like you could technically maybe make an argument that he could be faster or whatever, but where it still be a problem is the jutsu activation when it comes to like Hashirama using wood style and all that, and especially if he activates Sage Mode, which he can do that at any point. Okay, that's where it's like there's just no way, because the moment he
exactly.
activates Sage Mode, he's just in another class beyond.
Yeah, think about it
Or
like
better
this
yet,
way, like,
his wood style could just protect him,
yeah.
even if his body speed can't keep up with him.
Yeah, think about it
So
this way. Itachi maxes off at like Minato-ish speed, while
yeah,
with Edo nerfed Madara was casually reacting to Casey and to Naruto like nothing. Like it's quite
that
clear
is
there's a
true. Yep,
gap.
yep, yep.
The best bet for Itachi would be perception speed, like activation speed with maybe like Tsukuyomi. That's like his best bet. If he could hit one of them with that, that's his best bet by far. Physically, he's not contending. It'd have to be some kind of hacks like that, like a Tsukuyomi hitting them or something like that. That would be his best bet. I think it's unlikely. I think they'd blitz his ass pretty quick, but yeah.
You know
Um,
what's funny about that, though, Jay? It's a good thing to bring up. It's like we see Madara with everything he's fucking doing and shit.
yeah.
But then we see like Hashirama being like dead last in the race. It's so like, like I don't know. Do you? I don't. It kind of like boils down to like a thing where it's like maybe Hashirama wasn't moving at his full speed because all the other Kages were, so he felt like no need to do that. I don't fucking know, but
Yeah,
it's weird.
that's like the most convincing argument. He's like, well, Minato got there before them, and he's around Itachi's speed, so what the hell? Yeah. That
Yeah,
would be like the
exactly.
best argument for Itachi's side, that to try to argue that maybe he is faster than them. Um,
But it won it because there's way more abundance of evidence to the
yeah,
contrary, though. It's like you
yeah,
already brought up
exactly.
one with Madara as an Edo, not even
That Edo.
alive,
Yeah.
like combating against KCM2 Naruto effortlessly, and that's blatant, like objective feats. While with them racing to the battlefield, sure, there's statements that they want to get there as soon as possible to
Yeah.
save everyone and stop Madara. But at the same time, if Minato's moving as quick as fucking possible, you know what I mean? And he's like already beyond them. And Hashirama picks up. He's like, okay, he's pretty fucking fast. Like he'll get there where they'll be all right. Maybe like Hashirama could have just thought like I don't need to move as fast as I need to
Yeah,
because
you
he's
could
gonna
say
get
that
there
too.
anyways. I don't know, but
Yeah,
you
the
know,
best rationalization would be like they're moving pretty fast because they're in a hurry, but they're not like fucking sprinting over there. They're not like,
exactly. Like yeah, like moving at
yeah,
max speed.
yeah, like
Exactly.
combat speed. Like I know people always bring up travel versus combat. I would say they were using a considerable amount of effort though to get there. Um,
Yes. Yeah.
but you can,
Absolutely.
yeah, I'd say that at least. But yeah, it is weird though. It is fucking weird as fuck.
'Cause that's
Um,
just a weird moment to like. It's like wait, like why was he like last in comparison to Heroes in
yeah, that is weird as
Minato?
fuck.
Like,
Like, why is Hashirama last? That doesn't make fucking sense. But Kishimoto
Right?
maybe
Like,
just
and
wanted to
when I
show.
say last, like him and Tobirama get there at the exact same time.
Yeah, it
But
wasn't like way after or anything like that either. It was just like fucking like slight delay. It was like super
yeah,
super slight.
because basically it's Minato. He was way
Way
beyond them.
before. Yeah.
Then it was Hiruzen that shows up. It's only him there for a moment, and then right after Hiruzen gets there, then Tobirama and Hashirama jump right down as well.
Yeah. You
You
could
know,
say that
so
perhaps abilities vary in speed, like the body flicker versus like throwing a punch at someone versus throwing a jutsu at someone. Like all those could vary in speed. You could say that too. Maybe Hashirama's just not as good as his body flicker, but his reaction speed is better than all of them. This is a lot of shit you could say though. A lot of a bunch of shit you could say about that though. But it is kind of weird though that he's
yeah.
last for sure. What do you think of Sage Minato's complete Genjutsu immunity short? Sage's Minato's complete Genjutsu immunity. A short? There's a short about that? You mean like a video? I think Loma should fight Tank or Shakur before he retires. Probably Shakur. I think Tank's too much for him now. He's getting old, man. Yeah. Shakur is not as powerful. He's gifted, very technical, but I think Tank would probably hurt him now. He's getting old. Do you think Inoue has cemented himself as a Hall of Famer? As a boxer, yes. Yes, he has. He is extremely. He reminds me of Pacquiao a lot. Even his style similar. Hashirama just knows whenever he shows up, he's solo, so the other Kage have their moments. He let the other Kage facts, bro. He's like, you know
I'm
what,
not
you
gonna
guys.
lie. Like,
Yeah,
I feel like the only thing that make any like rational sense with that is like he didn't feel like the need to do it because like they were Minato was already going whatever, and it wasn't like like no matter what, regardless if he got there quick or not, Madara was already gonna be doing whatever damage he was already doing. You know what I mean? Like it didn't
yeah,
matter. Yeah, obviously they want to get there as quick as possible to help or whatever, but it's like no matter what, they're not gonna prevent that. What's done is done. So it's like
exactly. Yeah,
it's there could be certain reasons and justification why Hashirama didn't feel like, oh, he just needs to outright just like blow them by the water, right, and just be gone.
yeah,
So
exactly. Who has the biggest menace? Who was the biggest menace between Five Kage-sama Sasuke, Bloodless Obito, Warwick Madara, or Chiha Massacre Itachi? The biggest menace? Probably Obito. No, I mean Obito was
it's
he was
fair,
the
yeah.
coldest. He was simping low key, so maybe not him, but he was cold as fuck. Besides him, probably Madara. Itachi was like conflicted. He had to do it, He had to do it.
Yeah.
Sasuke, I mean, he almost died to Onoki. Madara just fucking folded everybody. I think probably Madara. Um, that's confusing as fuck. It doesn't make sense how Hashirama is last to appear, but it's supposed to be the most superior. Yeah, facts, bro. That is kind of weird. Who is the GOAT anime manga waifu and why is it Yoruichi? Yoruichi is bad as fuck, bro. Adult Yoruichi is bad. Like the baddest female anime character, adult, obviously. Um, I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I have to think about that. To be honest. Hello from Indonesia. What's going on, Nopal? What's going on, bro? The three Sanin versus Grimjow. It's hard to scale the Espada, but Grimjow is the sixth seat. Um, all three signing together collectively, they do get an amp that stayed in the data books as well. I'll probably say the signing. Individually though, you could argue Grimjaw beats them. You know, it's hard to scale Bleach characters, especially like early on. It's so vague. There is the light speed meta if you use the Espada that used like dodged a light ray or some shit like that. Either him or someone that was fighting an Espada member. There's like the light speed meta. If that's the case, then Grimjaw would slam if he has that kind of speed. But give me a second, folks. But appreciate the $2, Kendrick. 5 Kage-sama Sasuke versus Tobirama.
Sasuke would just win. I don't see
Sasuke.
what Tobirama could do. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably say Sasuke.
Like Sasuke's stamina is like really fucking cracked, dude.
Yeah, the speed of like the Tobirama, I don't know if he'd even be able to react to like the Susanoo arrow, the fucking Indra's arrow. I don't know if he'd even be able to
Flying
react to
Raijin,
that.
he could do it, but
Yeah, Flying Raijin, yeah. If he could perceive it in time, yeah. But I just don't see how he would beat him. Like, how would he hurt him with the fucking
yeah, he
Susanoo
wouldn't be able to
shit?
do anything. It'd be like Don's all over again. He can't do
Yeah,
anything.
can't do shit. Yoriichi is also really cracked. Doesn't even need his Zanpakuto. Dude, she was I remember when she outran Byakuya. That was pretty impressive. Yeah, she didn't have no Zapakta. Hashirama was still in shock that Tsunade became Hokage. Yeah, you could say that. He had a shock nerf. He had a shock
Yeah,
nerf.
what I'll say,
Mental
because
nerf.
it is funny to think about, but what I will say, because there's just so much evidence to the contrary. Again, as Jay said, like with the Edo Madara feats, you name it, blatantly, so on and so forth. All the statements and just so many statements just saying Hashirama and Madara are just in a different tier, right? You know what I mean? Only they can fight each other, nobody else. So it's like you have all that evidence. Like I think the best thing to do, it's two things. Either for some weird reason Hashirama just like I don't know, was just not in a rush and he was just going at the same pace with Tobirama. We know Tobirama was. That motherfucker is always trying to get places quick. But either he just wasn't in a rush for whatever reason, or two, like basically like he was moving at max amount of speed, but again, like his fucking jutsu activation along all that, like that's what sets him apart, and you name it.
Yeah.
But again, it just doesn't make sense because we see Edo Madara, whatever, blah blah. So like that is it technically doesn't make sense. He should be able to move just as fast, right? So the only thing that would make any sense logically is he just was choosing not to use his full speed.
Yeah,
That's to
exactly.
me. Like that's the only thing that would make any full sense. The other is they were going at full speed. We see that with Hiruzen. We see that with Minato. Even Hiruzen's like, Minato, you're as fast as ever. Like you fucking dickhead, And
Yeah.
Tobirama gets there and he's like, you're even better at teleporting than me, whatever. So like we know Tobirama was trying and Hiruzen and Minato, but Hashirama, he probably just like, oh, it doesn't fucking matter. I'll
Yeah,
get there
nah.
anyways. And
Yeah.
so
What sports would be on your Mount Rushmore? Boxing, MMA, football, basketball would be on my Mount Rushmore. Current Kenpachi versus Bijou, Sage, Naruto, and Sasuke that fought Jubito. Honestly, dude, there's an argument that Kenpachi would beat them. Honestly. Um, Now if it's Bijou, Sage, Naruto, and Sasuke that fought Jubito, they still didn't have six paths. Um, Kenpachi is awakening his potential. I'd probably say Kenpachi, honestly. It's hard. I'd have to like look deeper for a better, more accurate answer, but I'd say Kenpachi off the top of my head. Current Kenpachi. He's a monster, man. Recently, I've been seeing a lot of shit about virtual AI girlfriends' thoughts. This is my opinion. If you have an AI girlfriend, get help. Go get some sunlight, shut off your computer, turn your phone off, man. Go outside, go to the fucking mall or some shit, or the fucking coffee shop, and just fucking, find a real female to converse with, man. That AI shit's not real. There's no human interaction taking place. It's a facade of training data inside a fucking machine pretending to give a fuck about you. It's not real. And the people that are with these AI girlfriends know that shit. It's a fake mimicry of a real female. And if you're doing that shit, get help. That's all I gotta say. I would never do that shit. That's just me. Very against it. Do y'all think the other two signing in the highest forms, if they were with Jiraiya, could beat Pain in that scenario? Oh, you mean in the Rain Village? If all three of them were there, if Pain was
also, if
all,
all three of them are there, I don't think Nagato's holding back at all. That's the
yeah,
fucking
I think
problem.
he would take all the gloves off, and I think
Yeah.
if he's going full power, he's beating all three of them.
Yeah, he's beating all three because that's it.
Yeah,
Like the Pain now, if it's under of like the same exact context of him holding back, and just playing around with Jiraiya, then yeah, he'll probably lose.
yeah, because
But
yeah,
the only problem though is he'll just do what he did before and just bring them all back, and then he'll get serious and then just kill them.
yeah, he's full power
So
there too. Like he'll fucking like slam other asses with a Shinra Tensei in the face or something. So I
yeah,
still think
but
he'd
I
beat
do
them
think
all.
all three of them would win if it was under the same context of him like
Yeah, there's a
restraining himself,
chance.
going around.
Yeah,
But he would still, again, he'll have that contingency plan where he'll be able to just bring him back because he'll never use the revival path of pain. He'll
exactly.
keep him away.
Yeah, like
So
if it was the same contextual parameters as that, where he's holding back, yeah, because they would destroy three of them, and then he'd still have three people to deal with, and that
yeah,
would be and it's three Saiyan using their full power, Sage mode, 100 healings, and fucking Hydra snakes or whatever. That'd be a huge problem,
yeah,
even for Pain.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, so
exactly. So it's like that's the basic way I see it. Now the funny thing though too though, if Nagato wanted to be a dick, he could technically like just keep setting those 4 paths of pain. It's like to fight or whatever, you name it,
Yeah.
and then just keep that one away, and they lose again, and then he brings it back, and then the suddenly you're like, what the fuck, man? This doesn't end.
Yeah,
And you can be
literally.
like, do you give up?
I think
uh,
Togorama could outlast with Flying Thunder God since Sasuke will go blind at some point. You could argue it could be a battle of attrition. Yeah.
yeah, like
Uh,
just a similar like Donzo and Sasuke. That's technically what that was. It was forced to be that. But
yeah.
see, the only thing is, Donzo had Hashirama cells. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Togorama
exactly.
doesn't have Hashirama cells.
Yeah.
So
Um,
it's I understand he's a Senjun, he has a good amount of chakra, but it's like we don't really even know the extent of Togorama's like stamina. We really don't know. You know,
yeah. What's your
it's
thoughts
like
on
like
Tsunade?
you know,
Tsunade was meant to be jobbed like Jiraiya to Pain, but Kishimoto got rushed on the Pain arc to get the Naruto fight, which shoved the Pain down players. Um, oh, you mean if she went with him and they both died? And yeah, that would just that would make Pain look even better if he killed two Sannin. You know, definitely.
Oh,
Uh,
another thing too, Jay. I think the Flying Raijin is more taxing than fucking the MS too.
yeah,
Like the
yeah.
Flying Raijin takes a shit ton of fucking chakra, bro.
It's definitely like in Torama's case, it's a little ambiguous how much chakra it takes up, unfortunately, because he's a fucking Edo when we see him use it. Um,
Yeah,
so it is ambiguous, like how much could he use it against Sasuke if they were to fight?
yeah.
Could he use
Like
it
yeah, we
against a
don't really know.
Minato
Like
or yeah,
like we
that's
know
the
it's a
tough
lot
one.
of chakra though because of like Minato, like or with that one statement with like the three Jonin, or like
Yeah,
even
we
all
know
three
it's
of
not
them,
easy to
like
do. And
yeah,
also
like it takes a shit ton of chakra. Yeah.
keep in mind that he needs enough time to activate it. Like, would he be able to activate it in time before fucking Susanoo's arrow hits him? I don't know, man. That shit is fast as fuck. So, but I'd say yeah, because if Kakashi was able to do so, I'd say Torama would be able to.
Yeah,
Until he starts to fatigue and he
exactly.
gets more and more tired and shit, and it would start to get
And
more
that's
and
what
more
I'm saying.
difficult.
Like I don't know. I just feel like Sasuke, he blatantly has the stamina feats and objective whatever blah blah. While
Yeah,
Togurama, it's just everything's in the air for him. That's the
it's
fucking
vague.
problem.
Yeah, it's very vague.
It's
That's
very
the
big.
tough part.
You know.
You
Yeah,
have
and
to
and
speculate.
another problem too when here's what makes it actually technically worse for Togurama's case. When we see he's fatigued and he has black marks and shit or whatever, and he's with Donzo and Hiruzen, and he goes to fight the Kinkaku unit. We have no idea if Ken and Gin were there either, but regardless whether they were there or not, he loses to a unit of 18 elite ninja while he's fatigued. Okay,
Yeah,
and he also and that's either without Ken and Gin or they were there. So like that's while he's fatigued. So when he's fatigued, it also doesn't look good. While to other characters in their fatigue, they still are really fucking dangerous and strong. You name it, whatever.
yeah, exactly. It's just
So
his history doesn't look good. Create your
exactly.
ideal Supreme Court with 9 fictional characters. That's a good question. Supreme Court, Batman obviously would be a justice, a Supreme
Yeah.
Justice. Spider-Man, Captain America. Um, who else has very very good morals? Superman. The classic version, not fucking Injustice, where he'd break and start doing fucked up shit, but regular Clark Kent. Uh, who else has pretty good? I would say Kyle Rayner, the Green Lantern. He has good morals. Uh, what about anime? Anime, I'd say someone like Naruto, honestly. Naruto would be
Yeah.
a good appointee. That's 7. Goku, he has good morals. He's not that smart though, but he has good morals. And maybe someone like, let's see, trying to think, the commander from Attack on Titan. What's his name again? I forgot his fucking name, but he has great morals.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
cool. Yeah.
and then one more person that'll make 9. Let's see, who has good morals? And then Itachi, he'd be a good one. Superman guy's conviction nerfed completely in Injustice. Yeah, dude, exactly. That's why I said no Injustice. Fuck no. Uncle Iroh would be in my Supreme Court. Oh, that's a good one. Uncle Iroh. That's a good one. Yeah. Yamamoto versus current Kenpachi. Oh man, I probably would still say Yamamoto. Like from if I mean anime Kenpachi that I'm familiar with, I still think Yamamoto would beat him. I mean, the guy was burning down an entire dimension. So, yeah. Let's see. How would Sasuke have fared if Obito had allowed him to attack Konoha instead of ordering to go to the Five Kage Summit? would he have successfully assassinated Danzo and the elders? At that time, Naruto, where was Naruto? He wasn't in Konoha, was he? He was like somewhere else. Um, but he would definitely learn of his presence, and then it would be Sasuke versus Naruto. And Kakashi would probably help as well. Um, I think Sasuke full power would beat Sage Mode Naruto. I think he'd win. I think
It's
he'd
just
win.
stated, bro. It's just
Yeah,
stated, man.
yeah. Until of course, a guy says fuck it and goes 8 gates, and then he kills Sasuke. But until then, he would beat everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, like Seiya and Naruto, he'd beat the five Kage Summon Sasuke that first starts fighting. He would beat him.
Yeah,
You know, he doesn't
Mitaka.
even like
Yeah,
yeah, he would beat those. Like, you know what? Even the Sasuke that has like only the rib cage, Susanoo, like he would beat that because a Rising would just go through that shit. Like a massive Rising or even I could see that breaking through. If Raikage could break it in V2, you know what I mean? Like I don't see why Naruto couldn't be able to break that with some Rising Guns and shit and you name it. You know what I mean?
yeah,
But if it's like full power or five power where he's like how he is against Donzo, hell no, he's not.
yeah. No, no, no.
Fucking
He would kill everyone until guy says fuck it, I'm going 8 gates, basically.
yeah.
Uh, uh, how would
That
you
that
turn
would
him up?
actually be a good video though of what if five cookies not five basically yeah it is five cookies summon Sasuke but five cookies summon Sasuke with Team Taka versus Konoha because they were going
That'd
to
be
fight
cool.
to fuck up the village
Yeah,
but
that
then
would be
Obito
cool.
stopped them and told him no.
Yeah. How would your tournament power roster for the Narutoverse look like? Ishiki, current Boruto, Bare Mode Naruto, Code No Limiters, Damon, Ida, because she would just charm everybody and they'd become like her
Yeah,
servants. Who else? Sasuke in his prime, Fuse Momo, just the most cracked people in the verse, honestly. Kaguya,
yeah.
DMS Kakashi, and fucking probably Jubidara. If that was 10 people, that's who I would choose. Mind if I spoil the Bleach novel? No, I actually want to know what happens by watching it. So no. Choji was wilding out in the Chunin exams. Bro's first impression of Akamaru was that he'd make for a tasty snack. Dude, Choji was always fucking had food on his lip, bro. Would
Man, he always
Sasuke?
had that fucking powder on his lips, bro.
Yeah, literally, bro. Would Sasuke and A both die if Guard didn't stop the fight? Yeah, they probably both would have died. Definitely
Like
fucking
Sasuke would have definitely died.
yeah.
Raikage is a little bit
He
up there in
might
the air
survive,
because we know,
but
yeah, because like
yeah.
he would like his fucking leg would have been in a Amaterasu. So it really just depends on how fast the Raikage can deal with like cutting off his leg before it goes all over his body, if that
Yeah,
makes
Sasuke
sense.
would definitely die, and A
Yeah,
probably, but he might survive. Yeah, he might survive.
yeah. Like A is a hit and miss. Either he does or he did. But that the problem with A, he didn't care though.
Yeah, he
Like
didn't give
he
a fuck.
didn't fuck. Only
He's like,
Killer
fuck it.
B, he thought what was dead at that moment. The moment he thought his brother was dead, he just didn't care anymore. He wanted just his only goal was to kill Sasuke, even if it cost his own life.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. Honestly, a shame that there was never a moment in part one of Naruto where there would be a fair fight between Sasuke and Neji. I know, dude, that fight, we all wanted to see that one. We
oh,
all, like,
but
Chunin
I will
exams.
say this,
Oh.
though, Jay. How far do you think Team Taka gets against Konoha, though?
Honestly, that
I don't think
Sasuke.
they do as good as Pain did, but
No, 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 no. Yeah, they don't.
no.
I would
Kashi
say,
would definitely be fighting him first.
yeah.
That would
If
happen,
it's
you
if
know.
it's
But
that Sasuke like before the summit, he'd definitely be weaker for sure. Um,
so not it won't be Taka Sasuke. It's beginning five Kage Summon Sasuke, the one that starts killing all the samurai and then
oh
it
yeah,
starts
yeah,
fighting Raikage.
yeah.
Like that Sasuke was the one that was actually going to the leaf, but then Obito told him to turn back and go to the
Yeah.
Kage Summon.
Technically, I guess.
So
I guess the same thing would kind of happen. He would start to become more like cold, like Karin said.
yeah,
So I guess he
exactly.
would
He's gonna go on the
eventually.
slaughter bath.
Yeah, eventually he would reach like A level fight Sasuke, where he's like fucking cracked with
Yeah,
the MS. At that point,
exactly.
he's fucking up the whole village. And then Naruto would show up. He wouldn't be able to handle him. If he's able to outlast him, possibly, maybe that'll be his best bet. Like if he has several clones to replenish his Sage mode, and he's able to ward off fucking Sasuke long enough. But then he has to worry about fucking Jugo and shit and all those other people.
Mm.
You could argue that the Leaf maybe kills off a couple of them. Jugo would be hard, not Jugo. So Getsu would be fucking hard to kill because he liquefies and shit.
Yeah, like because
Um,
Segetsu is actually a problem in a way because people actually
yeah,
underestimate him. He was able to go blow for blow with Killer B with his water form when he
yeah,
goes like extremely huge. And that's impressive to go blow for blow with eight tails. You know what I mean? Like that's pretty
yeah,
fucking impressive. So Segetsu is technically a tail beast himself if he gets like fully serious. You know what I
yeah. That
mean?
guy is pretty powerful, man.
Um,
People underestimate.
yeah,
He's just so hard to
yeah.
kill.
So
Uh,
exactly. Like his weakness is lightning, so technically, like
Maybe
I will say
Kakashi.
this:
Yeah,
Kakashi is his kryptonite. Yeah, like
yeah.
so
He like fucking
Kakashi could deal
Raikiri.
with him.
Uh,
Like Team Taka is really not a threat. Like the only like Jugo is a threat in the sense, but basically they would be dealt with. It would just be Sasuke at the end of the day.
yeah, it
You know
would
what I
be
mean? Like the
Sasuke.
way I see it is
Uh,
like because the way like the entire Konoha is going to be fighting them, all
yeah,
of
they're
them. You
all
know what I
gonna
mean?
go his
That's
ass.
tons of jonings, shootings. Like
Yeah,
if Team Taka thought it was like hard enough to deal with only Raikage and two other joning, you know what I mean? Imagine the whole military from
they fucking
Konoha.
Tsunade, fucking
Literally, yes.
Kakashi.
So like I'll say
Yeah,
this, I think Sugetsu and Jugo and Karen get absolutely washed throughout the bath of of Slaughterhouse,
yeah,
but Sasuke be the only one there, and he's going to continue to grow and grow. If anything, since it's going to be more stressful and more crazier than the summit, because it will be naturally, right? He's fighting a whole village.
yeah,
What's it called? He probably would just grow more faster, and at that point, it's like you said, like he's evolving way more quicker now than he did at the Kage summit, and really nobody will be able to do anything. Like the only Kakashi's like the best thing you can maybe argue if he's somehow able to like get a Kamui at a certain point. But
yeah,
then again, if we're talking about it in character too, because obviously that changes things, Kakashi doesn't want to kill Sasuke. You
yeah.
know what I
He's not
mean? Like
gonna.
he
Yeah,
blatantly shows that when he's fighting him after the Danzo fight. So like, so that's the problem. Like if we're even talking in character, while Kakashi's trying to hold back, because Kakashi and Naruto will be holding back, everybody else won't be. You know what I mean? Tsunade's not going to give a fuck.
no, yeah, no,
At least I
definitely
don't
not.
think. Yeah. So like he'll body everybody else, and Kakashi would probably die in the process because he's not willing to kill Sasuke. But and then Naruto shows up, the same thing as before, right? He's in Sage mode, whatever. The frogs get dealt with because of Amaterasu.
Oh, easily. Yeah,
Like,
easily.
yeah, like, and then it just boils down to Sage One Naruto against a fatigued, like, Susanoo
Yeah.
fight against some
I guess it would
Sasuke, and
matter. It would
uh,
matter how fatigued he is. If he's
yeah,
relatively still, if he still has quite a bit in the tank, he probably would beat Naruto. If he's quite fatigued, like it was against Danzo, Naruto might actually get him. If he's like super, super
yeah,
fucking like going
exactly,
blind and
yeah.
shit,
'Cause
he might.
it was even said like
Yeah,
the Genin, like, hey, he was so weak you could have easily beaten him, blah blah. Like he was very weak,
yeah.
Like
If
a
he's
base
that weak,
Naruto was forcing a rising on.
yeah. If
Uh,
he's that weak, then yeah, Naruto would beat him. If he's still like a
yeah,
fight level, then he's getting fucked up by
exactly.
Sasuke. Yeah, he's getting fucked up. And then Guy would have to come and shit, be like, oh fuck it, I'll go 8 gates or whatever. That's
Yeah,
like the
because
only
Guy
hope.
gets to the village eventually. They were
Yeah.
late as fuck,
Oh,
but they
way
do get
late.
there
Yeah.
eventually. Yeah. So it's like so overall, the way I see it, it's like Sasuke does it, whatever. The other members they get killed in the process, but that just further like evolves Sasuke to a quicker, rapid rate.
Yeah.
With his MS progression, because they're going to be dying in the process. So like while that's going down, basically like either if Kakashi's willing to kill Sasuke, or if let's say they're just all bloodlusted, you could maybe somehow argue Kamui if he's able to get that on him like out of nowhere or something.
Yeah.
That's a
That'd be the
maybe
best
though.
bet for
But
sure. Yeah.
if not, and it goes whatever, everybody's dying. Kakashi probably dies too. And then basically, the way, oh yeah, that's what it was. Naruto would come if Naruto doesn't stop him, and he dies as well. Then, as Jay said, Guy would just finish it up, and that's
Yeah,
it.
he'd
And
have to
then
go 8 gates probably.
basically everybody dies, even including Sasuke and Guy. But like, but there's at
Yeah.
least a village kind of standing, but not really.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone be fucking dead.
Yeah.
Ichibe, Husobe versus Momoshiki. Oh, those guys are multiversal, man. So Ichibe would beat Momo. Like Ichibe and Squad Zero, one of them literally did a multiversal feat in the anime. So yeah.
Yeah.
Datara killing himself was the biggest L in the series. Sasuke was never gonna kill him. Datara got his feelings hurt and decided to end it all and didn't even kill Sasuke. I mean, Datara, that's just his character, man. He'd rather die than take it on the chin. Basically, he's like, "Fuck that shit. We're both going."
Yeah.
So I get it. It is kind of an L, but I mean, the man said, "Fuck it," He almost did kill him, almost, but Sasuke was smart enough to reverse summon himself out of there. You know. So,
Yep.
but yeah, folks, any
Man, use
questions at all?
teleportation.
Yeah, literally, and he pissed off Mondo, man. Mondo was like, "What the fuck, bro? Like, really?" So.
It was kind of impressive for Mondo though, because he didn't die immediately. He was
Yeah, he was
alive
like
for a
talking
little bit.
shit still. He was like, "You motherfucker, how
Yeah.
dare you?" Yeah, so
Yeah, he was so bad.
he's like, "You fucking bitch,
He's
you
like,
did
"You
this shit."
fucking dickhead! How dare you use me to die?"
Yeah, and Sasuke's like, "Hey man, it's his business." But yeah, that Data performed well, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, folks, any questions? Any questions at all? Feel free to ask. Someone just DM'd me in fucking Discord. He said, "This is your goat," and it's a video called "The Deeply Closeted Gay UFC Champion John Jones." What the fuck is this guy sending me, bro?
What the fuck?
And he asked me, "This is your goat." So what if he's gay? Could you beat him in a fight?
Yeah, like what?
The fuck?
And yeah, like does that take away
He's not
like,
gay. I know
bro?
that's cap, but still,
Yeah,
like, what if he
even
was
if he
gay?
was gay, but so
The
what?
fuck?
He's still the best.
Fuck. Some random guy messaged me in DMs like, "Oh, this is your goat?" Yeah, it is. The fuck?
Not yeah. This is the logic of Jay. It's like, oh my god, he's gay, so that means now he's not the best.
Yeah, like,
Like
oh, I
what?
guess he's gay, so you can't whip my ass anymore. I was like, no, dude, you still whip your ass. Shut your ass up, bro.
Like, if anything, that would make it even more funny. Like,
Yeah,
if
like
he actually was gay, imagine a gay person is the best fighter in the world.
beating your ass, man. That would just like, come
Like,
on,
I'd be
man.
fucking pissed at that point.
Oh,
Shit.
facts. It'll be even more humiliating. Top 10 strongest Naruto characters during part one. So the people that we see in part one. Part one, Itachi was
Tachi
probably
is the
number
strongest.
one.
Yeah.
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 Probably then Kisame. After that, Oro, probably. I mean, yeah, Oro.
Well, not Kasame, because he says flat out that Jiraiya would beat him.
Oh, facts. Yeah,
But
that's true. At that point, he still was, but you could argue he's below Jiraiya. So probably
yeah,
Itachi, Jiraiya slash Oro, because they're both,
yeah,
shining. Then Old Man Hiruzen. Then
yeah,
probably Kisame. Then probably Kisame.
exactly.
Uh,
Yeah, Kasame has to be after Hiruzen, yeah, for
yeah, I
sure.
guess then after that would be Guy and Kakashi. Guess trying to think of anybody else who's
And
strong.
it actually makes
Haku.
sense though, Jay, because we see
Yeah.
Kasame going blow for blow with Asuma, and Asuma's not Sonic tier.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
So
No. So yeah, I would say Guy and Kakashi. Oh, I forgot Haku. Bloodluster Haku. Guy and
yeah,
Kakashi.
Haku would be above well, technically Guy would be even above Haku if he has the eighth gate
Oh
theoretically,
yeah.
but since
He
if we're just
technically
going
number
off part
one,
one
I guess.
only, yeah, exactly. But if we're going off part one only, then Haku would be above him too, yeah.
Yeah, Haku, Kakashi, and Guy, Zabuza. I think it's like 8 or 9.
Yep.
And then probably who else is out there? Fucking Kimimaru. I forgot about Kimimaru actually. Kimimaru probably.
Sick Maru's trash though. He's really
Yeah, he's
bad.
trash. Yeah.
He's strong, but he's not like fucking like he was struggling to lead a little bit, and then fucking he had to even whip out the curse mark to deal with drunkenly, and fucking like come on, like Guy wouldn't even struggle with drunkenly like that.
Oh
You know what I
no.
mean? Like
Yeah.
yeah,
Actually,
like so
yeah,
Sick
probably not
Maru is actually
Kimimaru.
really fucking bad.
Probably Asuma. Probably. Uh,
Like,
I
because
think
like basically where the question comes into play, this is where it actually gets interesting. Is Kimar had to go fucking CM2 in order to combat against the strongest guard we've seen so far, besides Shikaku Gar, obviously, like full transformation. But you get what I'm saying.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah,
Like
Gara and
how strong do you think that Gar is? Because I would
uh
say he's like that's where it gets tricky. Like we don't really know how strong that
you
Gar
know he
is. We know that's
stalemates
his
his
strongest form, but
yeah. Oh,
yeah.
I forgot about Tsunade. Tsunade, I forgot. Yeah, she would just be along with Jiraiya and Orochimaru. I'll just
Yeah,
put it
she
up
would just
there.
be below. It basically go like so it go like Orochimaru, Jiraiya, and Tsunade,
Yeah.
basically.
And then I forgot about fucking Raza, who stalemated Gara a bunch of times when he was fucking Shikaku mode. Um I guess they would actually they would probably be above Kimimaru and Kakashi and Guy. Because that's like Kage level. Raza for
Yeah. The
sure.
Kage, yeah. We would have to count the Kazekage. Yeah, he would be above all of them. Yeah. The
Yeah, so
Sonic
that
would be above him.
yeah, above him.
Um,
Aura killed him. Orochimaru killed him, yeah.
yeah. Now, to be fair,
Uh,
it was due to the help of healthy Kimaru, because
yeah, he did
Orochimaru says
well.
this wouldn't have been possible without you, which I don't really believe in that though. But
Yeah, I still think he beat
um,
him by himself, but
yeah, exactly.
Boo versus Amazu's characters. Thanks for the $2 by the way, brother Kendrick. Boo versus Amazu. So Amazu was a fucking dumbass, man. The reason he started is because he saw some like dumbass fucking like big monsters fighting. He's like, oh my god, mankind is fucked. I'm gonna destroy it, or some dumb shit like that. I think Boo is by far a better character. Like Amazu was a dumbass. DMS Obito versus Sukuna. Obito would absolutely wash Sukuna. He'll
Yeah.
just snipe him quickly. It's weird that Fire Style is the only elemental nature to never have a single meaningful W through the entire series, despite being introduced first. Yeah,
Yeah, like the funny part about it is because it's just always easy to avoid and dodge
yeah.
or
Fireball
counter. Like
jutsu
nobody
and
ever. I'll say this: nobody ever just straight up tanks it or eats it. Like so, clearly it does have enough AP, right? Because otherwise everybody would just be eating that shit, you know. So that, but it's you could just jump out of the way or just use water style. Yeah,
yeah. Do you think Versus Wiki will ever come around to accept Solar System level top tiers? I don't see it giving up. Versus Wiki, it's a decent reference, but it's not absolute. I know there's a bunch of fucking fan calcs and shit on there too, and like very vague terms like, "Oh, this guy is hyperversal," like trying to like substantiate that. I think it's a it's a good reference for classifications that are tangible for the most part. Not all of them are correct. People
yeah,
have exposed it before, but it's an okay reference. I would be careful with using versus wiki though, especially if you're trying to scale like fucking cracked ass people, like broken omnipotent people or hyperversal people. You know, like
exactly.
multidimensional beyond 5D people. Like I would take it with a grain of salt. You know, it's not absolute by any means. Prime Floyd versus the whole community of YouTube boxing roster fighting in ascending order of difficulty, but he has to do 50 push-ups in between each fight. The gauntlet, also like a gauntlet. Um, the only thing that would make him lose is fatigue. It's the only reason he'd lose. Eventually, he
Bro,
like
you know, I
fucking
just
exhausts.
remembered, Jay. I just thought of
Hmm.
when Jiraiya like was like talking all his shit to Itachi and Kasame, and he's like flexing whatever, blah blah. You know what I mean? And then Itachi probably thinking in his head, he's like, "Bitch, I could end you so quick right now. You
Yeah,
mother, you fucking
he's like, bitch, you know.
I just thought of that, and then like I go back to Orochimaru when he's on the chair with Kabaddi, he's like, "But I can't do nothing because Itachi, he's stronger than me."
Yeah, literally, he's like crying about it. He's like,
and
I'll
all
never touch him. Yeah, literally,
yeah,
it's like
literally, like all this shit, whatever, and then like obviously in Shippuden, we eventually get to see what Orochimaru was referring to when he fought him,
he got folded.
right
Yeah,
after, yeah, and he got fucking folded. So like, but either way, it's just fucking hilarious how like Itachi that whole time could have smoked Jiraiya, but like,
yeah.
I just love it though. It's
I
fucking fun, and
think yeah,
Orochimaru is
Itachi.
like the only one that understands
Yeah,
how
he's the only one that
fucking
knows who he.
strong that motherfucker. Yeah, the
Yeah,
only one.
he's like he should have told Jiraiya like, listen, pal, like you're never fucking beating Itachi, man. I'm sorry. Like I got folded and I beat you. So what do you think? Like, come on, man.
No, no. Imagine it's imagine
You
it's like
expose him.
some other weirdo Jay comes. He's like, but Jay, all that would mean is Jiraiya is over Itachi and Itachi's over Orochimaru.
Oh my god, that would be the rad ass shit. Like, come on, man. Also,
It's so funny though what you said. Imagine he talks to Jiraiya. He's like, hey, this guy beating, bro. Be careful.
yeah, literally. He's like, hey man, he whipped my ass, and now I'm scared to even look at him. Like, so be careful, please. Like, please. It's like, come on,
I
man.
need Sasuke's body to have a chance.
Yeah, literally. He's like, if I ever want to touch Itachi, man, I need a fucking his brother's body. Literally.
Which is just so funny. It's the whole same narrative consistency and emphasis when it boils all the way back to where like Hiruzen's old, right? And so he's not as strong as he was before. And he's like, oh man, this is really bad. You know what I mean? There's no one in this village that could beat Orochimaru or whatever, blah blah. Like, and then Anko's like, if only Minato was here. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like Minato and
Yeah.
Itachi, they're all just built
It is
different,
always,
bro.
yeah, literally always. Like, even in part one, before the retcon, me Hiruzen was
Yeah.
like, "Think you better not let that other coffin come up, or it's over." Like he's talking about fucking Minato. Like, they were just always like feared by people. Minato and fucking Itachi.
Minato and Itachi, bro. Yeah.
But yeah, going back to your question, Blueberry or Raspberry, Floyd would beat everybody until he gets fatigued. There's no YouTuber that would beat him in a boxing match. None. Not in his prime. Hell no. Um, let's see. it's a huge mass of people that never agree on the correct answer. So it's grateful to have you guys in the scaling community. Yeah, I know. People, what happens is they adopt a certain scaling claim and they like foster it and they become like emotionally appealed to the claim and they never are willing
Yeah.
to compromise on it. That's why you have TARs like noodles. That's why you have the Tobarama scaling
Logo.
bullshit. You have like some dumbass shit. It's because people are attached to it. They don't want to let it go. But the truth is, scaling changes all the time, especially for newer animes. Like look at Boruto. Boruto was fucking ass like at the beginning,
Yeah.
and now he's above his dad. Like he's a fucking monster now. So
Nah,
you gotta
Daigo Knight joined the Loco train where he said Heavy
Daigo
Sasuke
Knight.
beats Stage on Naruto now.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Fucking- Yeah, shout out to Daigo. But yeah, that's the problem with scaling, man. That's the problem. Oh. Like me, I'm extremely biased for a couple people, but I'm not gonna fucking like ride their shit and glaze them. Like Itachi's my favorite character. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god,
He
he
beats
beats Madara.
Hashirama because
He beats Hashirama.
Minato got to the Minato got to the
Yeah,
battlefield and
Hashirama
therefore
said that.
Itachi.
Yeah, he's like Hashirama said he's a better ninja than him. He beats Hashirama. I'm like, come on, man. I'm not gonna say some dumb shit like that. Like that's like when you're glazing someone because you like them so much. That's too much. Like retarded noodles, like Tobarama fans. Like, come on, man. Let's be honest.
No, hey, I'll say this. I don't give a fuck. Daigo Knight did that shit for the bag. I don't
Oh,
give a
facts,
fuck.
facts.
I know he don't believe
Yeah.
Heavy Sasuke beats him,
Daigo's
bro.
smart, man. He knows, man. He's a
There's
smart
no
guy.
way.
Yeah. Shout out to Daigo. He's a smart man. RDC comparing DBZ to the greatness of Attack on Titan was pure disrespect. I mean, in terms of legacy, DBZ's bigger. It's just point blank. But I see what you're
Yeah,
saying as far as narrative. Obviously, Attack on Titan is one of the best narratives ever.
yeah,
I get
like
you there.
I would probably
Yeah.
say it's better than Dragon Ball Z, but
Yeah, definitely better narratively. That's not a comparison. And obviously, we're
yeah.
nostalgic and
Fighting,
biased
no,
towards
though,
DBZ.
not
I know
fighting.
that. Yeah. It's like DBZ's legacy is second to none. But yeah, narrative-wise, it's not better than Attack on Titan.
And
Just
another
not.
thing too, it's not really fair to compare it to an anime, especially like Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z or even Super, because that's mainly action mixed martial arts
Yeah, it's a
oriented.
lot different. It's a
It's
lot
not
different.
focused on narrative. It's just focused
Yeah.
on fighting. That's it.
Yeah, it's like battle-based. It's not like Attack
Yeah,
on Titan is more like
exactly.
a storyline.
Like
So
like Naruto, they focus on both the narrative
yeah.
and the fighting. But Dragon Ball has always been about fighting. Always.
Yeah.
He never really cared about the narrative.
There really are no equivalencies besides that they're anime. It's hard to
Yeah,
compare.
he did add certain emphasis with the narrative, like Vegeta, Goku, things like that, whatever. Like there is certain things he did do, but it's just nowhere to the extreme of other animes.
Yeah, exactly. That's like a different lane. Yeah, that's a better comparison would be like Naruto and Dragon Ball, or like Dragon Ball and like those battle based ones like Bleach and stuff like that.
Exactly.
What I mean is that you guys are high level and understand the nuances better than 99.9% of all fans. Yeah, that, and I think we're just like obviously we're all biased, but we don't allow that to sway our like opinion on stuff.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Heavy Sasuke is stronger than EMS Sasuke.
Oh my god.
There you go, man. That's the agenda, man. Uh, Batman getting bothered in the comments of Jay's Minato poll gave me a good chuckle. Oh yeah, I saw a lot of people arguing in that in the comment section on that shit. People weren't
Yeah.
understanding what I put. They're like, "Do you mean Prime or Alive?" I'm like, "I mean both, dude. Is that hard to deduce? Like, the fuck else would I mean? Do you mean
Oh my
him as an
god.
Edo?" I was like, "Dude, this is fucking Alive on there. What do you mean?" Like, I don't understand, but
Exactly.
it's
Like, bro,
like,
like what was so funny is I saw all the I saw the Minato percentage he was winning. I'm like, oh, here we go. The Minato fucking biased fan base thinking he can clap Hashirama, you name it, the whole nine. And like fucking and like I looked at the list and I saw it and I was like, okay, it should be hopefully either Itachi or Nagato, right? That'll be reasonable. And the next thing you know, it's Minato. I'm like, oh hell no, bro. And I'm like,
yeah,
and I type like, bro, like how is like the guy that fucking because yeah, Obito was on there too, was Orange Mask.
yeah, Orange
So
Mask.
like if Minato's throwing in the yellow mask, like the weakest version, and Minato like it made no sense. And so I typed it, and then this other dude like gets butthurt about it. He's like, oh, make it, Casey and I'm like, bitch, does that show Casey and Minato? Like, what are you talking about?
I'm like,
Is
dude, I
that
said
Edo?
Alive,
Like,
dude. What the fuck?
Literally, and so I'm arguing with the freaking ding dong on there, and like I'm trying to tell him like, no, you're just assuming that it is. If it was Casey and Minato, he would have put fucking Casey and Minato on there then,
Yeah,
bro.
like, come
Like,
on, man.
or he would have said Alive slash Edo. You know, like,
Yeah,
are you fucking stupid? And like,
yeah, I don't.
it was just hilarious, bro. But that show was funny as fuck.
Yeah, man, that fucking. Yeah, I don't understand. It's like hard for people to grasp what I meant. I'm like, dude, I mean,
But I was
alive.
I was gonna for a second I was gonna tag you and be like, why don't you ask Jay so you can feel retarded? But I didn't want to do that because if he was like a fan of yours and like he
Oh
probably get
yeah,
butthurt or some shit.
that shit is
So
hilarious though. People in the fucking comments. Yeah. I mean, I understand it depends on what you're looking for in the story wise. It's better, but legacy wise, DBZ holds more weight. Yeah, fact, bro. I mean, the guy that thing has like decades of status. He doesn't have to do push-ups. He gets 30 seconds of rest between each fight. If it's like by points, he would school every single YouTuber you could ever think of, Floyd. If it's knockout, that's gonna be hard to get a knockout round after round. I mean, even against a fucking novice fighter, that's hard. But yeah, he beat any YouTuber. Fowls YouTube, Joe Weller, Dylan Dennis. Oh, that dog shit fighter gets schooled. Panetta, iDubbbz, Alex Wasabi, Deji. Yeah, he'd beat all these people. It's KSI, Jake Paul. Yeah. The best agenda is Kinnigan over Minato. You guys nearly died watching that. Oh, the Loco video? Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Loco, man. But yeah, I remember seeing that shit. That was cool. That's cool. That's an agenda, man. That was a good video to react to. Uh, yeah. But yeah, we do that still, folks. We just have to. Someone donated for that video, so I reacted to. If you guys ever want to see that live, us debunk something, just let us know and we'll give you a price. Yeah. We still do that. Just we don't really mention it, but we still do debunks and stuff. There's a lot of videos that we could. Batman donated for that. Yeah, Batman did. Yeah. There's Loco stuff. Daigo, shout out to Daigo. I got all I have is love for Daigo. Daigo's a good dude. Daigo, obviously bitch ass noodles. I'd probably ask for more because he's a bitch and I don't want to watch his shit. But if someone donates enough, I will. And I'd roast him too. But yeah, so we still do debunks and stuff. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Any questions? Any questions you may have, feel free to put in there. It could be anime, sports. You guys know the whole 9 yards if you've been in the stream before. Speaking of sports, there is the Canelo fight next Saturday. It's another good fight versus Munguia. Definitely gotta check that one out.
oh my god. See, then there's this weirdo Jay. Like I was just looking at it. I was actually curious to see if there was anything more. This one dude writes a whole fucking essay why Minato should be able to win. But just see in the beginning, he's like, but Minato was fatigued and he drained a chunk of his chakra, teleporting a beach bomb and all this stuff, whatever, and he was able to figure out how to counter Kamui and blah blah. It's like, bitch, Obito was fatigued too. What are you
Yeah, he
on
was
about?
controlling the nine tails. Yeah, literally.
Motherfucker was spamming Kamui, controlling the full nine tails.
Dude,
Like, shut
when people
up.
write essays, I'm like, you think I'm gonna read that shit, man? Come on, dude.
Literally.
It's a fucking novel. I'm not reading this shit. Uh, top 5 sensei father figures in fiction. Uncle Iroh. It's another great father figure. Piccolo. Trying to think of all fiction. Let's see. Someone go to that shit. Maybe Charles Xavier. Great father figure for the X-Men. Uh, let's see. Let's see here. Dale from The Walking Dead. Great father figure for the group while he was alive. And one more. What's a great father figure in fiction? Let's see. Gotta dig deep. Another show. Trying to think of other shows out there. I'm drawing blanks, man. Fucking Naruto. Naruto father figures. Jiraiya was a great father figure to Naruto. I mean, Yellow Mask is just Orange Mask without Izanagi. So, in a random encounter, Yellow Mask Obito would still be Itachi or Nagato. Yellow Mask was a younger less developed
Yeah.
shinobi,
Orange Mask is
and
way
he's in his
older,
prime.
which meaning he'd be stronger. We don't know how
Yeah,
much stronger, but he would definitely be stronger. So
yeah.
no.
Like guys, he reached his prime in his orange
Like,
mask.
bro,
He
the guy
almost
was
did.
willing to fucking scrap with the entire fucking Akatsuki.
Yeah, even then he was like, "Fuck it, I don't give a
With
shit."
Sage Kabuto there.
Yeah, he was still pretty confident until he saw the fucking. Obviously, he saw Madara, but yeah, that
And that just blatantly supports what we're advocating for, because if he was still like KCM level, which is what Minato was as the fourth Hokage, right? And you name it whatever, like then guess what? He should be cooked because Itachi's there, Nagato's there, you know what I mean? And then along with all the other fodders, along with Sage Kabuto, who's at least relative to that speed ballpark, right?
yeah,
So overall, like that he's dealing with like multiple KCM level opponents, he would just lose, right? Outright. He wouldn't. He would, if anything, he would just calm it away, or he would concede and be like, "I can't win." But he doesn't do that. He does that when Madara is fucking shown, who is blatantly KCM 2 and and above, right?
yeah, exactly.
So like it kind of just goes to show you where Obito is. Like Obito is like above the KCM ballpark. He's not equal to that, because if he was, then he would have just conceded right there and then when Kabuto brought him all up. You
Yeah.
know.
Five
Um,
Kage and Sanin and Hidan, Kakuzu, Konan, Paints, and Sora, Deutero, and Kisame versus Ichigo post Soul Palace training. The Ichigo, I'm if not mistaken, that's the Ichigo that beat Aizen, right? In that case, he'd beat all of them. Actually, none of them are even close to planetary. He'd beat all of them. Probably speed blitz all of them too. How much harder would Naruto debates be if the community had rejected the use of data books altogether, with all topics being argued using manga knowledge only? Harder to debate. Let's see. In general, Naruto debates without data books, they would be quite a bit harder. Like speed, we're giving like blatant speed statements on very like interesting characters of note, like A with the light speed and things of that nature.
yeah.
So speed would be quite difficult if we didn't have that data book statement. It'd be hard to like scale his speed and stuff like that. We'd have to use more qualitative analysis, like okay, Minato sped him, but how fast is A? We don't know because we don't have the data book. Um, Things like that would be more difficult because data books are third point perspectives from the author's like point of view itself, right? Like, oh, A's
Yeah.
near the speed of light or stuff like that. So stuff like that, nuance stuff like that would be more difficult to really debate. I had to say.
And it makes sense for it to be like the speed of light, because like teleportation, how
Yeah,
that works and whatnot. So, and they're using, or at least A was using teleportation with lightning style. So with the data book saying it makes sense that it actually is. But if the data book was never there, whatever, then basically at that point we just have to go along the lines of, okay, like, well, if he's using teleportation, then what would that be, right? But
yeah. Which
so
fight do you prefer most, Naruto, Bleach, or Dragon Ball? I'm biased, so I'd say Dragon Ball. I prefer those fights the most. After that, it'd be Naruto and then Bleach. I really like all of them, but Dragon Ball. Obviously, I'm biased, so it'd be my
Dragon
Dragon
Ball
Ball.
was mainly martial arts, to be honest. That shit was
Yeah,
nothing but martial arts.
anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, anime great. Even the manga's great with the fights. So.
Like, and I'm pretty sure this is the case for you, Jay, but like I'm pretty sure everybody enjoyed Naruto the most during the original OG Part One,
Oh
because
yeah.
that's where it had the most like martial art hand to hand combat, instead of
Yeah,
just
facts.
power ups or fucking ninjutsu and
Yeah, exactly. I'm biased though. A lot of people would say Naruto, but I'd say Dragon Ball. Yeah.
it's like that
And
Kakashi and Zabuza shit was peak, bro.
oh, fire.
Like that was
Yeah.
just crazy.
Especially the anime, the way they animate it, it's just
Yeah.
fire.
And then
Deidara
and
versus
then
Danzo.
eventually seeing like all the other stuff, like Lee, you name it,
Yeah.
like just all of that stuff, like, and just like even heroes in Orochimaru, even
That's
that
just
like
fire.
hand to hand fighting.
Yeah.
So
It was amazing. Deidara versus Danzo. Danzo's Izanagi would just catch Deidara off guard. I feel like.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, like
Danzo.
because the Donzo, like if it's any other Donzo before he gets slammed, because
Yeah,
like
we
all
get
those
bombed.
Donzos are just fodder. Yeah,
Yeah.
but like if it's the Donzo that went against Sasuke because of the Izanagi and all that and the Hashirama cells, yeah, Data would just lose, bro.
Yeah. If anything, he might even run out of fucking chakra clay, and then he'll be like, still have a fuck ton of eyes to use and shit. So,
Yeah,
no.
and I'll say this too: he might actually just speed blitz Datara too, because he's fighting a stronger Sasuke.
Yeah, 5 Kage-sama.
And they're
Literally.
going against each other like physical blows and whatnot, and they're like in a similar ballpark.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
Did you know that Kishimoto wanted the blood seeping from Naruto and Sasuke's lost arms to form a heart, but was forced by his editors to make it form the reconciliation sign instead? That was interesting. The
Huh.
planetary Korma bullshit wouldn't exist without data books, I think. Yeah, there would be no statement about that bullshit. No. No, it's the Ichigo that came back from Ichibei training. Oh my god, Ichigo would destroy him then. Would destroy all those people then. He's even stronger.
Yeah.
Uh, it would be honestly be better if data books were restricted just because of how many people take data book statements out of context, like Noodles when he wants to dick eat Kakazu. Yeah, dude, it's taking statements and making them hyper literal. Like, oh my
They don't
god,
understand the difference when something's literal and exaggerating.
like
Yeah.
Noodles retarded ass uses the most deadly Akatsuki member statement to actually try to argue that Kakazu is the strongest. Like, shut your retarded ass up, bro. She fucking
But
retard.
the funniest part about that is how many fucking statements Pain has to being literally verbatim to be the strongest
He's like a
Akatsuki member, like
god.
several
Call him a god a
times.
bunch of
Yeah.
times. Yeah.
But that doesn't matter,
So I
right?
get yeah, like or Itachi's like the Sharingan can see all things in the fucking universe and shit like that.
Yeah, but that
Like, come
doesn't
on,
matter.
like bitch, the fuck. Yeah,
Like he fucking
that
cherry picks, bro.
yeah,
He's
exactly,
blatant biased emotional appeal and shit. Blatantly.
exactly. Yeah.
It's a fucking
What?
clown.
Yeah, he's a fucking retard. Speed blitzing rarely exists in Naruto fights, but it's the main discussion in Naruto power scaling for some reason. Jutsu and strategy are what 90% of Naruto fights boil down to, not speed. It's because I would say most fights are between relative people, though. That's why.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like anyone that's joning, 9 out of 10 times are relative. It's never
Yeah.
like a far gap. Nine
Like
out of ten
we see a
times.
couple times where
Tuning
it's like
you up.
holy shit against speed blitz like Gar versus
Yeah,
Lee. Like he was getting blitzed like by the speed. He wasn't getting hit because of the sand, but he was getting like blitzed by the speed. We also
yeah,
see a blitzing taking place when well technically he's not blitzing,
yeah.
he's just
Minato all the
reacting.
time.
Yeah, Minato like all the time, Itachi a lot of the time.
Attack Orochimaru immediately blitzed him and no
Yeah.
diffed. So
So the reason why that's the case is because most fights the relative people going at it. Yeah. If it was
yeah,
fucking like
like so
Itachi trying to kill Kakashi or trying to kill somebody, he would fucking blitz their ass immediately.
yeah,
So
exactly. Like so, it's like overall, like that. Like I would actually argue against that. It's like fucking 95% of Naruto. It's of relative people or equal people. Nine out
yeah,
of 10 times. It's
exactly,
not. It's not common to have someone on the caliber of like Minato, Itachi, Nagato, or better yet, even like Hashirama or fucking Madara. You know, that's
exactly.
very
Yeah,
rare.
very very
Which is
rare.
why whenever you have those characters and calibers, that's why they're blitz tiers above because they are. You know what I mean? And then you have the Sonin to where even they are like blitz tiers above the Jonings, whatever you name it. Like Soning, from Soning, which is once again mid Kage level. Okay, like those people all the way to high Kage level, and then to beyond high Kage, which is Madara and Hashirama. Like if you're within those ballparks, yeah, you're definitely speed blitzing any other motherfucker that's low Kage or Joning and so on and so forth. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And low Kages are basically people that are Joning, but they're approaching the levels of Minkage. They're
Yeah,
almost
they're like
there, which
top of the
is
line
people like
Jonin.
Kakashi, Guy, and things like that.
Exactly. So yeah, I
So
would say the narrative is the way the narrative is told is why that's the case. Yeah.
yeah.
We all know that tomorrow is universal after all. Yeah. Floyd Canelo, Tyson, Roy Jones Jr., Muhammad Ali, Pacquiao, Frazier, Lewis, and Oscar De La Hoya versus Jubi Madara. The fuck? Jubi
Bruh.
Madara would disintegrate him in like an instant of a second, like a fraction of a second would disintegrate everybody. Um, yeah. He could literally put a seal on Data in close quarters to paralyze his ass. You know what he could do? He could use Izanagi and like kill himself with Data and then just use Izanagi again. That's what he could do.
Literally, bro.
He's like, blow me up, go ahead, I dare you, and just come back again. So, but yeah, Danzo's something else. But yeah,
Yeah, no,
any questions at all?
Donzo, he just would just completely shit on Data. Like it's
Yeah.
not even.
What if he like made Data fucking kill himself and he just Izanagi's back? I could do that shit.
He could technically Genjutsu Data as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, even Kodo low key.
Yeah.
But yeah, folks, any questions at all? Sports, anything? Feel free to ask. Next week we'll have the whole squad, and hopefully we do what we intended to do today. Next week, the collab we had in mind.
Now I will say this though, if it's Data and Toby there against Donzo, That's where it actually is like interesting because at that point, Obito actually might get serious just to kill Danzo and take the
Yeah,
eye.
he
But
doesn't like him, and he might just do it anyway. Yeah,
yeah,
that he'd be fucked probably. If fucking
like
Obito
he
there.
didn't get serious against Sasuke because Itachi's still around and that's his brother. He knows damn well he'd be in trouble.
Yeah, he's like,
Like,
fuck that shit. I'm not playing that.
but
Yeah.
yeah, but with Danzo, there's no reason, and he could just simply just he could still play the Toby persona, but then just kill Danzo. So
Yeah, he'll be dude. Fucking Donzo would be like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" Getting his ass beat by him.
yeah, he'd be getting trolled and beat up. Yeah.
He's like, "Hey, bitch, you can use this Naga. Just keep throwing your ass in the comedy dimension over and over, bitch." That's basically what
Yeah.
he'd do. Yeah, that'd be funny
But
actually.
yeah, you just get speed blitzed the whole time, unless you think fucking Donzo's KCM.
Yeah, literally. But yeah,
Like
folks,
that's the funny part about it lately, Jay. I don't know if you've been hearing, but apparently everybody's done KCM level now with this
oh
whole
my,
heavy Sasuke
dude,
shit, and
that agenda. Yeah,
everybody's KCM now.
ever since the heavy Sasuke agendas, a lot of people are apparently
Yep,
KCM. I was like, come on, man.
yep, like Sai's KCM, Yamato, fucking Donzo, all these motherfuckers.
Exactly. Where did the idea that Itachi let Sasuke break out of Tsukuyomi come from when both Itachi and Zetsu were surprised that Sasuke broke out? If did I miss something? Itachi was just cap. If he did let him break out, he would just be lying. Like he's capping that. You could argue he's only pretending to be surprised, so Sasuke thinks he broke out.
Bro, he let Jiraiya think he could be that guy. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
he's
want to
lying
hear
all
it.
the
You know what I
time. He's like,
mean?
oh, if we were to fight, it doesn't matter how many people we have help. The result would
You
be
could
the
bring the whole
same.
Akatsuki. We'd still lose.
He's like, we could bring Pain, Obito, and even fucking Sasori, and Kisame would still lose, man. Like, come on, dude. He's fucking lying. It's obvious he's fucking capping.
The whole fucking time. So you
Yeah.
can't take anything from the Heavy Sasuke fight.
Yeah,
You
no,
can't
no,
take
no.
any of that seriously. None of it. Not even the
Zetsu,
data books.
yeah,
Yeah.
Zetsu's probably surprised because Itachi normally wouldn't allow someone to break out. That's why he's like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
he's like all surprised and shit. Or even when he got hit
Exactly.
by that shuriken, he's like, he never gets hit by that shit.
And,
He's like,
and
he's
then
not
another
trying.
problem too, it's also inconsistent and makes no fucking sense because it's stated so many times if you get hit by Tsukiyomi, you're done. You lose no matter what. Even
Yeah,
Naruto says that, and he's a perfect fucking Jinjutiki, okay,
yeah,
which they are technically kryptonite to Genjutsu. But the reason why you can't break out of Tsukiyomi is because it's in hacks. He literally can alternate like space and time itself and matter, and you like before you even realize you're in a genjutsu, it's too late. The damage already done. That's the fucking problem. Like
yeah,
I think he did it like in a picosecond with
yeah. Picosecond.
Tsukiyomi, like and whatnot. Yeah,
Yeah,
like there's just so much shit. Like it's literally a one shot ability. If you get hit by that, there's no defending whatever you're done. So what is now Sasuke with just a 3 tomo Sharingan with CM2 Sage Chakra? Is he just the exception now? He can just break out
yeah,
of a hack Tsukiyomi? That makes no
yeah,
sense.
yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
uh,
What would actually happen if you gave Akimichi pills to the IRL combat fighters? Would you let them die because they're too weak, or give them a power up? That's basically steroids in real life, but worse. Um, I guess you would leave it up to the fighters, right? But the thing is, most people wouldn't take it because if they know they'll die from it, they're not gonna fucking take that shit. Like imagine asking a fighter, "Do you want to take this steroid where you'll win this fight but you'll die after?" They're gonna be like, "Fuck no, I
literally.
don't do that shit." So yeah, most people would say no. Yeah. Steroids is actually safer than the Akamichi pills because steroids, if you have a professional doctor giving you a professional level cycle, you can actually use steroids and, increase your performance and stuff like that. Like WWE fighters,
Yeah,
no shade, they're all on steroids, all of them. And it's
yeah.
because they need to be able to lift people, they got to be able to jump and shit and do all kinds of crazy shit. So they take steroids to enhance their performance. The Rock, John Cena, stuff like that. So.
The Rock says he doesn't do
Oh,
steroids.
damn well he's lying. Like, dude, you look bigger now at 50 than you did at 20. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Yeah, no, he's definitely capping. I think he's doing that for his image, but he's definitely on fucking roids, bro. He's juiced, and I don't care. I think it's fine because he's a WWE
Yeah.
superstar. He's a great actor, but why lie about it? I mean, I guess I get why. It's like the late. It's branding, but like the
Masculine thing
majority.
too. He probably just wanted like the famous
Yeah.
ego. Yeah.
Like the majority of people know. If anyone's competent, they know he's on roids. Like it doesn't matter. Like
Even professionals say they're all on roids.
yeah,
Like, come
facts.
on.
Like actual doctors look at him, they're like, oh yeah, he's on roids. Like it's pretty obvious. John Cena, fucking all those guys, so I don't care because that shit's scripted. Now if you're doing that in real fighting,
Yeah.
you can kill someone. I don't agree with that. Like if you're using fucking
No,
roids,
it's
like
cheating.
Yeah.
it's kind of like trans.
Yeah. That's cheating, like legit. Yeah, that's cheating. The data books outright state that Sasuke broke out of Tsukuyomi with his Sharingan skill. You could argue that the data books were lying to us because we didn't know the truth about Itachi yet.
Yeah, because that it's way before that, and
Yeah, that
that's
was
why I
way
said even
before.
the data books don't matter because we know nothing about Itachi. We didn't know he's a double agent spy. When you know all the context and the truth you knew, whatever. Now we can't even take the data books
Yeah, like
into
in
consideration.
hindsight, a lot of stuff got
So
invalidated because the point of these things being said was to keep up the secrets that we didn't know about yet.
exactly.
Obito and
Even with
fucking
Obito, even with
yeah,
him, the data books about him, there
Obito.
was tons of inconsistencies with
Yeah.
Toby and then Madara and all that. So it's the same shit. So
Yeah, so the reason that was because Kishimoto didn't want to spoil the plot. He's like, well, I'm gonna have to lie here, here, and here because
yep,
we can't know the
exactly.
truth. Yeah, like I'm gonna have to let Itachi cap that Jiraiya could kill him in the whole Akatsuki because
Yeah.
he's undercover. So yeah, that's basically what it
But,
was.
but,
So
but Jay, Jiraiya fought Sixth Path Urashiki.
oh my god, they're gonna use that fucking non-filler that filler bullshit.
So
He fought Urashiki. Like, come on,
it
man.
makes sense.
Like Kid
He's
Naruto
fighting
is
aliens.
they use like for Kid Naruto scaling. Kid Naruto's Otsutsuki level. Like what the fuck,
Yeah,
dude?
what tail?
One Tail beat Urashiki. Like I guess he beats his adult self. That makes sense. God damn. Holy shit, man. That's
Nah,
crazy.
CF2 Sasuke and One Tail
CFT
Naruto six
Sasuke.
path level, baby. They beat anybody.
Like I guess kid Sasuke beats adult Sasuke. I didn't know that. Wow. I guess they got weaker over time. Holy shit. What the fuck? That filler was so retarded.
he
I'm not
could
gonna
have
lie.
clapped. He could have clapped Itachi a long time ago,
Oh
bro.
my, like why? I think Sasuke was lying. He could have been Itachi way back then. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Fuck out of here.
That
Uh,
filler, I'm sorry, but that
that shit was
filler
so
was the
ass.
most cap.
That fucked up everything. Thank God that
That was
wasn't
the most
canon.
cap fucking filler I've ever seen in
Uh,
my life,
that
bro.
was hilarious, dude. Urashiki getting
It was
fucked up by
really
one
crazy.
tail. Come on, man.
What's
That's
really
fucking
crazy
crazy.
about it too, Jay, is I've seen so many filler with Naruto, and they're all goaded, right? Because they don't
Yeah.
have any contradictions. It's actually so many consistency, and it still lines up with even the main events, you name it. So like, there's never issues with the fillers. But Boruto, they were like, nah, we're just gonna go.
Yeah. That shit was terrible. Thank God it's not filler, man. I mean, that's not canon. Fuck that.
Nothing but love to Troy, but like it was a while ago, but I made an announcement on that when I first saw it for the first time. I was like, "Yo, this shit is crazy! Like, what the fuck am I watching?" And then Troy was like, "I didn't see any problems with it." I'm
Yeah,
like,
that shit is
"Troy, come
hilarious.
on, bro."
Troy, he's definitely trolling with that shit. He's definitely trolling.
Yeah, no, he
Yeah,
had to be like this. Like, there's no fucking shot. Jiraiya is
yeah.
six pass level out of nowhere, bro, and one tail Naruto.
I'm guessing that you guys think that Itachi was acting when he looked at Kirin and almost shit his pants. I'll say this about that moment. That's the only moment I might argue he was surprised to see something. He
Yeah,
was probably like, "What the fuck is
and
that?" Like in the
he even
fucking sky.
after that when he gets hit when he's getting back up, he even then says, "Wow, Sasuke, you really have gotten stronger."
Yeah, he probably
Like
didn't
he even
expect that.
that's when he actually did acknowledge him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Like that doesn't. He reacted to it anyway, but he was probably like, "What the fuck?" Seeing a big ass dragon in the sky, bit of lightning, like that's crazy, dude. Yeah.
But either way, it's like bottom line is even Karen was fucking nothing to Itachi
Yeah, he
because
still
while he's on
reacted
his
to it.
fucking deathbed and
Uh,
super fucking blind, he could still react and survive, and that's the weakest Itachi we've ever seen at that
yeah, he's
point.
like fucking
You
like
know what I mean?
coughing blood.
Imagine a near prime Itachi that's healthy, whatever, or better yet, even Edo Itachi. Like, so the gap is still tremendous. Bottom line is, Heavy Sasuke is nowhere near Itachi in any fucking regard.
Yeah,
That's the main
exactly.
point.
Yeah. I talked to my
Like
friend.
the guy lost to Orochimaru on
Exactly.
his
Like,
deathbed. You know
yeah,
what I mean? Like to a Sonic, bro. Like,
yeah, and Itachi folded his ass when he was like 14. So
and
it's
Sasuke even like flat out like when he comes, like not only does he try to off guard Orochimaru, but Orochimaru could still react and block the attack to a degree. And he then says verbatim, he's like, "I can now kill you, Orochimaru. You're weaker than me now." Like,
yeah, literally.
it's like, come on, bro.
Yeah, yeah, literally. Come on, it's such cap. In terms of, oh wait, I talked to my friends and he said The Rock was natty with good genes and grit. Dude, look at The Rock before he had money. He was still in good shape, but he's not fucking
Yeah.
ripped to fucking shreds, 5% body fat
No.
at 20. He was in good shape,
Like you could
but
objectively see it too, Jay. If you go back to
yeah,
his old stuff, his body was nowhere near what he looks now,
yeah.
like when he
Now he's
was
a
young.
fucking
Yeah.
now he's built like a fucking brick shit house, bro. It's obvious he's on
Like
roids. Like,
when he got famous, he utilized that money real quick to
oh,
get bigger.
quick. Yeah, like he works hard. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he doesn't work hard in the gym because no matter how hard
No, he
how many
does.
steroids, no matter how many steroids you take, you're not gonna look like that if you don't work hard. That's a fact. But he's
No,
on
man,
roid.
no. He
Yeah,
works fucking hard. Yeah, he
he works
does.
hard, but he's on roids, man. He's on roids. Yeah. It's very obvious.
It's like, oh my
What
god, Jay, how dare you not like the way?
the WWE fans? You're a fucking asshole. Like, dude, that shit's all fake. Like, WWE's cool. What the shit's fake? Like, what are you talking about, man? Oh my god, how dare you? Like,
Oh my god, Jay, it's dangerous.
like, oh my god, you hate men too now? Like, no, dude, what are you talking about? In terms of the 135 to 140 boxing ranks right now, who do you think are abusing steroids? All of them? None of them? There's pretty stringent drug testing in combat sports. You can get
Yeah,
around it. Um, you would need you would need money to do something like that though. So I
exactly.
think only guys with money will be able to do something like that. I'm not saying any of them do, but the guys with real money can do it. Like Canelo,
Like,
someone like Ryan Garcia, someone like
there's just no way to like. The problem is there's no way to have full transparency, so we can't really answer that. It's like
yeah, and he,
impossible to know.
yeah, and here's the thing
Um,
that makes that unlikely. Also, the fact that give me 1 second, I fucking dog is barking. Okay, now he's quiet. But the fact that fighters are really good when they're young, and that just proves they're not on steroids. Like steroids, they enhance like physical attributes, obviously, but to become a professional at the highest level, you got to be good all the way through. So it's just unlikely. And
because
um,
imagine a guy that's already talented and worked hard and also using steroids. What the fuck are you gonna be
yeah,
then?
like
You know?
little kids winning gold medals at like 17. Those guys are not on steroids, man. They're just really gifted fighters, you know. So I think
Because like, think of it
in
this way:
combat it's very unlikely. Yeah.
like who wins, Jay? A normal dude that had to use like steroids to be relevant to fight in the professional league, or a guy that was talented and doing steroids. Like who wins? Yeah, obviously the talented guy.
Yeah.
It's two
Yeah.
amps.
The thing, like, yeah, steroids doesn't help that much anyway. Like, I'll say this: John Jones fought multiple guys that were stated to be on roids. Like Vitor Belfort was caught positive, and he still beat him. So steroids
Bruh.
helps, but it doesn't make you like world class like overnight. You know.
I know, Jay Jones was cheating and used steroids.
Yeah. He tested positive. I'm like, bitch, she tested for a picogram. You know how small that shit is? You can't even ingest that shit. Like if you wanted to. So I know people always give me shit like, is this your goat? Like, yeah, dude, it is. What you talking about? None of your guys beat him. He was doing coke the week before. Guy couldn't beat
You
him. What are
gotta
you
send
doing?
me the DM though. Like what the fuck?
Oh, let me send you a DM.
Him being
Let me
gay?
show you this
What?
shit. I don't know why this. I don't know who the fuck this is. Some random guy messaged me. Let me see. I'll show you this shit.
Oh shit.
Is this your goat? I'm like, dude, what do you want me to say to that? The fuck? Fucking weird ass person. This guy probably had nothing else to do with his day, man. That's crazy. Like, do you have anything else to do besides looking at like conspiracy videos about John Jones being gay? Like, what the fuck, dude? No, you got no life, buddy. I
Shit.
know that. Let me put that in the fucking
Be like
group
that.
chat. Where is it at? Group chat. Yeah, I just laughed when I saw that shit. I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Where's it at? Here it is. It's just shit in the group chat. This fucking retard.
Oh my god.
He put this is your goat and some fucking video on there.
What the fuck? Oh
This shit is
no.
so dumb, man. Did you see Ryan?
I bet it's such a fucking bullshit ass YouTube video
Yeah, I
too.
think that YouTuber has beef with John, the MMA guru. He
Okay.
doesn't like John either. Uh, what are your top 5 fictional fights of all time? Fictional fights ever that I've ever seen? Um, Goku versus Frieza and the on Namek during
Yeah,
the
that has to
Namek
be.
saga.
For me, it's
Uh,
Rock Lee versus Gara.
yeah, I was gonna say Rock Lee
Always, no
versus
matter what.
Gaara also. Naruto versus Sasuke both times.
Yes.
What else is a good fight? Maybe Batman versus Superman in the Dark Knight.
Oh yeah, the
Not the Dark
movie.
Knight.
Yep.
The fucking movie. Um, the Dark Knight Returns or something like that.
Yeah, I
Um,
don't blame you.
and then what was a really good fight? Marvel. Maybe the
They
fucking
said
Iron Man
animated
versus.
though.
Oh, anime. Yeah, yeah, actually. Let's
Oh,
see.
actually, no. My bad, my bad. They didn't say it. They said fiction. No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, maybe Cap versus Iron Man in Civil War. That fight was goated at the end of the movie. It's pretty good. Um, yeah, that shit was cool. Let's be real, Strickland must be on roids because holy shit, he's crazy. He's always been like that, even when he was broke. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's just a crazy dude, man. He came from a shit background.
Strickland's just that guy, bro.
Yeah, he's always been that kind of. He's been crazy ever since he was young. Yeah, he's been to prison several times too and shit. God with two Rinnegan lost to part one Naruto. Lol. Yeah, facts, bro. Um, did you see Ryan wanted to make a fight against Sean O'Malley and Sean wanted to box Ryan? Both have a death wish. Yeah, it'd be obvious what would happen. In boxing, Ryan would fucking kill him. In MMA, Sean would kill him. Like, it's obvious, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's no point. There's no point, honestly. After that filler, now Jiraiya's mountain busting data book statement makes more sense. Yeah, it does make more sense. He's fucking beating Urashiki. How strong do you think Prime Ishiki Atsuki would be if he was revived in Kawaki's body like originally planned? Oh my god, dude, he'd be so powerful. He'd probably give current Boruto a fight and probably beat Boruto.
Like, bro, like look at Boruto Momo. That was like a perfect vessel for Momo.
Yeah,
Imagine Ishiki.
literally, dude. Did you see those sus videos of Tank dancing and slapping his hips? Oh, I did see that. He was like vibing to some song. I
You
wonder.
know what's even more fucked though, Jay? If like imagine if Ishiki had Kawaki as like his vessel instead when
Holy
he fought
shit.
Naruto and Sasuke, he would just no diff them.
Oh god, it would have been. He would have fucking yeah. He would have no diff them horribly.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
it would already be bad enough with Naruto having to be like mentally nerfed too because it's Kawaki, too.
Oh
But
no.
or even
Yeah.
regardless of that, like there's no chance whatsoever.
Oh hell
He just
no.
no diff them.
Hell no. That
Like
yeah, that'd be
his base
horrible.
probably could even be able to
Oh honestly,
to
yeah. If
maybe
he
be
has a
over
perfect
them.
vessel like that,
It,
oh shit, man.
yeah, if not based in at least the first karma form, but he wouldn't have to go to his second karma,
Oh hell
which is
no.
the
Yeah,
max.
no. He would
No,
slime it.
no.
Who wins a perv off between Jiraiya and Roshi? Uh,
Bro.
Roshi gets closer to his fucking victims, whatever you want to call them. Probably Roshi. Feel like Jiraiya's a perv
What is
too,
this
but
about?
yeah, Roshi's
Like them
like
being
in.
pervs?
Yeah, he's like the perv, so I'd probably say Roshi.
Roshi, yeah, he's if we're like being blatant, Roshi definitely takes it because that man's like constantly trying to like do weird shit with like minors for whatever reason.
Yeah, he's like in the
Um,
shower with fucking
yeah,
Bulma and shit.
Jiraiya, he's all he does is just peep on grown women in baths.
Yeah,
So
yeah. He's like he watches from afar. They're both pervs, but Roshi's like up close and shit in your face and shit. So
yeah, and he's like doing it like when I like just recently because I was gonna watch the anime, but I was like curious to check out the manga at first just to see a little bit. But I did not expect it. But just seeing the first couple chapters, like it's already showing me fucking nudity of like Bulma, and
oh
she's
yeah,
only like
dude.
six. Yeah, and she's only 16 now, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm glad I wasn't like streaming this shit because I would have got banned on Twitch. I didn't expect
Yeah, dude.
nudity to be in this shit. Like
The
fucking,
prime of
but
Roshi's
like
pervness is Dragon Ball, like the original Dragon Ball.
yeah.
That's why he's like the
Like,
biggest
bro,
perv.
like it was showing Goku and Bulma naked, like all their shit, like
Yeah.
everything. I was not expecting that shit, bro.
Goku is always a G. He's like,
So,
I don't give a shit. You look like
but
an
I
old
guess
woman.
in the
Yeah.
19, because what that shit came out in the 19 something. I guess back then it was
Oh
just
wait,
fucking
yeah, that
different.
was like in the 80s. Yeah, like way back then.
I was not expecting to see all kinds of shit like that, bro. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
bro.
So,
Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Ball, bro. Yeah, there's a bunch of crazy shit in Dragon Ball. Yeah. Um, let's see. Jay the Great, what dojutsu would you rather have? Ishiki's dojutsu or the Rene Sharingan? I think the Rene Sharingan has cooler abilities. Ishiki's dojutsu is obviously stronger but and more powerful, but Rene Sharingan's cooler, in my opinion. A lot of people are still on the fence because of Jiraiya and the sexy jutsu. I mean, he's a perv. We all agree with that,
well,
especially early.
yeah, I was gonna bring that up, but Swag already brought this up, which is why it makes it invalid. The Naruto's transformation jutsu is based upon girls that are 18 and up, though, because he
Yeah.
went into a store that has like like whatever shit, like a porno shit or whatever, and then like he was always being kicked out. But
Yeah, yeah.
Naruto like transformed into the jutsu based upon girls in that shit. So it's technically with the transformation jutsu, it's like an 18 up girl, if you get what I'm saying. It's still weird because we know Naruto's a kid, but either way, you get what I'm saying. It's fucking fiction at the end of the day. Like, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
that's an impossible fucking thing. Like, nobody
Yeah.
in our world, a kid can be able to transform into a fucking adult. It's like, how do you even comprehend the morality of that to begin with? So
Yeah, like
like,
the way I am with
uh,
all like the anime, like drooling over anime character shit is like, first of all, that's not my thing. Like, is there
yeah,
adult anime women that I think are bad? Yeah, a couple like Tsunade, Yororichi from
yeah.
Bleach. But some
To
of
be
these
fair, she's
guys,
the
dude,
grandma, but
yeah, like it's like some of these guys on fucking on social media, they're like, oh my god, like look at this is so hot. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking cartoon, bro. Like, go get some sunlight, get some real pussy, dude. The fuck, like.
not even like the worst part is when they're doing it about fucking soccer or soldering.
Oh
That
my
shit's
god,
fucking
dude.
weird.
Yeah, and they
And when
like
I say soccer, I'm not talking about adult. Like I'm talking about like Shippuden Sakura and
fucking
fucking you
weird,
name it. I'm
bro.
like, bro. I'm like, what's up with these fucking weirdos? Like,
Yeah,
and it
bro.
wasn't a guy. It was like this. It was this woman that has like a Twitter account for, and it's obsessed with Sakura. And she
Fucking
just has the
weirdos,
most
bro.
weirdest shit, bro. I'm like, bro, like this is Sakura as a kid in this, right? And she's like, and I'm like, bro.
Those people to me are fucking weird as fuck, dude. I'm like, go get some sunlight, man. Or those OF bots, they're like, oh my god, I want to do a video with Sakura. I'm like, bitch, get your fucking nasty ass off my shit, bitch. Like, you fucking bot. You're fucking disgusting. Like, go get some sunlight, turn the camera
No,
off, man. Like,
I'll say this: Twitter is probably the worst area to have the most
oh,
insane porn
facts,
and
bro.
nudity everywhere,
It's
bro.
everywhere, dude. I'm like in a
It's
regular, like, I'm like in a
everywhere.
I was looking at NFL draft shit and I was looking at the replies about the draft and I see OF bots like subscribe to my
Yep.
OF. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm trying to look at the NFL draft, bitch. Like, dude, it's
Or you're just
nasty.
looking at random tweets and whatnot, and if you dare to go to the comments, next thing you know, it's nothing but
It's like
OF
OF
shit.
bitches.
Fucking
Subscribe to my OF. Like, fuck you, bitch.
at first,
That's
there
what
could
I'm
be like a
saying.
Dwayne Johnson post. He's like, "Damn, this muffin's really good," and he's eating right. And you go to the
Yeah.
comments, and this is a girl like, "What about my muffin?" It's like,
Literally.
bro.
Literally, like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. I roast him on purpose. Like, there's this one girl that I had an argument with. She's like, subscribe. I was like, you're fucking mid. She's like, you'd get addicted if you saw me. I'm like, I just saw you and I'm disgusted. I was like roasting her shit in the fucking replies. And then she blocked me. I was like, thank you. Now I don't have to see your fucking nasty ass on my shit. Thanks. But yeah, that's annoying as fuck, dude. Like, Elon Musk, I think he's trying to clean that shit up. Like, all the porn shit. Like, bro, get that shit out of here, man. Like, what if you're in school, like scrolling on X, and then all of a sudden fucking OF bots pop up? Like, bro, come on, man.
Yeah.
They're gonna
like
think
like
you're a
not
weirdo.
even like, bro, it's so bad to where like literally people have said it that apparently there's Twitter porn that like you could
Oh,
just
bruh,
literally search up porn, whatever. Like literally, it's its own website basically,
disgusting, bro.
and
Elon
and I'm
Musk
like,
needs to
that's just
kill that shit.
crazy. Like I've never known a social media app to have porn.
Yeah, bro.
Like,
Elon Musk needs to go on there and just fucking purge all that shit out of there, bro. I think he's trying. He's trying to, but it's hard. I know there's a ton of it on there, so it's like, man, that shit is so annoying, dude. That's one of the things I don't like about fucking Twitter, bro, or X or whatever, is that nasty ass
nothing but
shit.
hentai and fucking porn.
Like I can't even like fucking scroll on it. I'm like scared to fucking look at the fucking tweets because it's fucking porno, bro.
No, but I've seen your your review for like the Boruto vids, and I see you're on Twitter. I'm like, oh, you better hope you don't go to the wrong place.
Yeah.
uh,
Oh my, I'll be so pissed. Yeah, I'll be roasting those bots, man. Fuck those hoes. Um, Jigen and Baron mode Naruto AP. Who has more AP? The thing about Naruto that helps
Baron.
him is that every time he hits you, he's siphoning your life force on top of the AP. I'd probably say I don't know about Jigen, but I'd say Ishiki probably has more AP, full power. But Baron mode
Yeah,
is like made to fucking beat him. So
yeah.
yeah,
Like when he went Baryon mode, he was like able to actually scale relative to Ishiki. So the fact that he's
yeah,
even like relative to him when it comes to speed, you name it, and all that stuff, like he would obviously be over Jigen then. But
yeah, bro.
um, yeah.
Here's what's crazy: the age of consent in Japan is 16, and was even 13 before. I think they need to make it.
Oh,
It
that's
that's
probably why the creator of Dragon Ball. Then that's why he was
yeah,
doing.
like
That,
culturally,
no,
I
that still
don't
doesn't
agree.
make sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, it still doesn't make sense though because Goku was 14.
yeah, I
So
think that Japan's a different place. I still don't agree with the age of consent. I think it's bullshit that
me
fucking kids
either.
can give
Yeah.
consent, but I get it. They grow up in that, like that's what they do. I don't get it. Let's just scratch that. That's what they're used to. I don't agree with it. I think Japan should change their laws on that shit and make it. Honestly, I think 18's too young in my opinion. I think you should have a fully
I think it
developed.
should be 21.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think your prefrontal cortex should be fully developed before making those kind of decisions, and that doesn't even happen until you're like 20 fucking four or some shit.
Oh
But at
wow.
least 21, dude. Like, like that. It's just weird,
Because
man.
by the time they're 20 or 21, they're pretty fully developed, you name
Yeah,
it, and
yeah,
they're like, they're kind of grasping what life can be, and they're going through their snowball phase in life,
yeah.
and things like that. Like 18, like for anyone, a guy, girl, whatever, you're still technically a kid.
You're a
Like
fucking
you
kid.
you you
Yeah,
really are, bro. Yeah,
yeah.
like
Like, do I think people that are like 30 or 40 dating 18 should go to prison? No, but it's still weird.
no.
Still weird.
But
Like,
you can see, yeah, it's still like any sensible person would still say it's weird. I don't give a fuck.
yeah,
Like anybody.
that's
Like
weird as fuck.
obviously, is it pedo? No, because it's
Not
clearly,
pedo. Yeah, not
yeah,
pedo,
like,
but
but it is weird. It is weird.
yeah, I agree. It's definitely weird.
So
And yeah. Also, the PDF file memes about Orochimaru were pretty hilarious. Orochimaru, yeah. That's how Instagram suggestion feed is becoming, to be honest. This is a little hack that I learned on Instagram and TikTok. It doesn't work on Twitter, though. To get all those ho OF bots out of your shit, every time you see them on Instagram or Twitter, I mean, not Twitter, fucking TikTok, click on like the little side on the side and click not interested. If you do that enough times, you don't see any more hoes on Instagram or TikTok. I don't even see any more thoughts or OF bots or anything. So my Instagram is all anime and like sports shit, and my TikTok's the same way. Back then, when I wasn't doing that, there was like annoying thoughts like shaking, like twerking and shit. I'm like, fuck this shit, bro. I don't want to see this shit. So I kept clicking not interested, and eventually the algorithm like updated it and shit. TikTok and fucking Twitter, it's impossible. And no matter how many times I put not interested, it just pops up again. But there is a way to stop it. You just gotta like be mindful about it. Um, that would mean the age of consent would be 25. That's kind of wild. Yeah, yeah, 25 is a little late, but the point is like fucking 16 and even 18 is kind of early. Uh,
at 21 bare minimum. Yeah.
yeah,
But
21 is like
the reason why
fair.
Jay said what he was saying is that's technically like science and everything is when they're
Yeah.
fully developed.
Yeah, like your brain's
So
not fully developed until like 24, 25, biologically
yeah.
speaking. So, age of consent should be 20. There's no world where Diddy should be allowed to date 18-year-olds. Diddy's a fucking
No,
weirdo, bro.
21, not 20. 21.
Yeah. I wouldn't say 30. I
Like
wouldn't say
21,
30 year
21's
old.
even the age to drink. So
Yeah, exactly. Alcohol. I wouldn't say 30-year-old with an 18-year-old is a pedo, but it's pretty damn close. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it is weird.
well, it's
It's if
just
it,
like the same thing with like fucking, a fucking 6-year-old with a 20-year-old or whatever, blah blah yada yada yada. Like there's all like there's actually all kinds of shit going on right now,
yeah,
but it's age gaps basically. It's what it's been
huge.
about,
Yeah,
and it's girls or guys, whatever, both of them doing the same shit, and everybody's like, is this pedo or not? And it's like legally no, but in a sense, yeah.
this is
So
weird. Yeah, it's really fucking
yeah.
weird and like, dude, like,
But like,
you,
at the end of the day, no matter what, to keep it simple, it's weird no matter what. You know
yeah,
what I mean? It's
facts.
weird, but to say it is pedo, no,
Yeah,
not
like pedo
technically.
is like
No.
under 18 or like the person is literally not even physically developed. Yeah, that's fucking pedo shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's pedo shit. It's infuriating how I can't even make some random tweets without a OF bot liking it. Dude, I get like a new follow and I look, it's a fucking OF bot. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Like, fucking annoying bitch. It's so fucking annoying.
Yeah. Random
The
like or
problem,
follow that's from a fucking porno.
it's fucking annoying as fuck, man. The problem is that a lot of these Twitch thoughts put OF links in their shit. Dude, fuck those thoughts, man. What the fuck are we even talking about? Yeah, we got on a tangent about fucking OF bots, man. Fuck those hoes, though. Yeah, we'll move that because fuck all those thoughts. They don't deserve our attention.
Bro,
Yeah,
in the next couple of years, like 2050, it'd be nothing but porno and OnlyFans
yeah.
everywhere.
Be like, we can't even have social media anymore. This is all fucking porno everywhere. Yeah, fuck that shit, man. This fucking shit is nasty. But yeah, folks, feel free to ask about other things. Fuck OF and fuck those thoughts. I can't even talk low, to be honest. I was a 20-year-old going for a woman in her 30s and she was fine as hell. Hey, dude, I'll say this, man. If you're in your 20s and you see a bad MILF, I don't blame you. You know, I've been there too. Um, a MILF is a MILF, because if you're a grown man, you're in your early 20s, it is what it is. It is what it is. I've done the same thing. And the same thing. I met a baddie. She was like 30 plus. I was like, damn. So
I don't think there's any guy that wouldn't want to try it with a MILF, bro.
yeah, facts,
So
bro. Facts. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, man. Honestly. To be frank, to age of consent, I think it's fair enough if used by an 18-year-old to justify dating a 17-year-old. I mean, that's yeah. It's not that bad. It's like I wouldn't send a fucking 18-year-old to prison over that. It's like the person is turning 17 like next week, 18 like next week or some shit.
well, no, yeah, because they're
Yeah.
technically the victim. They're the ones that are not fully developed. They can't really fully comprehend things. Yeah, they're more of a probability to be manipulated or used as well and taken advantage of.
Yeah.
Like an older person is going to have way more wisdom, intelligence, experience in him, yada yada, right?
Exactly.
So,
That's why it's just weird. Yeah,
but
exactly. That age gap is like
exactly.
super. It's like minimal. I get that, but like yeah.
But a quick
Destiny.
question though, Jay, do you
Yeah.
think so whenever there's like anime writers or whatever, or for instance, I'll just do like a Toriyama, like with him having Bulma and Goku, like with having that like when they were naked or whatever, like do you think that justifies for him to be a pedo? Because I don't think that would make him a pedo.
Uh,
It's
mm,
just but it is weird
yeah.
stuff. But it's like with they were basically doing it with it was for like comical, but at the same time, it was with Master Roshi being a perv too.
Yeah.
So it's like that's a weird thing that like to go on, but like I don't think necessarily it would make
I
him a pedo though.
I don't
But
think he's a pedo. Yeah, I think he the time he lived in, like again, the age of
in
consent was
Japan,
probably
and
yeah,
yeah, with
where
all of
he's
them, yeah,
from and shit. Like he wasn't making it like extremely sexualized. Like yeah, the perv shit with Roshi, whatever. But I don't think he's a
yeah.
perv. He didn't pedo. He didn't do enough shit for me to consider him a pedo per se.
Because it was
Like
only those instances too,
yeah,
at least
like
from what
it
I
was
know.
weird and shit. But like yeah, I don't think he's a pedo. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Go
Uh,
that far, but
yeah, I
it
agree.
it, it
Because
is weird though.
there's like tons of people that are pushing those agendas and
Yeah.
whatnot. And I think that's fucking like, bro, like
That's over the
fuck.
yeah, that's a little much. I wouldn't go that far. Yeah. Can we agree that food corn is great though? Food is great in general, man. uh, Destiny asked Sneeko what the age of consent should be, and this man said at a developed age. Sneeko's annoying, dude. I used to be a fan of Sneeko. He's just annoying now, bro. He's so fucking annoying. Like he he like follows the crowd or like follows the what the trend is at the time. He used to be all
Yeah.
right, but I feel like now that he's more mainstream, he's very like I don't know, Two-Face. And just he annoys me now, honestly. Imagine
He's
Diddy
like a
going to your
bucket
high school.
noodles.
Yeah, literally. Imagine going to your high school, Diddy going to your high school recruiting for the freak offs in NYC. Dude, fucking Diddy. Yeah,
Oh my
dude,
god.
fucking Diddy's crazy. When I was in Twitter, I didn't look at account stuff, but all I saw was hentai shit. Yeah, a good
Oh
Twitter,
my
man.
god.
If a 16-year-old and 14-year-old are dating, and the 16-year-old turns 18, should these two people still be allowed to date? So that means the 14-year-old would be 16. So it'll be 18 and 16-year-old. Uh, I don't know, man. That's a tough one to call. Tough one to call. Um, I guess it depends on case by case.
Yeah.
Like how close are they? How mentally mature each one of them are, stuff like that. In general, I'd say no, they shouldn't be able to date still, but I don't know, man. That's a tough one. In general, I'd say don't date if you're 18 plus. Don't date anyone under 18, whether they're fucking turning 18 tomorrow or not. Just that's just the general rule of thumb. Date someone your fucking age or an adult.
Yeah, because like I will say this, like I've known like some people in was like whether it's like it was some person I knew back then or a friend, whatever, yada yada, that like to where they were like I think like 18, 19, maybe 20, and
Yeah,
they were with like an 18-year old or a 17-year old. And so like it could, I can once again I could still understand why it's weird. And technically with that would technically make him a pedo as well.
yeah,
But at the same time when those instances were happening, they're not actually pedals though, if that makes sense. So like they actually stayed together and they've been together ever since.
yeah. Definitely
I've
different.
known
Yeah,
people that have had those type of relationships and whatnot, or like things like that. So it's not a lot that I've known, but there's a couple that I've known that to where the age gap was like a 3 or 2 year difference, maybe four or something like that. But
yeah,
either way, when it came to the person that was younger, they weren't like super young. They were either just 17 or 18, right? And basically the other person was like 19 or 20, something like that. And to me, I don't see as the end of the world because if they're together, whatever, you name it, the whole fucking nine. They've been together ever since, and the guy is clearly not a fucking pedo. You know what I mean? He's just, you get what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's complicated, but at the same time, that's basically what it is.
Yeah, that's a slippery slope for sure.
Yeah.
Do you agree with apps like Tinder? Yeah, I think there's like a I'm no guru, but there's a way to have success in those apps. I'm no guru, like I said, but I'd say I have enough experience to say like the best tips to use those apps to make them actually give you results is first of all, get in the best shape you can. That fuck dating apps, that should just be a life thing in general. But that helps. Great pictures, a great caption, a great caption to like entice a female like that you would see as a suitable partner on Tinder would be a mysterious yet like captivating caption. You know,
Yeah.
that would be like the best caption. A lot of guys don't put anything, which I think is underdoing it, and overdoing is like putting a fucking novel like my name is Jerry, I'm from here. Like they don't give a fuck about that. They're
Yeah.
not gonna read your shit and fucking swipe right on you. It's probably not gonna happen unless you're fucking Drake or some
No.
shit. So good pictures, a good caption. Yeah, those are the main things.
I'm
Good
gonna be
pictures, good
blatantly
caption.
honest with you. Even if you do all that, I'm sorry, but for men, it's just unfortunately
Yeah.
very tragic. You don't.
Compared to a woman, you're not
You
getting
just.
shit. That's just the truth.
You're
Yeah,
just
you're
yeah.
not
I'm
getting
just gonna
shit.
be blatantly honest with you, bro. You're just not gonna get shit.
Like
Like they're 9 to 10 times they're gonna swipe on you, even if you have a pretty good looking thing, whatever, blah blah.
Yeah.
It's extremely, extremely just like you can look at the statistics, you name it. It's not like, and if you were, God forbid, to get anything, and no offense, but it'll be from like a chick that's overweight,
Like
or
a
be like
whale.
a chick that's really ugly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like
So.
I had a story, like a story that I was comparing my Tinder to this chick. She was a whale. Not to be mean, she's a whale. And I was like, I was gonna flex because I had like 10 or 15 matches. I was like, look, man. And she's like, look how many I have. She had like fucking 7,000 matches. I was like, what the fuck? Like, she's a whale, bruh. I'm not saying I'm fucking Prince Charming, but this bitch has like 2,000 times more fucking people than I do in my shit. Like,
Desperation from
yeah,
bed,
bro.
baby.
Like, and that's a whale. So imagine a bad bitch. Those bitches probably have like fucking tens of thousands of matches on their shit, bro.
Yep.
Like,
And
and that's a
not even a
whale.
bad, like even an average, even
Yeah.
average.
Oh, dude. Average girls get way more attention than top of the line guys. That's how
Yeah,
bad
you
it is,
compare
bro.
an average girl to an average guy, bro. It's not even a
Oh, it's fucking night
competition.
and day, bro. Like an average guy would be
Like
lucky to
men are
have.
just so desperate.
Yeah,
That's the
bro.
issue. Like they're
That's the
just
problem.
so fucking
There's
desperate.
this cycle, like this cycle of supply and demand. Like the
Yeah,
supply of men is not in demand, while conversely, the supply of women is highly in demand, meaning even
yeah.
whales that are fucking like 2 out of 10s are getting fucking thousands of matches. Like that's just the fucking world we live in, bro. Like
Or
it's
even getting sexual pleasure when they want it.
yeah,
Because once
facts. They
again,
can
that's
just
just something they can
easy,
do, not
easy,
us.
bro. Like so. Going back to dating apps, I'd say good pictures, good caption. And let the chips fall where they may, man. If you're not getting matches and shit, it is what it. Just remember,
But definitely take, like, I'll say this too, like I'm not trying to like be a negative Nancy here, but definitely take Jay's advice. Like that's obviously going to increase your odds to the max amount, right? But
yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm just being keeping it a buck with you. Reality wise, it's just don't have your expectations
Oh
high.
hell
Like
no. Yeah, hell no.
it's especially consistency. You name it, it's not how it goes.
Yeah.
And and I will say this. You'll be rejected a billion times way more, but eventually, you might be lucky enough to have a chance with average
Yeah.
Joe, or potentially even a baddie, which that's even more rare.
It's rare.
What's it
Rare.
called? And if you have the opportunity, obviously go for it, right? Like that's once in a lifetime. Don't look past that either.
Yeah,
So,
facts, facts.
but
I'll say this. When it comes to guys, a world class guy, world class, like the top of the line guy will pull 1 out of 10. Maybe 2 out of 10
yeah,
if they're like Drake level, like fucking Drake or
exactly.
like fucking Chris Brown or some shit. But the top of the line guys are pulling like 10%. That's top of the
Yeah.
line. Like average guys pulling
Well,
max
you,
four or
you
five
say Drake
percent.
getting rejected and
Yeah,
shit,
even
or
Drake gets
other
shit
like
gets
big people,
exposed
they
on
just get
fucking internet.
rejected in DMs.
The
Yeah.
average guy, dude, is pulling, man, probably less than 5%. The average guy.
Yep.
Average bitch, 30 to 40%. Probably more, probably 50. A whale still pulling in 30 plus percent. And that's a whale. Now, baddie female, they're pulling 70, 80, 90%. every guy basically swiping right. Every fucking person has that fucking swiping right finger on them. So that's a
Yeah.
reality. And the way I look at it,
And
the way I look at it is when I say this to the people, I'm not wallowing. I'm just presenting the reality. Like that's the way it is. Because a lot of people, when they hear this kind of like rhetoric, they're like, "Oh my God, you're a fucking extremely cynical. Like, are you saying there's nothing for us out here?" I'm not saying wallow in your in Shit's Creek. I'm saying that's just the way it is, man. And if you want to
yeah,
improve your
you gotta
chances,
guys always have to earn their shift when it comes to
exactly.
that,
You're
bro.
gonna have
You
to
gotta
earn that.
work your fucking
The
ass
gym,
off for
go
that.
to the gym, get your fuck a bitch. You should be doing this anyway. Go to the
You might
gym,
even have to
get
go
your
through
shit
a fucking
together.
obstacle course and some bullshit
Facts, bro.
before, like
So that's the way I look at it. Like I think a problem with the red pill shit, speaking of red pill, is that a lot of guys get resentful towards women. They're like, "Oh my God, no woman likes me. Boo hoo, boo boo hoo." I'm like, when I hear that from a guy, I'm like, "Bro, shut your pussy ass up.
yeah,
Why would
you're a
she want
bitch.
you?
Exactly. You're complaining about reality.
You're on your couch eating Cheetos, crying over a bitch who doesn't give a fuck about you, who's getting her back blown out by someone that she likes, while you're crying like a pussy. Like, go to the gym, get your shit together. What the fuck's wrong with you, you fucking bitch? Like, she shouldn't take you. You're a fucking loser. That's the way I look at it. So, if you're a guy, your best odds is becoming better. Gym, finances, mentality,
Getting as better as possible.
intellect.
Like if you set your mind to self improve yourself to the maximum capacity you possibly can, or just to at least keep going and going and going, it's only a matter of time whether if you either get an average Joe or a baddie. It's
Yeah,
only a matter of time. If
I'll
you
say this
truly
too.
set your mind to that,
To
it's
defend the
definitely
yeah,
possible.
to
Yeah.
defend the average woman, I'll say this. You're gonna deal with much less baggage dating a than you will a nine. If you could pull a nine,
Give
for most guys
facts.
can't. That's just the truth. Dude, the nines and tens, they have so many options that
Cuckoo for
yeah,
Cocoa Puffs.
not even someone of
not,
Drake's caliber, someone of Chris Brown's caliber is most likely gonna keep that under control. Like she's gonna have so
yeah.
many fucking options, dude, that
And
even
that's
people
the
on that level
problem. It's
can't.
like she has so many, Jay.
Yeah,
Like
thousands at the tip of her
so
fingers,
who has
bro.
leverage? Who has leverage? Obviously
Exactly.
her.
Those level of women, like the top, like tens, they have leverage over celebrity men. That's how
Yeah.
powerful they are.
And,
I'm
and
not saying like,
even in the
yeah.
average chicks, they just have leverage over any average
Oh,
guy.
facts, 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 facts.
Like,
So that's why I say instead of wallowing, become the best version you can be. Here's what I'll say in general: the majority of guys in Western civilization, not to get philosophical, they're not trying. They're
yeah, no.
Most guys live lives of quiet desperation. They go to work, they come home, they drink a fucking beer. If they have kids in a family, they'll put their feet up, have dinner with their kids, eat some fucking Cheetos, do that for 30 years and die. So they're not trying to reach that level. If you're a guy that's trying to fucking become the best you can, you'll be above average. I guarantee you'll
Yeah,
be average because the majority of the population in first world countries are complacent. A guy will be 30 plus, times pass. I got an okay job. I got an okay roof over my head. I have an okay level of intellect, an okay bitch by my side. I'm good. I don't have to go. I'll just keep things above water. But if you're a guy that's like very ambitious, you're gonna be above average, and your rate of success, not even just with women, but in life, will be much better than the average guy.
if
This is
anything,
what I say
that
about
also
today.
makes women want to go after you even more too.
Yeah,
When you're like
exactly.
setting
So
yourself even higher, you don't really give a fuck or not
yeah,
set like
and
like that.
here's
That
what
makes them even more curious and want to
yeah,
chase you.
here's what social media is really good at. And this is a reality. Social media is good at creating a facade to you. Every post you see that some fucking bitch in fucking, and some fucking island paradise or some guy and at some party having the best time of his life, and all you see is just positive things. And from your perspective, you're like, oh man, I'm a fucking loser. Like I'm 23, I'm broke as fuck. I'm living in my mom's basement. But the majority is, excuse me, the reality is that your competition is low, man. Most guys aren't trying to improve themselves. Most guys live,
Yeah,
like I said, lives of quiet desperation. For 40,000 a year, uh, you know, maybe they have a family, maybe they don't. They have an okay little crib, but most of them live with their parents. Maybe have a car. That's the average guy. So if you're ambitious enough to just even try to become above average, you'll see success. You will. So that's just a
exactly.
little, I guess, positive side of the way things are right now. The competition is not there. There is no competition because most guys don't want to compete. Most guys get to a safe spot in their life and they just settle. And am I saying
Yeah,
is that a bad thing? No. If you want to make 50,000 a year and live your life that way, by all means. But if you're
Yeah,
an
you do
ambitious
you,
guy,
but do expect, yeah, but don't bitch
yeah,
about it though when you don't have
don't
more.
bitch.
Yeah.
Don't bitch though. Yeah, if you want to be an average guy, don't bitch when that 10 doesn't want you. I'm sorry. Like,
Yep.
don't bitch about it. She's gonna take Drake. She's gonna take fucking Leonardo DiCaprio. She's gonna take Chris Brown over your ass every time. So it is what it
Yep.
is. So I'll just say, if you're a young guy, just work, man. That's the only answer.
Like
That's the real.
here's another way of looking at it. Like look at Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man movies. You see how he's like a nerd, whatever.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a fuck, whatever, blah blah, you name it. And then and he's like in love with that one chick, Mary Jane, and like she's with like the fucking jock or whatever, blah blah.
Jock. Yeah.
And he's always nice to her. He's a gentleman, you name it. The other guy's an asshole or whatever, blah blah. But she's still with him, you know. And then he gets like bit by a spider, right? And he gets the Spider-Man powers. Now he's changing, whatever, and he's like more different. He's kind of like being more of like a more not like really a nerd, right? He's kind of like being more of like a badass in a sense, but he's still a nerd in a sense, though. But you get what I'm saying? There's balance,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then like she starts getting more curious and interested because he's actually like, he's muscular, he's developing himself, he's changing in certain ways, whatever he's developing. And then like he even beats up the one dude, like and whatnot. Like so like it's like when it comes to that, like you have to make changes and impacts, basically, is where I'm getting at. And even then it's still not enough because like while he's in love and like trying whatever blah blah, guess who gets her next? Not him, his best friend, like the rich
Yeah.
guy. You know what I mean? Like so, like
Exactly.
there's just all this stuff. Where she's over here hopping from like one dude to another, and then as a last resort, eventually she's like, you know what? He was always nice to me. And he was so great, and blah
Yeah.
blah. I love you. And
The
guess
status
and what
gave
does
her
Toby
that.
do?
Yeah.
Yeah, and what does Toby do? He's like, nah, I don't want you, bro. Like, nah, I can't be with you. Like, and
Facts.
he pulls the
Facts.
stigma moment. Yeah, he
Yeah.
walks away. He's like, nah, I'm good. But he mainly did it to protect her because he's Spider-Man
Yeah.
and whatnot.
He's
But
Spider-Man.
but you either way, the message I'm trying to say is, the girl eventually picks him as the last fucking option, right?
Exactly. And
You
that was
know,
after
and,
his
and all this
status and
stuff.
shit. Like
And that
women.
was after, yeah, his status,
Uh,
you name it, and that's when everything grew, his status, whatever. Now he's Spider-Man, you name it. Like, so it just, no matter what, that's kind of like the harsh reality that you kind of
it's
deal
harsh.
with,
Uh,
and you kind of have to have your head above your shoulders and just because you have to take charge. I mean, you really have
exactly.
to
You
take
have
so
to.
much charge to the point
Because
where
yeah.
you have control, basically. Yeah.
Exactly. Boris Shuka versus full power Jura. Jura would slam his ass. Let's call this man Adam 22. Dude, fuck Adam 22. He's a fucking cuck ass, fucking pussy ass
Adam
bitch. I would never be
22.
no Adam 22. His wife got her back blown out by a BBC, bro. Fuck no. I no Adam 22. Fuck him.
I see the
Um,
pictures, bro. She was
bro,
in love with her. Her
fuck
eyes are
no.
rolling and shit.
He might be rich and shit, but bro, he's a fucking cuck, bro. He's
Uh,
a rich noodles, bro. Fuck no. I'm sorry.
that chick had her face in the pillow, bro, and then like
Yeah,
another
that's
picture of her eyes.
fuck
Well,
no.
blah, blah, blah. Nah, he's cooked.
Yeah, nah, fuck no. He's been cooked, man. Fuck that shit. Honestly, the most important thing from my experience is mouthpiece. Even if you have everything else and you can't hold on a conversation or too awkward, none of that shit even matters. Yeah, that's a good point. So the
Yeah,
reason for that is women are very emotional. So here's one thing they're much better than men at. They're much more socially calibrated than men are at a young age, and here's why. Because instinctually, biologically, we're the ones chasing them. So what
yeah,
happens as a byproduct? They're the ones receiving all this social interaction, like option one, option two, option 10, option 100, right?
yeah.
That especially a pretty girl. So while conversely, we're not getting shit. Most guys don't even go up to bitches. They're not saying shit. They're not talking. They're not, they're in their mom's basement playing Xbox. They don't know shit. So by the time they're 25, 30, they go up to a girl. They
Noodles.
don't know what they don't know what the fuck to say. They start mumbling and shit. They're fucking stuttering. They're fucking sweating. So the reason why that is important, that's a good point, is if you could speak well, you can articulate yourself. You know how to form your words and form phrases in an articulate manner. Women will notice that and they will pick you out of the deck of cards as a special
Bro,
card or
like
a
think of it
special
this
bet, a
way:
horse to
how
bet
many
on, Yeah.
how many women say, "Oh, I left him because he was boring"? How many? How many, bro? You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
so
Women are very socially
what they mean by
calibrated.
boring is what you're explaining, basically, and how you
Yeah,
talk,
yeah,
you
yeah.
name it, etc.
So as a man, you got to be interesting. You got to be articulate. And being a loser, fat fuck in your basement is not interesting. You probably can't even speak to a female, let alone provide for her. So that's how harsh the real world is. And again, I'm not complaining about it. I'm not saying, oh my God, it's not fair. Like, no, I'm not saying any of that shit. I'm saying this is the way it is. One plus one equals two. the sky is blue. Women don't fuck with you unless you're a top man. That's just me
Yeah,
speaking the truth. So I do
that's how it
agree.
goes. It's that is yeah.
you have to be able to articulate yourself. That's
It's
extremely,
very,
extremely
very
important.
rare, very extremely rare for a girl to break that exception. Okay,
Exactly. Exactly.
and the only other exceptions is like if they're like a porno, whatever you name it, right? So, but that doesn't count because that's not a relationship. That's just you getting shit, right?
Yeah, that's just getting paid for that
And
shit.
and,
Yeah.
and the third exception, and this is the thing as well, is if it's a pedo woman, where like a high school
Oh fuck
teacher or
yeah.
something, where she was a
Yeah, some
baddie
weird
or
shit.
whatever, but
Yeah.
she's a pedo, and for whatever weird reason, because she's pathetic, and
Yeah.
there you
Yeah.
go, right? So like, what's it called? So overall, like that's the only exceptions in life of it being remotely possible. Other than that, like it's just not.
Yeah, and I get criticized by people like on debate forum. I've debated this many times on, the current status of the dating marketplace. People are like, "Oh my God, you're so cynical and you hate women and blah blah." I'm like, no, I'm just stating the facts. Here's the thing: a woman should choose the best. Why shouldn't she? She should choose the best dude she can pull. Like, are you telling me that if the shoe was on the other foot, we wouldn't do the same shit? We wouldn't choose the baddest bitch we could possibly pull? I'm not saying women shouldn't. I'm saying if you want to be selected by her, you're gonna have to improve. You're gonna have to get in shape, get money, get more intelligent, get more game. That's just the reality. I'm not saying fucking women should pick fat fucks that live in their basement. I'm not saying that shit. I'm saying you have to
And
become better.
here's this too, like, and it's not just about looks too. Like, sure, looks can whatever, but
Yeah,
like for especially for successful men, not only do they like want looks, but they also care about what they do in their personality too.
yeah. If they're an
Because
asset.
if the girl just has looks, but she's a dick to them the whole time or always bitching, they don't want that shit.
Yeah,
They
if
don't
those are
want that.
recreational
What I
use.
mean? They want them to either take care of them, be there for them, give them comfort, maybe massage here and there. You know what? You get what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly.
cook, whatever, and
Yeah.
be nurturing, you name it, and then they reciprocate by giving them love or buying them things, whatever, yada yada, right? And it's a mutual benefit. So there's that too. Like this is the simple reality, bro.
Exactly.
So
Like women, I'd say there's two boxes men put women in if they could pull. There's recreational use only, aka thoughts, and women for the streets. And then you have actual relationship attraction, like, okay, this girl's an
yeah,
asset. She can
who
become
you'll
part of
commit to.
my, yeah, I can commit to
Yeah,
her. She can become part of my tribe or whatever you want to call it. So these are two boxes that women don't understand because a bitch will come up to me and be like, oh, my DMs. And I'm like, dude, all those dudes want to do is fuck you. They don't give a fuck about you, first of all. But
exactly.
they're flexing about it. That'll be like me flexing. The equivalent would be me flexing that I have a ton of female friends that have me in the friend zone. Like that's not impressive. I can have a bunch of female friends that call me friend, brother, whatever pathetic name they give me. Like that's not a
Yeah,
flex. So women to be in a relationship box, they want the top men, and those men are the picky ones. They're the ones that can choose because all the women, 80 to
oh,
90% of women are choosing the top 20 to 10% of men. What does that mean? Those guys have the fucking leverage at the top. Unless you're like Megan Fox, who's like outlier 10, those guys have leverage over you, right? And what happens is the guys use most of them and pick like the rare ones. They pick the rare ones that are supportive, they're assets, and then the
facts.
men are down. All the other men, 80% of men that are fucking ghosts, are down here taking all the scraps, the whales, the fucking hoes, the fucking 304s, the fucking thoughts on OFs.
It
Like,
could even be an average that's just had a lot of trauma too, or
exactly.
negative experiences with the higher status men. Yeah.
Yeah, so
So
that's the dating marketplace. Again, I'm not wallowing, I'm not complaining. It's just the truth. It's the fucking truth, and people don't like hearing the truth because the truth forces you to look in the mirror. That's what it's doing. Like, am I in the best shape I can be? Am I making the most money I can make? Am I the tallest I
it's
can
like
be?
what's funny about it though too, Jay. It's been demonstrated through history too, like
Yeah,
throughout fucking history of mankind. Like it's just always been
always.
like that. It's always about status, about reputation, the better looking person, the stronger person, right? Like
Yeah,
simple shit. Like with
superior
men, it's
wins.
about who's stronger, who looks good, status, whatever. Woman, it's about their beauty, yada yada. You name it. Fucking. So it's like it's just that's how it's always been. So
Exactly. And well, I'll stop the tangent now, but yeah, we've talked about this a lot. Like, the dating marketplace is extremely competitive for men and extremely easy for women. That's just the truth. I'm not
yep.
wallowing, I'm not complaining. That's just the cold hard truth. 1 + 1 = 2. And this is the state of the dating marketplace. But yeah, feel free to ask any other questions about other stuff, folks. We just went on a fucking tangent on that shit, but Yeah, that's the reality. Guys are more about being physical and violent. You mean in comparison to women? Yeah, definitely. They're definitely more physical. Women are more vindictive and verbal. They'll like hurt your
Yeah,
status, like your social
yeah.
status, rather
They'll
than
hurt you
attack.
emotional and verbally or by
Yeah,
law,
exactly.
financially,
I'd
kids.
argue women are more
Yeah,
cruel than men are because they attack the heart.
yeah,
They don't attack
exactly.
they don't attack
Yeah.
physically. They attack the heart. So
Yeah,
that
they
shit.
attack the heart, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's a fact, man.
Like
But yeah, folks.
men attack like if they're pissed or whatever you name it or have negative intentions, they do it physically. Women, they do
Facts.
that shit by attacking the heart.
Yeah, they'll like call a girl out of her name, like you're a fucking hoe, fuck you, bitch, like that kind of shit.
Yeah,
Guys will just
they don't
scrap
give
you.
a fuck about doing it physically. They'll do it mentally and emotionally,
Yeah,
bro.
they'll fucking verbally torment your ass, bro. But yeah, folks, any questions you folks have? We went on a tangent on that, I know, but I think some people
They be
wanted
doing
to.
that Tsukiyomi shit, bro. They're like,
Yeah,
"Oh, I'm
literally,
gonna
they're
take away your kid for 18 years now, bitch."
genjutsu. They're doing some fucking. They're kodoing the fucking legal system. Like, bitch, give me my kid. Literally,
Or I'm gonna take all your fucking shit now, pussy, or
they're
get
gonna
you
kodo.
arrested. Oh, he hit me
Yeah, like, oh
and
my god,
slams the
genjutsu.
arm in the door.
It's yeah, it's physical abuse genjutsu. It's like, oh my god, he hit me, and then you get arrested for it. You get genjutsu. They're genjutsuing the police, basically. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? I know we went on a tangent on that shit, but if you guys want to ask more about that, feel free. We're just,
Or takes away custody, you get full, and then now she goes with another man.
facts, bro. Or child support. Like, come on, bitch.
Yeah,
You're
child support.
using
Yeah, that's it.
like what's funny is they're allowed. I think there should be a law that the child support money should only be allowed to be used on the kid, like not the bitch that's not with you
Absolutely,
anymore.
because
Like,
that defeats the fucking purpose of child support.
yeah,
It's like, oh, okay, yeah, he has to give a pay for child support, whatever, but she could use it for whatever the fuck she
yeah, like
wants. It's
they're
like,
like flexing with
how does that
their
supporting the child?
yeah, they're like flexing with their child support. Like, I got a new Birkin bag. I'm like, bitch, you have a kid at home. What the fuck you doing buying bags? Fucking dirty hoe. What the
Well,
fuck wrong
I
with you?
absolutely agree with that. With them changing the law or something
Yeah,
like
they
to
should,
where
man.
if
That's
they're sending
bullshit.
child support, it should be only strictly for the kid.
Only the kid. Like, the fuck out of here with that shit. Women should be perfectly suited for diss tracks. They would be insane with words. Some female rappers are. Nicki Minaj. Some of the OG female rappers like Lil Kim and shit. They could spit.
Oh, here's another thing that's actually everybody's been fighting about recently. I don't know if you heard about it, but of whether or not paternity tests should be mandatory because of how much fraud there has been going on
Honestly,
and how many like
it
fathers are
should be.
not, the fathers and
Yeah, I think it should
or
be because
everybody
there's not.
finding out like 50 or 60 years later that it was never their kid to begin with and all this shit.
Yeah, I think it should be. Like, dude, like you
Oh my
can't.
god, they misogyny.
It's like, oh my god, you fucking hate man, you hate women. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, you're gonna make this man pay 18 years of child support, and that kid might not be his, bro. The fuck out of here.
Yeah,
But
but you do think there should be mandatory
yeah,
tests?
yeah, I think if the
Okay,
man
that's been a big thing lately.
yeah, I think if the man requests it, if he's doubtful, he should have the right to fucking know. Like, what the fuck? It takes two
Yeah, because
seconds.
there's some areas that have actually started that and enforced that law already, but
Uh,
other places obviously haven't, and everybody's been like debating, talking about it, whatever. Women have been really pissed off that those certain areas have been enforcing it to be mandatory, but it's like and I get both sides, but at the same time, it's way more at least like reality perspective where I feel like it does way more better than harm to making it mandatory because
yeah,
this way it prevents all the fraud bullshit, prevents all the child support bullshit. You name it when it wasn't even
facts.
theirs. It just
Uh,
solves so many fucking problems, dude.
yeah,
And not only that, it should always be about transparency. Like if you're committing to each other, what's wrong about always
yeah.
being
What's the
truthful with one
problem?
another and being
Yeah.
honest, right? Yeah, exactly. Like I
Uh,
don't see what's the issue there. Like so.
I agree.
At the end
Yeah,
of the
I definitely
day,
agree.
because that's the goal, right? To always be honest with one another, to be there, commit, whatever, be a team, you name it. So it's like if you're trying to just do that just to make sure, right? Which is reasonable, like I don't see the issue. But then you have the other side where they're like, oh my god, so you don't trust me, or you think I did that? How dare you? Blah blah yada
Yeah,
yada. And it
that's
just
like
goes.
a reverse psychology deception tactic. Oh my God, you don't believe in me, like bitch. If that's my kid, you gotta show me. What you mean I don't believe in you? The fuck? Like fuck no. That's fucking cap,
It's
man.
like, oh, you're calling me a whore. You think I'm cheating on you?
Yeah, like bitch, you're a gold digger. You just want my change, man. Fuck that shit.
Here's the funniest part, though. 9 out of 10 times when those chicks say those type of things, it's because they actually did do shit and they don't want them
Facts,
doing
facts.
it.
They're guilty and they're projecting basically. Yeah.
Yeah. Now there
Bam.
can be some that are actually like truly sincerely meaning that, and they do feel
Yeah,
hurt
yeah,
because they kind
for
of feel
sure.
like betrayed in a way for you to think, But at the same time, it's like I understand that, and I can empathize with that. But at the same time, you got to understand where he's coming from too.
Yeah,
You know what
he's
I
not
mean?
trying
Especially
to.
how crazy the world is. You name it. He just wants peace, right? He's not trying to like say you are. He just wants to make just make sure things are just competent and positive, and there's no
Exactly.
bullshit. And
Yeah.
I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. Like it's
Yeah, I agree.
reasonable.
It's nothing wrong with that. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I definitely agree. Chris Brown for the night versus you for life, and she still picks Breezy. That will red pill you faster than Choji versus Jirobo. Facts, bro. Shout out to Quavo, dog. Shout out to Quavo. Chris Brown is a dog for that shit, man. Fucking her while she was still with Quavo. She's a fucking whore, bro. Not surprised though. That bitch Shahudi's a fucking thought. Nasty ass. She has OF, bro. That's all you got to see. She has an
Oh my
OF.
god, misogyny.
Oh my god, like bitch, she's a whore. Like what are you talking about? Had to step away. I'm back. What were we talking about? Just red pill shit, man.
Yeah.
Women definitely attack the soul. They bring up your dead grandma as a way to attack you. Men will never do that. Just do no shit. Like they just hit you and
Oh
walk
yeah,
away.
they'll definitely
Facts,
bring up
bro.
deceased loved ones. Yep. Yep.
Facts. Like there was this one bitch that I dated long ago, and she would just come for the heart, bro. The shit she was saying, like, bitch, I'd never say that shit to you. Like, you are mean as fuck. Fuck you. Like, she's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. I know this about you. You're a fucking bitch. I'm like, bro, I told you that in confidence, bitch. Fuck you. You know, it's like, it is
Hey,
what it
but
is,
that boils back to what Shaq was saying on his interview, and what a lot of people actually say, but why men should never like actually vent or fully tell, the
yeah.
woman or whatever, because they'll always throw that in your face or
Oh,
use that
facts,
against you
bro. Facts.
eventually.
They'll always bring something back, like,
Like
from the
you
dead,
over
bro.
here vent to them, and you tell them like, oh yeah, like my dad, someone passed, whatever, blah blah, and this and that, and you're like emotional and you cry, whatever. Next thing you know, 2 months later, oh, I'm so glad he died.
Yeah, like, what the fuck, bitch? Yeah.
No,
These bitches are
how it
fucking cruel,
goes.
man. There's nothing wrong with just focusing on yourself and getting your money up, which is what I'm currently doing. I'm not worried about these hoes right now. Hey, man, W, man, facts, facts. I think that, honestly, if you're late teens, early 20s, you shouldn't be focused on a bitch, bro. At least committing. Like, if you're just going, here and there, clapping, recreational use, whatever. But if you're committing, bro, first of all, you're probably broke. Second of all,
Yeah.
you probably don't have your own crib. You probably don't have your own car. Like, bro, get your shit together first. Why are you focusing on a bitch? Like, these bitches don't give a fuck about you. They will ring you out and go to the next guy. Like, they don't give a fuck about you, bro. Sorry.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm gonna say this right now. Rule number one: always, always focus. I'll even say this even for a girl too.
facts, facts, yeah.
Always, always focus on yourself first. Make that the priority. Develop whatever, and until the point you're either settle or unless you have the mentality to never settle and keep improving, always make that the focus, the number one priority, and then second will then be someone you want to be partner with or whatever. Blah blah.
Facts.
Never make that number one because you will always, always be going in circles or going back and forth, or even falling behind. Like it just makes everything a million times fucking harder. It really
Exactly.
does.
Most important things to pull
Uh,
women. Number one, in my opinion, number one, your proximity to abundance of women. Number two, riz. Number three, looks. Four, everything else. Here's the thing. Number one for men, statistically, is status. Because
yeah.
if you're a fat, broke ass loser and you're around all these women, it doesn't matter how many women you're around. They're not going to give a fuck about you. You're going to be a ghost to these
Yeah.
women. So status is probably number one. Like, for example, think about it this way. Some people might say money, but think about it this way. Who pulls more bitches? Bill Gates or Drake? Drake. Who has more money? Bill
Exactly.
Gates. Bill Gates has more money. So status is probably number one. Number two is money. Let's say number two is money.
Yeah.
Actually, no, scratch that. I think number one, status. Number two, your character. I think because there's a lot of guys with money that are
Facts.
fucking like
Facts.
fucking pussies. So
Yeah.
number two is character. Like, how, are you a leader
And
or
they,
are
they
you a
want
bitch?
a guy that's
Like,
like really masculine, can protect
yeah.
them, you name it,
So
you know.
status, character, then money, then probably looks. I'd probably say looks.
Yeah.
And then other stuff like Riz, game, shit like that.
Yeah.
Looks really isn't that important. Like, there's guys that pull a ton. They're not like the best looking, like physically. Like this, it's because they have the
Exactly.
status. They're in
And,
shape.
and
Yeah.
and to
So
the contrary, there's guys that are really, really good looking, but they're not that great at, talking, riz, whatever, and they're getting rejected by average fucking chicks.
yeah, facts,
Like,
facts. Like even then, dude. Again, like I said earlier, if you could pull 10%, you're world class. Only 10%. Most guys can't even pull 5%. Most guys,
yeah,
honestly, some of them can't even pull 1%. Like it's really hard. While conversely, average women pull like 60 to 70. Baddies, like 9s and 10s, they're pulling damn near 100, 80, 90% of guys that, like, every guy
Yeah.
wants them. Every single fucking guy, you know? So that's the, the fucking adversarial worlds that men and women live in. That's just the reality, you know? So.
Yep.
I actually turned late 20s. I turned 29 today, but I'm still interested in dating. Hey, happy birthday, bro. I'm still interested in dating. If I'm being honest, my past experience with women just turned me off. Hey, I feel that, bro. Feel that facts. I've had bad experiences too.
You know,
I feel you, bro.
I'll say this, brother. Like, if you've had nothing but negative experiences, whatever, one thing you can do is either, for one, have a mentality and trade it to where you just don't want to really commit anymore, but just
Yeah,
have, some side chicks or whatever, or just have a chick to be there, but you're just doing your thing, right? And that's it. Like, and you can just do that, and there you go, you're set, right?
yeah,
Or
facts,
if you do want to commit or whatever, then you just got to be patient with it. It just
yeah.
takes time.
Patience.
Patience. It is hard to find a real one, right? Let's put it that way.
Facts,
You know what I mean?
facts.
So, and
Absolutely.
it just takes patience.
Yeah,
And third, I'm not saying this is the case, but also evaluate yourself. Maybe you
facts,
could
facts,
potentially be the problem somehow in a way too.
facts.
Like that's also something to make sure to fully understand, because a lot of people won't ever want to admit it's the hardest thing. I think we all deal with that, right?
Oh, facts. Yeah,
But
definitely.
self-evaluation is really important, because for all you know, it could be something that you're doing. You know what I mean? That's maybe potentially escalating things to have negative experiences or whatever, blah blah.
Yeah, the way.
But either way,
Yeah.
it's you got to do what makes you happy. And at least the first two options, that's gonna definitely help with that. But
Yeah, I would say be calculated. I know it sounds a little harsh, but yeah, be calculated
yeah,
when selecting a suitable partner. Like the way I go about it, and call me harsh if you want, but I'm very selective now. I'm not fucking pulling 10%. I'm not saying I'm fucking Drake, but either way, I'm more selective than I used to be. Like the way first conversations go with a woman, the way they present themselves, the way they
yeah.
speak, like are they fucking ghetto as fuck? Like, oh fuck these motherfuckers. I mean, I fuck that shit, bitch. I'm not dealing with you. But if it's like a more like,
Immediate
more
red
like,
flag.
yeah, I'm gone. Fuck that. If it's like a very, more sweet, supportive type figure, female, I'm like, okay,
Hinata
cool.
vibes.
Yeah, Hinata vibes
Or
compared to
like think of
Sakura.
this, like, what are you doing? Hinata, who's caring, loving, there for you in your corner, whatever, blah blah, yada yada, or Sakura, who's like talking back all the fucking time, beating your
Facts.
ass, you name it.
Yeah, like fuck that shit. So be like cautious, be calculated with the women, and don't waste your time if you don't have to. There's a lot of times that I've just cut it off. Like a couple of days ago, I was talking to a chick and I cut it off quick. And she's like, "You're a fucking asshole." I'm like, "Bitch, you're dry as." I didn't say bitch, but I was like, in my mind, I was like, "Bitch, you are dry as fuck." Like I'm done. She's like, "Ah, fuck you." I was like, "Okay, I don't give a fuck about you." So I just cut her off, and I didn't say shit. All I said was, "Good luck to you." So be selective, be calculated. Be patient. Don't rush shit. If you do get a baddie, don't rush it. Who cares? If she's bad, so what? Don't rush that shit. Take your time. You know, make sure that she passes your tests, whatever those are, and go from there, man. You know, so you gotta definitely gotta be patient. It's okay if you generally find someone, then y'all can help each other, to where you need to be. I agree, bro. There does exist those stories where people last for fucking 30 plus years, bro. It's real. It's
Yeah,
definitely real. Unfortunately, it's rare as fuck now. Maybe 50 years ago it was different.
yeah.
Like, but if you do happen to be in that situation, don't fuck it up. Make sure that if it's the right girl, this is what I will say. If it's the right girl, treat her like she should deserve to be treated. Provide
Exactly.
for her, protect her, be there for her, support her, be
Make you
the
feel
man, the
loved,
rock.
enjoy,
Like
and make some incredible memories and
facts,
experiences.
facts.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
if you're already, that's the finish line, right? That's the finish line. I'm talking to all the guys that are not there. If you're at the finish line, don't fuck it up. Don't fucking do some dumb shit where you lose her or she,
Yeah.
something that fucking ruins it. Do what you're supposed to do. And like we said earlier, look at yourself in the fucking mirror. Like, are you
Yeah.
doing something wrong? Are you fucking fat? Are you broke? Whatever the fuck it is. Look at yourself in the fucking mirror and fix it.
Are you not
Some
being considerate enough? Are you being too
Yep,
selfish? Like ego? Like what is it?
facts. Ego, pride. I
You
used
got to
to
remember,
fall
as
into
we
pride.
said before, women are
Yeah,
very emotional, very
very emotional.
sensitive.
More emotional than men,
So,
way more. And that's not a bad thing. They're more like in tune with their emotions than guys are.
yeah.
Sometimes I'll do shit and I don't even know what bothers a girl. She's like, "Oh my God, you ignored me for 2 days." I was like, "Sorry, I was editing." She's like, "I'm sorry, what the fuck?" I'm like, "Oh shit." And then I realized, okay, maybe I should have checked in, some shit, you know, shit like that, you know. So be have some accountability, you know. So I got rejected by probably close to 100 chicks, but I don't give a fuck because that's a real mentality. Yeah, man. Here's the thing: rejection. Everyone gets rejected. Every single man, even fucking Drake and Chris Brown and
Like
everybody.
Jariah said, rejection makes a man stronger.
Facts, facts. The way I look at rejection is I always look myself in the mirror as much as I can every fucking day, not just with bitches, just in life. I look at myself every day like, all right, this script isn't good enough, or I didn't do good enough today here. I didn't go hard enough in the gym. I'm extremely harsh on myself. So I would recommend every guy be very, very vigilant of themselves. Like, could I do better here or here or here? Besides bitches, fuck bitches, just in general. Be very, very methodical, and your life will go better. I guarantee you that.
Yep.
Until the right girl comes, bros before hoes. Facts, bro. Facts. Always.
Oh,
Always.
always, yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Because they'll always be there for you when it really matters, and in your
Yeah.
corner, yada
That
yada. You
bitch ain't
name
gonna
it.
be there for you when you go broke. Your boys are. You know. So, my
Like no
last
matter
girl.
what, yeah, like a family member of mine, two of them. I know they will always be there, no matter fucking what. You know, so
Exactly. I never have a problem attracting women. Shit just never lasts because of the type of woman. Hey, facts, bro. You just sometimes you gotta let it go. You know, sometimes they're not the one. Sometimes they carry too much baggage, have too much problems, and it's not your fault. It's not your problem to fix them. You know, it's harsh, but it's the truth. Like I'm not gonna fix you. You're disrespectful, fucking talking down on me and shit. Fuck no. We're done. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck if you have a fat ass. We're done.
taking it out
Fuck
on
you.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, facts. I don't know. So it's not our problem to fix any woman, man. Fuck that shit. So I don't blame you.
And there is, and here's this too. Like you could always, you could always try to care and help, whatever, blah blah. That's fine there, but you guys have to understand the risks that you're taking. For one,
Facts.
potentially harming yourself, whether if it's physically, psychologically, psychologically, whatever, or if it's potentially eventually escalating to legal trouble. You know, because
Facts.
that's the worst
Be
case scenario.
calculated.
You know,
Yeah,
and
be calculated.
that's why a lot of people say just it's not worth it, whatever, this and that. It may sound harsh and very blunt, but you got to understand the risks that you're taking. I mean, so
Yeah, facts.
it's just that's kind of what you're working with. You got to decide between that, pick your poison in a sense. 'Cause it's either if you really really love the fucking person, you think they're worth it to you, then by all means you do you and go
Oh,
for it,
facts,
right?
facts.
But
Yeah, yeah.
but it's just you got to understand that reality. Most cases and scenarios that are like that, it doesn't end well. It doesn't,
Facts. The way I look at it is,
Oh,
do like, is there enough investment in the relationship to try to fix someone? Like, if you guys been together for fucking
yeah,
years and shit, like that's different. But if the bitch
exactly.
just met you and she's like disrespecting you and shit, and she tries to apologize,
Yeah, no, fuck that.
I'm more cutthroat there. Like, fuck you, bitch. I'm done. I'm not gonna say fuck you, but in my mind, I'm like, fuck you, bitch. Fuck that shit. So
Yeah,
the way I look at it is, be calculated, weigh the risk. Like, if I like, think in your mind, if I mitigate this risk, what are the chances that failure comes and this affects me? If there's too much risk, let the bitch go. You know, it is what it is. So that's the way I look at it, man. Be calculated, you know. What are your thoughts on dudes offing themselves over a girl? Man, this is what, you know, why.
I'll say this: it shows how much men love. I'll
Yeah,
say
man.
that
Here's what I'll say is
extremes.
that hearing that, man, just in general, it's extremely saddening to me. Like, which is why I speak about red shit on my own shit. Maybe if I'm lucky, I help one guy out that's going through this kind of shit. The way I look at it is, men, honestly, I think men feel heartbreak more than women do. And even from a
Oh yeah, they
logical
do.
reason, like,
Facts.
look at it
Yeah.
logically. Who has more options after a breakup? Women. Who has more
Yeah.
in the line usually than
Who
women?
moves on quicker?
Men.
Woman.
Yeah, who moves on quicker? Women. Who has more on the line in a relationship? Usually men. So it's sad to hear that. I think what happens is men get so attached to a woman that when a woman like severs that, it fucking like breaks them, right? And
Yeah.
the way I look at it is that should never be an option, man. That should never fucking be an option. Like Kratos said, this is real shit, no cringe shit. You could channel anger to help you. Like you could channel it into fuel. Like going to the fucking gym and just maxing out or whatever the fuck you can do, man. What go box and spar, get fucked up or some shit to let that energy out. Channel it. Don't let it simmer inside of you and make it to the point where you want to fucking off yourself, bro. Like you have to channel that somewhere else because even in science, energy is not created nor destroyed, only transferred, right? So you got to find where to fucking transfer that energy, whether it's on a weight bench, in the fucking gym, outside running, whatever the fuck it is. You got to find a way to channel that not get to that point. Talk to someone as well. Fuck all the, oh man, don't show vulnerability. You can show vulnerability to your boys or your dad or your fucking mentor. Like that's
Yeah.
different. So channel it somewhere else. That's all I have to say. Every time I hear those stories, bro, it's just like this shit's sad as fuck, man. It really is. Um, just stay strong.
One
That's all I
recent
can
thing
say.
I saw before, it was on Twitter, I think, but it was like a while ago, but it was a recent thing, where the girl cheated on the dude, and so what he did is he got the dude, killed the dude in front of her, and then killed himself in front of her.
Oh yeah, I think
Like,
I saw that. That shit is so sad, man. I think I saw that shit too.
yeah,
Yeah, that shit is fucking horrible, man. Like,
like
there's
I know,
always
I know it's
more.
a little bit slightly different, more to another extreme, but either way, the main point being said is
Yeah,
men take that shit extremely, extremely to heart.
man.
Like
Especially if you
that's
have, if
something.
like, yeah, especially if
You
you're
know,
family already. Like, dude, that shit will kill you.
yeah,
Like,
and it just it makes it shows the differences between a man and a woman too.
yeah,
But it just it makes sense in a way too. Like it's everything's kind of being severed at that point. Your memories,
facts.
family, whatever, all of it. And it was like for what? It was all for nothing basically. So
Yeah, like,
they basically feel like they lost everything literally.
yeah, like honestly,
So
I think I've heard a psychologist speak about it from a psychological perspective. Like,
yeah.
psychologically, it's almost the equivalent to like a death because you're losing that, especially if they just ghost you, right? It's almost like they died in
Mm.
your world, in your world. They're not dead in the reality, but in your own small
Yeah.
world, they're gone. So it's almost like you
They might
lost
as
them
well
for
be
good.
dead. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's why it hits you so hard from even from a psychological, biological standpoint. Like you're mourning. That's what you're doing after a breakup. You're fucking mourning the fact that the person you probably care for the most is gone. That's what's happening from a psychological standpoint. So it fucking hurts, man. It fucking hurts, and I think you gotta have that mental toughness and learn how to channel that energy. That comes with experience, man.
Yeah.
It really
Yeah,
does.
you,
Like,
you have to channel it, and it's a lot. Obviously, it's a lot harder than than said than done. What's it called? But like it's like Jay said, it comes with experience. You have to channel it in certain ways. And better yet, what I'll say is you never want to let yourself get to that point either,
facts.
in a
Yeah.
certain extreme emotional capacity, because it does more harm than good. If I'm being honest with you, because at the end of the
Facts, man.
day, that's something you just don't know. You don't, no matter what. Even if things may seem great, whatever, at a blink of an eye, it can all just stop right there and then. Whether
Facts.
if it's
Oh,
by her or if it's by other people, life, whatever, you fucking never know. Like there's so much uncertainty to the point where you have to at least keep yourself elevated enough to be ready for those instances and so
yeah.
on and so forth. And if you have that type of mentality, sure, maybe of like, oh, that's kind of pessimistic or whatever, blah blah. But it's more of you being kind of realistic in a sense because you don't know. And wouldn't it be better to try to at least have some sense of way to endure or get through that than just completely just not expecting it and then having to fully embrace that reality and then you're just fucked. So
Exactly.
it really really boils down to channeling, as Jay said, everything, your anger, loss, your name, pain, on top of preparing for that as well, and just knowing that that could potentially be a possibility at any point in fucking time.
Exactly.
So
Thanks, Jay. I'm gonna be more critical of myself because I've been slacking low key. I mean, there's always another level, no matter who the fuck you are. You could be the top
yeah,
1% of your field. There's always another level, so for sure. But yeah, going back to that, honestly, the way to prepare for any tragedy or catastrophe in your life is putting yourself through stress. I think stress
yeah,
tolerance is key to surviving catastrophe, whether that's physical or mental.
yeah,
Because your mind, if it's not equipped to handle high stress or high levels of anguish, you're gonna deteriorate when the time comes. You're gonna break and you're gonna
yeah,
crumble. But if you live a life that's high stress, where you have a lot of weight on your shoulders, whether that's your job, your family, the fucking gym, whatever the fuck it is, when that heartbreak does come, you're used to to discomfort in general, right? Your mind has been forged by your experiences and it's molded your character and crafted your character into what it is.
exactly,
So when you do, whether it's heartbreak or someone actually dies or whatever the fuck it is, your mind is equipped for it. And you probably won't get to the point where you want to off yourself because your mind knows how to handle
exactly,
it. You know how to channel it. Experience, adaptation, even from a biological standpoint, our minds evolve while we're alive. Like, for example, if you look at something 1,000 times, you're probably going to remember that thing. Why? Because your mind adapts to what you're putting it through. So if you're putting yourself through stress, through hardship, through shit that's crafting and forging you as a man, you're going to be ready. You're going to be ready. But if
yeah,
vice versa, not to be mean, but if you're a fucking pussy and you're like eating Cheetos and fucking watching cartoons all day, and then you have a girlfriend, she breaks up with you, it's gonna destroy you. Your mind is not
Yeah,
equipped for it. You're not ready to handle
exactly.
it.
Because that was like your main light of the tunnel, right? Like you're like,
Exactly.
yeah. So you have to develop yourself in a way where you're strong enough to endure those traumas, pains, losses, etc. You have to. Any successful man out there, they have probably been through so much shit,
Oh, facts.
but work through themselves and channeled everything to where if they do experience a loss or whatever the fuck it is or a setback, they're at least strong enough to endure and get through it. Because
Facts.
they're able to build themselves to that point. And you
Yep.
have to do that. Like, so basically where I'm getting at, if something ever happens, it's gonna hurt, whatever, you deal with it, you embrace it, right? But it'll still be along the lines of like, oh, plenty of fish in the sea, right? Or
Exactly.
it could be a lot worse, or oh, what I mean, if you're able to get yourself in that type of mindset and direction, it's going to be possible for you to continue to push on, and still embrace when it comes to reality of that loss and pain or whatever. And that's all we're
Exactly.
getting at. And
Yeah.
ultimately, the saddest reality of it, if I'm being honest with you, there's people that could even try what we're saying as well, whether they try or not, and it still won't do shit because some
Yeah.
people are just wired to where that's it for them, right? It just they can't even deal with that. Like once again, it's not easy at all.
Yeah. Oh,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Definitely. In general, it's
So
gonna be difficult. Yeah.
there's just people that just can't. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that's why
Like,
it is what it is. So
yeah. The reality is some people are just more gifted genetically, right?
yeah,
Some guys are more crafted for hardship. Well, some guys aren't. It is what it is. But I would say in general, no matter who you are, try to forge yourself as best as possible to
yeah,
prepare for hardship or challenge, and you'll see more success. I guarantee you that. In general, if you're a young guy, like I said, you shouldn't be worried about bitches, bro. You should be on your grind. You should be trying to rise your way to the top
yeah.
and just trying to become the best version of yourself. The women
It
come
should be the
with it.
last priority.
Yeah, the women come with that. FYI, they
Yeah.
come with it. They come with the success. They come to you.
Literally, with your
Yeah.
success.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so they're a byproduct of it. You should be trying to become successful not because of the bitches, but because of what you can create and bring to the world.
And
Bitches
do
will
with
come
your
out the
life, bro. That
facts.
too.
Yeah, the bitches will come with it. They'll come with it.
Like,
You
bro,
gotta
like it's not even just that. The food you can go out and enjoy, and the experiences, traveling, you name it, bro. Like
yeah,
that should always be your main goal, not just some chick or guy or whatever. Like,
facts.
you know what I mean? Like, that's always the priority. And as Jake said, that comes along with the package. If you become successful, it is inevitable for you to eventually have a partner, guy or girl,
Facts.
whatever. Like, so that's as simple as it needs to be. So yeah, if you're making the priority of just looking for a partner, you're completely fucking backwards, and that's just going to
Exactly.
cause you tons of issues because you won't be in a position to take care of yourself, especially not both of you.
Hell
And
no, yeah.
overall, it's just going to cause so many fucking problems.
Yeah.
So, and even if you're trying to make it work, you're trying to juggle your relationship and your success on top of it.
Yeah.
So
This is what I say
it's
about success in general. There is no magical formula. People online
yep,
try to look for, oh, how can I make money quick? How can I pull a bitch quickly? It doesn't exist. It's not
nope,
real. The only way is to fucking grind, bro. You're gonna have to go through. Most guys go through years of hardship before they see like a high amount of success. That's the fucking reality. There is no magical
yep,
fucking pill that will give you everything you want in life. That's fucking bullshit, and it's gonna be hard. And here's the reality. Not to be mean. If you're not prepared to do that, then be average. And again, there's nothing
yep,
wrong with that. Be a fucking average guy, make 50K a year, maybe have a family, and then die in 40 years, take your pension and live your golden years.
yep.
There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying if you want to be successful, it's going to be fucking hard. You're not going to be able to go party with that bitch. You're not going to go party with your friends or
Yep.
fucking
No,
get
expect
up,
losses. Yeah,
yeah,
expect
expect to feel like
sacrifices.
shit.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You have two choices, and I forgot who said this, but you have the choice to feel the pain on the way to success or feel the pain and regret. That's all you have. It's binary. Choose one, man, and just roll with it. This is life. There's no magical formula to reach success. It doesn't exist unless you're in the
The
lottery
only
winner.
exception to that rule, the only exception is if you are with a rich family,
Exactly.
or
Yeah,
two,
privilege. Yeah.
if you're extremely fucking talented,
Yeah.
extremely to where you don't even have to work for your shit and you're just
Like
set because you're
if
just
you're a trust
gifted.
fund baby, right? If you're a trust fund baby, or you win the lottery,
Yep.
which is
That's true.
astronomically rare. It's like 1 in fucking 100 million or
Yeah.
some shit like that. You're gonna have to
Yeah.
grind.
Or if you're
So,
like fucking John Jones, I mean, like
oh,
just
unless you're
naturally
John
gifted, and
Jones
you
or
respect. Yeah.
Mike Tyson or some shit, you're
Like
gonna have to
like
grind.
that fucking athlete in high school that's beyond everybody, goes to college beyond,
Yeah,
and then now
unless
becomes a professional. Like that's the
yeah,
only two
basically
exceptions, bro.
yeah, basically if you're the Gojo character, you're a fucking prodigal figure in
Yeah.
everything you do. You're not gonna. Most people aren't that. Most people have to grind. So
And that could be for anything. That's either athletics, intelligence, whatever. You know what I mean?
facts.
So
Question for you both: what's more important to you, loyalty, respect, or being feared? You mean in general? I'd say respect.
yeah,
Probably
absolutely
number one
respect,
thing.
because that just hits different. Like
Yeah,
it's
feared.
I'll
Fear
wait a lot
is
more. Like I'll get more pissed off.
yeah,
You know,
fear is different from respect. Like
yeah,
actually being scared of somebody, you don't respect them. What it is you're mindful that they could possibly harm you, right? And
exactly.
that there's a high likelihood. You don't respect that person. You look at that person as, oh, this guy is a bad person. I don't respect him,
And that
but
can
I feel
incite negative
yeah,
things as
it's a
well.
negative connotation. Respect is like,
Yeah,
all right, this guy, he's somebody. Like he's that guy,
yeah.
you know.
And this is
So
nothing but good stuff, and why they want to do things with you, whatever, blah blah. While fear, they're only doing it because they have no choice, or they're at
yeah,
risk of not
it's
following.
like the difference between comparing John Jones and Ted Bundy. Like if you're in the fucking alley and you're a woman, you're gonna well, that's not a good example. If you're looking at John Jones and Ted Bundy, and you're an average person with an average like who has average skill, and you know who these people are, you're not gonna be scared. You're not gonna be scared of John Jones. You're gonna respect him. You're gonna be like, this guy could kick my
Yeah,
ass, but I respect him because he controls that, and he's a world class fighter. Ted Bundy, you're not gonna respect that piece of shit. You'll just be scared
yeah.
that he might hurt you. That's it.
And that's
So
why
that's the
he'll do what
difference.
he wants to do, whatever. So it's like basically, to keep it simple, do you want to have stress around you or no stress?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I pick loyalty. I can ignore someone that doesn't respect me. Here's why I pick loyalty would be number two over fear, but here's why I pick respect over loyalty. The truth is, I'd rather have anyone respect me and not like me than like me and not respect me. Like for example, if it's a bitch, right? If she likes me but doesn't respect me, I don't like that. I'd rather her respect me and not like me. Like they'll be like, oh, this
Yeah.
guy's an asshole, but he's that guy. But compared
It's
to, oh
it
my
just
God,
hits different, bro. Like
yeah,
that shit, like that shit boils me like under my skin. Like that shit
exactly.
will piss me off.
Compared to like, oh, this guy's great, but he's a bitch. Like, fuck no, I'm no
Yep.
bitch. Fuck you. Like, yeah. So I'd rather be respected, bro. I'd rather be hated and
or,
respected.
or
Honestly.
Jay, it's or it's a fucking like, I really love him, I like him, but fuck, he's such a bitch and this and fucking like that would piss me off, bro.
Literally, dude. I would be
Like I'm
so
like,
pissed.
fuck your loyalty. No, I want you to respect me.
Yeah, I was like, fuck you, bitch. Yeah, no, hell no, I can't. Like, obviously,
That's
I'd
the
like,
biggest, like for me, that's the biggest turnoff, and two, the most
fuck no.
agitating fucking aspect someone could ever do. You
Exactly.
know?
Obviously, it'd be cool to be loyal and respected, obviously, but
Yeah.
I'd rather be respected and hated
But no,
than,
but here's the other thing too. Normal, and this is why respect would even be greater too. Normally, when a person respects you, that even invokes loyalty as well. 9 to 10 times, that's always in
facts.
correlation to each other.
There's
You know what I mean?
definitely
It's never like,
correlation.
oh, they're going to be loyal and not and only loyal to you, but not respect you. Like, sure, that can happen, but that's not mainly the most common scenario.
Facts.
It's
Facts.
because they respect you. That's why they are loyal to you. You
Facts.
know?
Yeah, because they see good
So
qualities in you. To be respected means you have good qualities, so they'll probably be loyal to you. You know. So fear, fear is
and
it's
another
different.
problem too, Jay, too, is even if they are loyal, but they don't respect you, guess what? At any point in time, if they see any reason to not be loyal, and since they don't respect you, they're gonna backstab you. You know what I
Facts.
mean? And so on and so like there's just so much like it's just not worth the risk. That's basically like having a gold digger around you. Like she's
Yeah.
loyal because your money, whatever, but she don't respect you. She don't give a
Facts.
fuck. She
Like
just wants the money.
yeah, like speaking of loyalty, like you guys know Wildcat from years ago, and I debated that pussy on a couple of things like Iron Man versus Batman. We were friends in real life. Like me and that bitch were I call him a pussy now. We were friends in real life. And I know he still respects me because the way he backstabbed me was behind my back with my ex. Like we were broken up, right? But he went and like texted her and all this shit, like sided with her with all this shit. I'm not gonna get into that, but he sided with her and he couldn't say that shit to my face. Who told me? It was her. Guess why? Because she still respected me. She told me, like, oh, your friend messaging me, and I confronted him, and he feared me because he respects me. I told him, hey, what the fuck, man? Like, you're a fucking bitch. And I told him, let's fucking square up right now. Come to where I live, and we could post it. 'Cause he has a YouTube channel too. I said, come down here. I'll beat the fuck out of you. He said, blah blah blah. I was like, yeah, because you respect me, pussy. You might not be loyal to me, but you respect me. That's why you won't come down here so I can fuck you up. So that's the difference. My ex doesn't, she doesn't like me, but she respected me. So she told me the truth. The other guy didn't like me and didn't want to fight me
Yeah,
because he respects me.
it just hits different. Like
Uh,
someone could be loyal to you, or not loyal to you anymore, but they could still respect you, which would still give positive attributes or contributions in your life. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
it's just more advantageous to have someone that respects you instead of just, oh, I'm just gonna be loyal to you for whatever reason. You know,
Yeah.
like
So that shows the difference. Like, if he didn't respect me, he probably would have done shit in my face. Like, oh, I'm talking to your bitch now. Sorry. But like, if he didn't
bro,
respect me.
even women, especially women, they take that shit very seriously. Like that's one of the biggest things of them just to feel respected.
Yeah.
You know, like
Exactly. Like, that's huge, man. So. But yeah, folks, we'll go about 5 more minutes unless someone donates. We'll do like the each dollar's a minute. But yeah, we'll go by 5 more minutes. So it's like 4 hours. Most high status alphas are surrounded by a clique which respects them but aren't loyal and will leave when shit gets hard. Actually, I feel like highly respected like guys that are leaders usually have a loyal circle. But I mean, it depends. It's case by case.
yeah,
Um,
it's case by case thing, whatever you name it. But what I will say is if like, especially if it's real ones, or
yeah,
if it's like or just the more it's just talking about pros and cons, right? There's just way more pros with someone respecting you than just
facts.
blatant loyalty.
Yeah, like
There's way
in this
more.
community, for example,
Even
most people,
mentally, mental
yeah.
health, like what's gonna help you more, respect or just their loyalty?
Exactly.
So
And in this community, for example, loyalty is very rare. Like, people are fucking weird out here in the fucking Discord community and all that shit. It's hard to find guys that you're like, all right, these guys are real. Like, it's fucking very, very rare. Um, Respect. A lot of guys might not like you in this community, but they'll respect you if you're, someone of note. It doesn't matter whether they like guys that don't like me. I know damn well they respect me. I know even Pussy Boy Noodles does. I know that's a fact. So that just shows the difference. Y'all seem like y'all will be chill to fun to chill with in real life. Yeah, I think we're all pretty chill for sure. Yeah,
is there
uh, that's definitely true for like gangbangers, etc. Just because they respect you doesn't mean they're loyal. Yeah, facts, bro. Facts. But yeah, folks, about 5 minutes. They'd backstab you in a heartbeat. Facts, bro. Gangs are fucking dangerous, bro. Like real gangs, yeah, bro.
Oh, so yeah, with gangs especially is it's all about respect. All
Yeah,
about fucking
they're huge
if
on
they
that
don't
shit.
respect you, you're done. Yeah,
They'll
you're
kill
done.
you. Literally, they'll kill your ass.
Doesn't even matter about loyalty at that point, like loyal or not.
Yeah, gangs in general is just fucking dangerous. Um, yeah, folks. Any final questions here? Any final questions?
Oh, before the stream ends, whether or not unless someone donates, I finally finished Breaking Bad though.
Oh, dude,
Bro,
that shit
that
is
that
so
show was
fire.
crazy, bro.
It's
That
fucking
show was
fire,
crazy.
man.
Holy fuck,
Walter
bro.
White, man. He had a hell of a
Like,
run.
like, bro, like when his brother-in-law Hank and Jesse were working together and they actually outplayed him because he's been because Hank knew his only weakness was Jesse. So
Jesse.
he
Yeah,
exploited that weakness. Yeah.
yeah.
And that was the only way to beat Walt. If not, it would be literally impossible to beat him,
Just too smart. Yeah,
and he even concedes in the end, he's like, Walt, you're the smartest fucking person here, but because you're being emotional and whatever, blah blah, and not thinking straight, he already made his decision 10 minutes ago to shoot me. You know what I mean?
facts, facts.
Like what's it called? Like so either way, but when they come to that point, and then like shit's about to go down, he's getting like apprehended. I'm like, oh shit, I think this is like what the fuck. But the next thing you know, those people still came when he called them initially. I
Yeah,
knew they were gonna come, bro. I knew it. Even when
facts.
he called them off, I fucking knew it, bro.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They
Like
wanted that bag.
yeah, exactly. Like they came down, and it was just so sad, bro. He tried so
Oh,
hard to save
dude.
Hank, but
Yeah.
they still killed him and whatnot, and it was just crazy, just the way everything went. But nah, like what was even more crazy was when his son betrayed him. His son was like
Oh,
a
I
little
remember that part.
bitch. Like, bro,
Yeah.
like he gets home after Hank was killed or whatever. He's like trying to get his family to pack up and then leave, whatever, blah blah. And then like the wife is questioning like what happened, whatever, blah. Then she like puts two to two that Hank died, and so
Yeah.
she thinks Walt killed him. and then like out of nowhere, like she pulls a knife out on him
I
and
remember
tells him
that.
to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, "What are you doing? Like, stop!" And then she cuts his hand, and when she cuts his hand, that's when he like tries to defend himself, and like his adrenaline pops off. And then after like he basically took the knife away, or whatever, and like had her restrain, the son like gets involved, whatever, tackles him, like tries to stop him from fighting. Then he calls the cops and says the dad pulled out a knife on her and tried to
Yeah.
like kill her. I was like, what
Yeah.
the fuck? Like
I was
she
like,
did
bruh.
that shit. I was
He
like, this
definitely,
is fucking.
yeah, that kid definitely picked his side that day. He's like, well, sorry, dad.
Oh yeah, like bro, like
Yeah,
he
bro.
lied about it blatantly. He was like, "Oh, he pulled a knife and tried to hurt him out." Like, bitch, she did that. What the fuck are you on about?
Yeah, that
But
shit was
anyways,
trash. His
he
fall
had his
was,
mama's boy moment for sure.
yeah,
But either way, it's just everything was fucking crazy, bro. It was
dude.
insane. But
You kind of see, yeah, it's
yeah,
crazy to see his rise and then you see his fall at the end. It's crazy. It's fucking, it's like
yeah.
all that shit.
He went out in a goated way though.
Oh,
When he
facts,
got his
facts, yeah.
revenge and he got that like that machine gun and the turret and made it
That was
fucking and
satisfying.
kill
Like,
them
I'm glad
all.
it. I'm glad he
Yeah,
kill all those fucking assholes. That was actually satisfying. And then
yeah.
at the
And he would
end,
have survived, but
yeah,
he what's it called? He went to save Jesse and he didn't want him to get killed.
yeah,
Otherwise, all he had to do is press the button and just move out of the way and run or something. But
facts. Yeah, I would say what got him was honestly pride. Like he could have, like Mike
yeah,
said, when Mike died, he said like, dude, you fucked everything up because you had to be the king. You had to fucking take over, didn't you? We had a good thing
yeah,
going. You were making millions every week and you fucked it up. And
yeah,
now we're fucked. That Mike had a good point, and that basically summarizes why Walt failed in the end. It was his pride. Like he couldn't not
yeah.
he wasn't okay with not being at the top. He had to be the top guy in the
Man
world.
was
And
greedy. He was
yeah,
greedy as fuck.
he got very greedy, and he died for it. He died because of his pride. Like pride was a devil in his case, and it was brilliant the way they told that story. Like his rise, his fall. It was
I'm
like
glad Jesse had a happy ending though, because I saw
yeah,
the movie with him as well.
El Camino. Yeah,
I'm glad he had a happy. Yeah, I just gotta watch Better Call Saul now. I gotta
that
watch
shit is
that
fire.
next.
That shit is fire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm glad Jesse got a good ending. He deserved it. He went through a lot of shit, bro. So
Yeah, it's
what's it?
he
But
was
it
fucking
was
tortured.
it was good, man. That show, that movie, not movie. That show was really fucking good though. It
Yeah,
was
that was one of
crazy.
the best shows I've ever seen. Maybe the best.
And the way Hank found out too, and like in his reaction, that shit was
Yeah,
crazy.
dude, when he fucking punched fucking Walt,
Yep, in the
he's like
garage. Yeah, he's like, "You
he's like,
fucking bitch!" All this
yeah,
time.
he's like, you motherfucker, you were lying to me the whole fucking time. I got shot, and like he was
I
fucking
do
pissed,
I
bro.
do respect Hank though. I did
Oh, he's a
respect
real
him
one.
because he stuck to his shit. Yeah, he was a real
Yeah,
one. He's like, nah, I'm fucking locking you up, blah, blah. Like I respect that. You know what I mean?
yeah, he
I
was a
didn't
real
like it
one.
because at the end of the day, they're family, and Walt was still trying to, like be like, hey, we're family. Let's just, come on, it's okay. We don't have to do all this, whatever, blah, blah. I'm not a bad person, whatever. But at the end of the day, he stuck to his job and his morality and idols, and I respect that though. Yeah,
Oh,
you
dude,
have to
yeah.
respect that. You know what I
You
mean?
have to.
So
Yeah, he died for it. I mean, he's like, he didn't give a
yeah.
fuck. Like he knew he
Well,
was gonna
Hank was
die.
badass.
Yeah, he said,
Yeah.
"Hey, just do what you gotta do," and then he shot him. He's like, "I don't give a fuck. I'm a grown man, bro. I'm not gonna beg for nothing. You didn't beg for shit." Like Walt was the one begging, crying and shit. Walt and fucking Hank was like, "Fuck it, man. I did what I had to do. Fuck you." So
No.
Hank was a real one. Hank's one of the realest ones in the show. Him and fucking Mike, fucking Mike
Yeah.
Trout, Austin Trout. He was a real one. Like these
What I
guys
will
were.
say though, if everything would have went perfectly fine though, if it wasn't for Jesse betraying him though.
Oh
If
yeah, yeah,
Jesse
yeah.
didn't betray him and the moment he figured out what was responsible for poisoning Brock,
Yeah, he was
he
fucking
would have never
pissed.
betrayed him. He was
Yeah,
pissed. Yeah, he
yeah.
was so angry, dude.
Walt was pretty.
Um,
I gotta say that was pretty malicious though, doing that shit to that kid. Like that was kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that was
So
fucked. Because he's
yeah,
never gone that low. Never, never. He's
yeah,
the only things he ever did was when he was forced and he had no choice to defend himself or kill someone.
yeah,
But at that
exactly.
point, in order to win a chess match against the world's largest kingpin and a very smart, intelligent person like Gus, right? What's it called? He was like, I got to boil down to his level. It's the only way I can beat him.
Facts. And then when Jesse found out, he's like, "This motherfucker, you fucking
Yep.
lying piece of shit." And then he went down there, burned his fucking house down and shit. Like, dude, that
Because that's
was
all that battle was. That was a battle of who could win Jesse over. Because whoever won Jesse over the other person was fucked, basically. You
Yeah,
know what I
because
mean?
Jesse made the
Yeah,
meth just as good as Walt. Walt even admitted it. He's like,
exactly.
you make this shit as good as I do, kid. Like, you know, and
Yeah,
fucking
no,
Walt.
exactly. And Gus wanted him because of that, but
Yeah,
Walt wanted him because of all other tons of reasons, whatever. And then basically he's like, you know what, in order to win this game, whatever, blah, blah, I'm gonna have to win Jesse over and make it look like Gus tried to, poison Brock,
exactly.
And it worked, but unfortunately it backfired when that big black dude pickpocketed him, and he
Yeah.
realized when he was about to leave in that van, and he fucking realized that, like, wait a minute, and then he finally put it all together. It was just
He
crazy,
was
bro.
pissed, man. That was probably the maddest he's ever been. The fucking show. It was like, God damn, bro.
But so, like, if it wasn't for that, he would have things would have technically been fine. Like Hank, I don't think he would have had any way to really bring Walt. You know what I mean? Like there's no way he wouldn't have any way to prove it evidence wise.
Yeah, like he got desperate
But you
because
are right though. Initially, what set up his failure was him being greedy. That's
yeah,
what
like
started all
him
along.
him trying to fucking kill Gus fucked everything up. Like,
Yeah,
dude, Gus had you. Gus had been doing that kingpin shit for like 10 years, and you fucked it up by killing him. Like, bro, you
yeah.
were fine, dude. You had a lab, you had millions of dollars coming in.
Literally,
Like,
everything was
bro,
perfect. He had a
like,
lab that never could be found. Like, and Gus loved him too, and everything. Like to where like he could get anything he want. Like, bro, he was set. He
I was
was
so
fucking set.
annoying.
And then when Jesse started acting up and doing stupid bullshit, you know what I mean? He then, of course, that's his weakness. He's trying to, sugarcoat what everything Jesse's doing, defend him at all costs, you name it, instead of letting him be accountable for his own actions and whatnot. And then he does that, and of course, then he's put in a situation where he now has to kill two of Gus's men. And ever since that happened, Gus was fucking pissed, and like he
Yeah, man.
fucking he was like, "Oh, well, you're on my shit list, and I don't fuck with you anymore." And then he just basically tried
Facts.
to groom Jesse and make him be a partner with him forever, and make him betray Walt. So
Yeah.
like
Yeah, Walt
Walt
just
just fucked up,
fuck.
bro.
His
Like
emotions fucked him over, man. Even though he's a fucking brilliant mind, it's like, bruh. I
Like to
was
be
like,
fair, like I understand what Walt did too, though, because like the reason why all that happened is like Jesse, because those two guys they were using kids and killing kids,
yeah,
which is really fucked.
they're killing
And,
kids.
yeah, and Jesse got really pissed about that, and he's like, "No, I'm not doing that. Like that's fucking crazy." Like Gus, what the hell? And so then he was gonna kill them, and then Walt tried to stop him, and then he had to defend him because they were gonna kill him.
Yeah,
And then that's what just started all the fucking madness. But again, it's like I get it all, but at the same time, what was annoying is Gus said he would. Gus even told him, "Don't do that, whatever," and he would take care of it. Yet Jesse still did what he was fucking doing.
yeah. Jesse got emotional too. I mean, bro, just let Gus take care of it, bro. Like, fuck, man. But
Like like
that was
like Jesse was the one that caused all the problems, but the problem is Walt would get emotional, and that was his weakness, and he wouldn't discipline or just let him be accountable, and then that's what made everything worse.
yeah. Honestly, like,
So
yeah, that pride, man. I killed him. Literally, fucking died on the fucking. He died on the shield. Like at the end of the fucking show, he just said, like he knew it was over. Like at the end of the show, he's like, yeah, man, I'm done.
yeah,
Like he was in Alaska in that
I know.
fucking cabin and shit. Like he's like,
It
all
is.
right,
It was just crazy. I mean, it was crazy. But yeah, it was greed, and then him just being stupid with Jesse, man. Because
yeah,
like,
bro.
if that shit never happened, he would like Gus would have still respected him, made him the priority. You name it, blah blah. Like it was just crazy. Like he just fucked up. But
He
like,
did, man. Fuck.
no, and not only that, Gus told him he foreshadowed that shit. He said, "Don't ever trust a drug dealer."
He's right. He's fucking right. Like, dude.
like
Yeah, that.
like
Yeah, and
that's what I'm
fucking.
saying. Like.
You could see Walt was cool. Like they did a really good job. Was the foreshadowing with Walt? Like he was slowly turning
Mhm.
into like a criminal. Like slowly but
Like,
surely.
and,
Even
and
from
that was the thing too. Like Walt, like he was being greedy, whatever, but he was still going to be a contender and have to do what he has to do, right, or whatever. But
yeah,
like but fucking when it came to once after he killed those Gus's henchmen to protect Jesse, once that happened and he realized Gus was like just wanted him dealt with and didn't care anymore, and like that really pissed him off. The moment he felt threatened, he went into the mode of like, okay, I'm just gonna figure out a way to kill you and then just take what you have, you
facts.
know. And instead of just being like, hey, I apologize, whatever, what do I need to do? yada yada yada, like, and just go that route to basically be under his good graces again, you know. But
Yeah, that the way they just painted that story was brilliant. It's like fucking all time great. Honestly, it was
yeah,
fucking that might be the best show I've ever seen. Literally, it's that fucking good. Like, damn man, that shit. 10 out of
yeah.
10.
But Jesse, he pissed me off. That blonde bitch pissed me off,
Oh,
bro.
facts, dude.
Like,
The blonde bitch is fucking Skylar's so fucking annoying, bro. Like, always
mhm.
bitching. Like, I get it, like a little bit, but like, but you had to fuck Ted, dude. Come on, bro. Like, you're
And
fucking
not only
wrong,
that,
bro.
this man has cancer. He's going beyond, above and beyond, extreme lengths to provide for you all and make sure you're okay once he passes, and that's how you fucking treat him.
Facts, bro. Like, you're fucking Ted and
Uh,
shit, and like, she was just super annoying. Like, she kind of chilled out after he left. Like, he came back to see his daughter again. She was just chill,
yeah.
but like, yeah, she was so fucking annoying, man. I was like, fuck. But
And
yeah,
like
the show is
Jesse, I
fucking
like
good.
Jesse a lot for the most part, but he just had his moments where I was like, Jesse, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Facts, yeah. Like
like,
he was pretty cool, but
like,
yeah,
if it wasn't for Jesse, there would have never been problems, bro. There would
facts.
have
If he could
never
have just
been
stayed
problems.
professional like Walt, yeah, they would have been
Yep.
fine. Like they could have made their millions. They could have left
But
or
because of
stayed.
Jesse, like, that made Walt do stupid shit. Then Walt became greedy because of it, and then fucking it's a non-stop negative domino effect, bro.
Yeah, literally, dude. So, but yeah, folks, we're already we're 4 hours. We hope you
Yeah.
guys enjoyed this one. This got IRL towards the end, talking a lot of red pill shit and stuff. Maybe I'll clip it. I don't know, maybe. But we hope you guys enjoyed. Next week we got something for you, folks. Something special with a collab. Hopefully we're gonna have Shinobi back too. So it's gonna be a good one. We hope you guys enjoyed though. We'll see you next time, folks. Stay classy.